known to history as Emperor Marcus Aurelius Antoninus, was born on the 26th of April 120. Who are the divine celestial warriors, messengers from the great heavenly beyond. Angels, their nature, ranks, role, and their final destiny have continuously inspired speculation, awe, and dread through their millennial-long development in the Abrahamic religions. Certain angels are clear standouts. The messenger Gabriel, the warrior Michael, or the healer Raphael are virtually household names. and even the meaning of his name is still in question, Metatron features prominently in a series of profoundly esoteric forms of mysticism, first appearing in the early centuries of the Common Era. Though, what is this angel said to be so powerful as to be heralded as the lesser Yahweh, almost as a kind of second divine being? In this episode, I want to turn to the origins of Metatron in a text variously known as the Sefer HaChalot, or the Book of the Palaces, or more commonly known now as the Third Book of Enoch. Here we find one of the most complex angelological texts in Jewish history, vast tours of the cosmos, and the origins of Metatron as the antediluvian sage, Enoch, transformed into a fiery, angelic being. This is a text so provocative, it even shows internal evidence of attempts to suppress its radical angelology. Indeed, a text it might contain ideas that may very well have inspired much of the early Christian salvation theory, and whose mysticism would go on to fuel the rise of the Kabbalah. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, the history of the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my numerous other content on topics of esotericism, including curated playlists. Also, if you want to support this work, providing accessible, scholarly, and esotericism on YouTube for free, I hope you consider taking a look at my Patreon, and maybe considering a one-time donation, or you can even use the super thanks option that you can find below the video to help support the channel. Again, you can find those links in the description below and in the comment. I really appreciate your consideration of supporting the channel and the project of making esoterica widely available. But now, let's turn to the origins of the angel Metatron, of lesser Yahweh, and the fiery transformation of Enoch in the Sefer HaChalot, or the Book of the Palaces. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Judaism, like all religions, has undergone tectonic theological shifts in the 3,000 years or so from Israelite theism to Kabbalistic pantheism. One of the most dramatic shifts in that process was the rise of apocalypticism in the centuries just before the rise of the Common Era. The apocalyptic is a religious mode typically thought to originate in Judaism, but it certainly persisted into Christianity and Islam. In fact, those religions can be said to be apocalyptic religions in say, that they're marked by interest in cosmogony, events in the primordial past, what is called ex eventu prophecy couched in highly symbolic language, expressed anxiety about oppression and tribulation, eschatological upheavals, that is to say things like the judgment and eventual fate of the righteous and the wicked, otherworldly journeys, good versus evil dualism, the intervention into history by a messianic savior figure or figures, along with anti-messianic characters like Antichrist, the structure of the various heavens and hells, the hidden role of angels and demons in worldly affairs, and they're marked by a generally divinely deterministic attitude and pseudo-anonymous and alleged ancient authorship. And what gives the title to the whole genre, the idea that something is being revealed, an apocalypsis from the Greek meaning to reveal and to uncover, all of this to a human agent to kind of profit, often through a angelic emissary. All to what end? What underwrites all this? Well, one, to make sense of a world in turmoil, to protest against an unjust world and its leadership, and three, it's a form of psychological coping by declaring that in spite of all appearances to the contrary, everything's going according to a divine plan, from the first light of the universe to the final fire of its conflagration and beyond. The God of Israel is in control, and in the end, the righteous of Israel will thrive, and the evil will be punished forever. And how do we know all this? Well, direct itself. That's how, apparently. This form of theology and its literature proved enormously popular. Dozens of texts in the genre survived, with one becoming sacred writ for the early Christians, the Apocalypse of John. In fact, I would even argue that the Apocalypse of John, as odd as it seems to us now, is probably the most recognizably Jewish book of the New Testament, giving a late first century historical and religious context. However, out of this apocalyptic ferment arose a form of Jewish mysticism in which elite scholars sought to journey through the heavens above them, enter the divine palaces, and bear witness to the divine glory, or kavod, around the throne of God, typically depicted as a kind of chariot. This form of mysticism and its accompanying literature, Merkaba, or chariot mysticism, although also known just as well as Hechalot, or the mysticism of the divine palaces. Now, if you want a bit more of an introduction to this form of mysticism before diving deeper into this episode, you may want to check out my episode on Merkaba Hechalot mysticism in the card above for that. In that episode, I kind of survey the entire field of this literature, but in this episode, I want to turn to a text somewhere between the purely apocalyptic mode and the more practical, even magically informed Merkaba Hechalot literature. That's the sacred Hechalot, or the Book of the Palaces, known more commonly now as the third book of Enoch. As you probably know, Enoch literature was quite popular in the Second Temple period and thereafter. There are more manuscripts of one Enoch attested among the Dead Sea Scrolls and even parts of the Torah. That's kind of crazy. With relatively vast collections surviving in classical Ethiopic, Old Slavonic, Hebrew, and fragments of other languages, this literature is vast. The first book of Enoch itself is actually composed of 5 distinctive texts woven into one significantly long text, and this represents more of a field of Enochic discourse than a systematically Enochian form of Judaism, though there are some standout elements, especially the 365-day solar Enochian calendar, which seems to have been preferred in the sectarian or Essene documents found in the Quran, which are weirdly written in a kind of code. For this episode, we're going to turn our attention to the quasi-apocalyptic, quasi-Merkaba text of the third book of Enoch, or the sacred Hechalot, the Book of the Palaces. Third Enoch survives in a set of Hebrew texts showing a complex recension history, very likely the result of several microforms stitched together over time and filled out with more explanation and expanding exposition. In fact, this is not unlike the composition history of other Merkaba texts that have come down to us, being made up of smaller chunks filled out over time. Where, when, and by whom this text, or really texts, was composed has no definitive answer. Scholars have literally given a 1,000-year-wide window for the composition of this text, stretching all the way back from the BCE period until the Middle Ages. At this point, however, the standard analysis argues for a mixed provenance, with older being produced in Roman Palestine, and then the later sections being produced in a Sasanian context, dated together sometime around the redaction of the Babylonian Talmud, so roughly the 5th or 6th centuries of the Common Era. Unlike other Enoch texts in which the original Hebrew or Aramaic has been lost, Third Enoch survives in Hebrew and has been continuously copied and even printed since it was produced, despite some clear rabbinic discomfort with some of the Enoch Metatron material that I'll be getting to later. This is a very weird, miraculous survival. This text was known almost continuously through at least Jewish history. Now, given that rabbinical discomfort, the exact cultural milieu in which this text was produced will likely remain mysterious. For instance, and there are a ton of these for instances, the text shows some pretty strong cosmological affinity to Gnostic texts such as the Anastasis of the Archons, the password ascent system of the so-called Ophian, a heresy described by Origen, and the concept of the greater and lesser Yahweh, or Yao, as can be found in some late Gnostic texts like the Pistis Sophia and the books of Jude. Paul, with had some contact with this mystical ascent literature to go and call up the third heaven or paradise. That term paradise or pardes is a technical term in this literature, where he said to heard unutterable things, and that's mentioned in 2 Corinthians. Further, there's also clearly some early heterodox version of the Jesus movement located in Colossus, which placed emphasis on
Loco got the computer. What up, big dog? Did you get your computer back?
Everything is back.
How'd you do it?
I was in a part-time job.
You got a part-time job?
Yes.
Congratulations, big man. How'd you do it?
I just did. I just asked. I just sent something, and I did. And I have.
So what's your part-time job?
Part-time job with I need to find a way. Yeah. So part-time job is I am in some and
You're not coming through clear. Can you say that again, please?
yeah. So basically, I am in some organization who is like doing part-time jobs for the like shows and these kind of things, and they like every week they say they need you there.
I got you.
I can choose.
I got you. Excellent. I'll be right back. We'll talk about it.
Then you go. Bye. Bye. Thanks. Bye.
What up, Zoot?
What's up?
How you living, big dog?
Rise is coming.
Oh, excellent. Hey, we have to congratulate our friend Tony just got a job. Tony, are you there?
Hello, Tony.
Yes,
Ex-
I'm there.
Excellent. So you got a temp job, and that's wonderful. And now you got all your podcasting stuff back, right?
Yeah.
Are you happy?
Yes.
That's wonderful. I'm happy for you, big man. So now you don't have to continue to now you start focusing on getting more people for the podcast, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm thrilled for you, big man. That's great.
First of all, I put on my episode too.
Oh, you put my episode up?
With all 4 episodes out there.
Oh, phenomenal. Excellent. I will download it when I have time, and I'll re-upload it to all my other channels, so we get extra people finding out about us. That's wonderful. Good job, Tony. Tony, you're the man. Are you happy?
And a little bit. And yesterday I applied for 7 jobs too.
Okay, that's something. What did your dad say?
That was very. I'm not sad happy because he's never happy with me.
Yes,
It
that's
was like very nice feeling.
excellent. That's the job of a dad. They're never satisfied.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's great.
Mom was happy.
Well, Rabbi's happy too, so good for you, man.
What's up?
Yes.
Well, we're really happy for our man, Tony. Zoot, are you going to call Riser?
I'll message him in a sec.
Okay.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
did you watch the fight, the UFC fight?
Yeah, I did. Did you?
No, I've seen clips on it online.
What are your thoughts?
I think it's a distraction.
Or what is it a distraction, Zoot?
So Conor McGregor had the lawsuit, the civil lawsuit. On the same week, Trump's civil lawsuit for his 2023 rape case. His payment for E.G. Carroll was due the same time. So they wanted to make someone they wanted to distract everyone and make someone else hated, so people don't talk about the Trump case.
All right, what did you think?
To potentially put it in the same time.
All right, what did you think about the fight?
His career's over.
He's got another fight though that he has to schedule. What are you thinking? He's going to have to breach the contract?
I mean, no, he'll do it. People hate him right now.
Why do people hate him right now?
Because of the rape.
Yeah, that's a good reason. That's definitely a good reason. Do you think he did it?
Yes.
Okay, you think that he did it. Okay, well.
She's found guilty in jury by civil court.
Okay, why not criminally?
Why not criminally?
Yeah, that was my question.
I think it was to do with the location where it happened. It's like, yeah.
Okay, where's Riser? Are you going to call him? Why don't you call him? Back to Tony. Tony, so do you have any podcasts planned for tomorrow?
I will going to do that as soon as possible.
Absolutely, I understand. You did very well, my man. I'm proud of you. I'm really, really happy for you.
How did that episode go?
It hasn't aired yet, so it's still.
It was online, yeah.
No, it's still Sunday night. So,
Guys,
And remember what I said. Don't ever have it counted. Meaning, don't ever necessarily. They could always. Oh, dude, it's up now.
Oh, let's fucking go, Rabbi. Let's go.
That's amazing.
Let's,
It already has 1,000 views, and it aired 1 hour ago.
let's go. Thank you.
That's great. All right, tight.
Zoom. One, brother.
Yo, Lou. Yo, what's up? What's cracking, dog?
Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
Sure. Can you send me the interview, the link?
Yep, I'll do so right now.
Send me and then I post it.
No, you can't post it.
I'm gonna like the link.
Oh, okay,
that,
that's fine. But this guy's really specific with what gets posted and what doesn't. So.
I know.
What up, Riser? How are you?
Oh, good.
How are you feeling?
Good. Feeling good.
Excellent. Tony, to what account do you want me to send it?
Right now, you can my official.
Okay.
Rabbi, what's the video called?
It is called Israel's former space chief claims aliens exist.
Israel's former what?
Space chief claims aliens exist. If you just look up Jeff Mara podcast, JEFFMARA podcast. Did you find it, Zoot?
Jeff.
Yeah, JEFFMARA.
M-E?
MARA. MARA. ARA. A is in apple. R is in reticulation. A is in apple.
I found it.
There you go.
R is in zeta reticuli.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah. 100. All right. Riser, are you ready to lose?
I don't know what losing is.
It's the thing that you do every time we play.
Never done that in my life.
No, actually, you're the king of it. Believe it or not. I don't know if you were aware, but you're like really, really good at it. It's one of the things at which you're best in the world, aside from J Yorn. Now, here's my question for you, Riser. Are you able to play it, or are you outside or something?
Yeah, I'm outside.
All right, so you're not ready to play. I understand.
There's birds in the background.
Okay. Do they want to play?
They probably will be better than you, Karen.
That's incorrect. I don't know if you read the message that I sent, but it states, do you perhaps happen to have a timetable for when you plan on getting good at Carom? Inquiring minds need to know.
I'm already good.
That's incorrect.
I've beaten you like 8 times in a row.
That's incorrect. That's it. I was not even in my in
Okay, excuse. I don't need to hear the excuse.
I wasn't
We don't need to hear the excuse.
I wasn't in a flow state.
I've beaten you like fatigue, clam sickness, no flow state, sleep deprived.
Did you know that clam
8
sickness?
times in a row.
Did you know that clam sickness does not exist?
It's. I don't know why you don't think it exists.
It's just food poisoning.
Like if you get no, it's not poison. That's completely different thing.
So you don't think food
poison occurs from like if you eat like raw chicken or something, or like something that's actually like you're not supposed to ingest. Clam sickness or any other like sickness that's derived from it, just like you ingested food did not sit well with your digestive system or like your stomach or whatever.
Thank you, doctor. Well, how long until you're back in a place where you can play games?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay.
But I mean, we have the king of Australian comedy here. You're worried about some trivial games.
Dude, how you living, Pimp?
Not too bad.
Dude, are you ready to give Riser an update on all that has happened in the comedy scene of Australia, or would you like me to do so?
Did he send you the clip? He sent me a clip on Telegram of him stand up.
No, he doesn't ever send me anything.
He sent me a clip on Telegram, and he like people loved his first joke. They're like laughing for like 30 seconds straight.
I believe it when I see it. Was it the one?
It's the one that you said to start.
Yeah, it was on Little People.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've been recording your stand-up now, Zoo?
Yeah.
Do you always record it? You just don't send it to us?
Yeah. Sometimes it sucks.
Okay, that's all right. That's an honest answer. Well, that's great. So the Riser, people like the Little People joke?
Yeah, people love the Little People joke.
They didn't think it was hacky or predictable?
No.
Okay, I guess
you gotta watch the clip and see the reaction.
Well, Zoot refuses to send me the clip, so I have no basis for this.
It's probably the hardest laugh I've ever got.
I've laughed pretty hard at you. So, Zoot, are you going to send it to me, or are you just going to leave us with...
I'm trying to find you.
Okay, that's all right. Back to Riser. So, Riser...
Why did Discord UI fucking suck?
I don't know. I didn't design it, dog.
It is terrible.
I mean, it's like you're blaming me for something of which I have no control.
I mean, we could use Telegram instead of Discord. Telegram UI doesn't fucking suck.
Telegram sucks. I'm going to get 50,000 email random messages from people in fucking sub-Saharan Africa adding me to 50 different conversations.
Oh no, this video exceeds the limit.
Yeah, you can't send more than like 2 megabytes or something like CUNY on Discord.
You can, you just have to be Nitro.
You're not paying for fucking Nitro.
Okay, I'm not asking you to, dog.
Well, bro, don't you have a Telegram account?
Yeah, I do.
Send it to your Telegram.
Yeah.
You know how much work that is? All right, Zoot.
Do you know how much work you fucking pay with Discord Nitro?
Zoot, calm down, big dog. I'm gonna
send. You know how much work being a top Australian comedian is?
Zoot, is your account, is it like brown with like a Joe Rogan? I just got it.
Yeah.
Like a, what's it called? A meerkat or something. Joe Rogan. Do they have meerkats in Australia? Or no, it's probably like
At the zoo, they would.
yeah, but not like in the wild.
No, not.
You guys have wallabies though, right? Can you have a pet wallaby in Australia?
Yes. No, no. You can't have any national animal.
Not a kangaroo?
No, you can't have a kangaroo. You can have a kelpie and an Australian sheep.
No one knows what those are. What about a dingo?
No, you can't have a dingo.
What about a koala bear?
No.
What about a platypus?
I mean, you can have an ostrich, like an emu, but
They aren't. Ostriches are not native to Australia, dude. Don't you know anything about Australia and or South Australian comedy? Emus are different.
Okay.
Zoot's people fought an entire war against emus.
Really?
You don't know about the Great Emu War?
Enlighten me.
Zoot, break it down.
We shot the emus and they took over. We even had guns and we were shooting the emus and we couldn't kill them from breeding. And we couldn't kill them all.
The Great
They took over the farmland.
The Great Emu War was a real military operation conducted by the Australian Army in Western Australia in November and December 1932 to cull approximately 20,000 emus, destroying wheat crops. Led by Major Gwynedd Purves Wyn Albry Meredith. That's the longest fucking name ever. The force consisted of 3 soldiers armed with Lewis machine guns and 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Despite the heavy firepower, the emus proved elusive and resilient. Splitting into small groups to avoid machine gun fire and using guerrilla tactics, the operation was deemed a failure by the media and military leadership, with Major Meredith later remarking that if the emus had the bullet-carrying capacity of a military division, they could defeat any army in the world. Objective: reduce emu population to protect farmers during the Great Depression. The outcome officially claimed 986 kills with 9,860 rounds, though actual numbers were likely lower, and the emu population persisted. Legacy: the event is widely cited as an example of military incompetence and the difficulty of using lethal force for wildlife management. But believe it or not, the emu is not the most devastating creature of Australia, and neither is Zoot. It's the hare, right, Zoot?
Yeah.
They have to build there's like a huge wall. It's like one of the largest fences in the world to keep out hares from Western Australia. European hares.
It's called the rubber. It's called the rubber. Yeah, it's called the rubber for France.
Pardon me, and it's not Western Australia. Yeah.
I'm not. I'm just as bad about it myself.
European hares are an introduced pest animal in Australia, originally brought from Europe in the 1830s and 1860s, primarily for sport hunting and coursing. They are now established across Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia, and Tasmania, but are absent from Western Australia and Northern Territory. Identification: larger and longer legged than rabbits, so they aren't rabbits, they're hares, with black-tipped ears, brown-gray fur, and solitary lifestyle. They rest in shallow depressions called forms rather than burrows. They are classified as pets under state laws. They cause agricultural damage by grazing the crops. Control management involves shooting, trapping, and exclusion fencing as they are highly mobile and fast runners capable of reaching 50 kilometers an hour. Now we're going to look up what is this fence called, Zoot?
Rabbit-proof fence.
Have you ever seen a rabbit-proof fence?
I've seen the movie, yeah.
Oh, apologies, it's not one large fence. It is a bunch of exclusion fencing as localized integrated pest management strategy to protect. I thought there was one really big fence though. Oh, there is one in Western Australia. I thought so. Beyond agricultural protection, large-scale predator-proof fences, other called cat-proof or dingo-proof fences, are increasingly used to create safe sanctuaries for native species. These massive structures, such as the State Barrier Fence of Western Australia, I knew it was Western Australia, 3,256 kilometers, and New Haven Wildlife Sanctuary cat-proof fence, 180 kilometers planned, primarily target invasive predators like cats, foxes, which indirectly helps control hare populations and protect native prey from the rufous hare wallaby and the native prey like the rufous hare wallaby from competition and predation. So the State Barrier Fence of Western Australia was originally a rabbit hare exclusion. Now it's pest management. Zoot, what are your thoughts on that? That's a long fence. 3,000 kilometers? That's like the whole country. Zoot, do you ever think that they'll need a fence to keep you out of other Australian states to do comedy? Do you think they'll need a Zoot fence?
No, they just call me a flight risk.
But you could still drive there and do comedy, right?
Yeah, best.
Are you a flight risk?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, unless you start doing comedy on the plane. Dude, I'm proud of you. You did a really good job at stand up. The way that you presented your joke is much better than the way that I recall you doing it. And I don't know, is that how you brought the joke in here?
I think so.
It could be. It could be. I thought it was predictable. But what do I know, man? I think that Brendan Schaub is one of the greatest comedians of our time. So, it's one of those things.
What?
No, he's not. He's terrible. Oh, but you need an update. And we were talking about UFC. So, Zoot, you were like, did you watch the UFC? And I said, yeah. In fact, I had the UFC going, I had the World Cup going, and I had a UFC companion. It was called Big Brown Showdown, where Brendan Schaub, in a storage unit in Austin, Texas, along with his producer, did commentary. So I had it all going. And Brendan Schaub basically just talked about, I would say, everything wrong. He's a professional fighter, and his fights, he went five. He won five and lost five in his predictions. So he's basically like it's like a 50-50 shot with him. But the funny thing is, though I'm sure you don't care, while he was doing the fight companion, his wife was on a boat cruise with some dudes, and everybody's like, dude, while you're out here working, your wife is basically getting drunk on a boat and taking like Instagram bot pictures and thirst traps. How cool is that? So it's not cool at all. So there may be some issues at home. Who knows? But yeah, I did watch the UFC, and it was very disappointing just all around. the big Conor McGregor fight. We've been waiting for 5 years for this, and he blows out his knee within the first 5 seconds, and then didn't really have a good opportunity to fight any longer. And that was
But how'd that happen?
he's like 38 years old, something like that, and he was getting into the ring with Max Holloway, and people were suspecting that he was hurt at that point, and that he was just trying to cover it. And they get ready to fight. It starts, and Conor McGregor takes a really big kick, attempting to hit Max Holloway in the face, and blows out his knee, and then it's kind of forced on the ground. Max Holloway starts punching him in the face, and then Max Holloway, frankly, I thought was a really nice guy. Lets him get back up. Lets Conor McGregor get back up, and Conor McGregor still can't really put too much weight on his leg. Uh, Conor McGregor again tries to fight him, but just you can tell his knee is just like blown out. And then Max Holloway gets him on the ground again. He lets him get up one more time, and then Max Holloway sees that when Conor McGregor puts weight on his knee, he starts to shriek in pain. And Max Holloway's like saying to the referee, like, I can't fight this guy. He's hurt. And then the referee called the match in 1 minute and 7 seconds or something. And so Max Holloway won, and Conor McGregor was really embarrassed. There were all kinds of celebrities there, and everybody was excited for Conor McGregor to do well. Drake bet $1 million on Conor McGregor and lost. Not that that matters, but it goes back to the Drake curse. You don't want Drake to bet on you, or you lose. And Conor McGregor basically was just said he was really embarrassed and he was going through a lot right now. There were rumors that Conor McGregor had hurt himself previously, and he was just doing this to get into the just to do the fight. There are other rumors perhaps that he threw the fight. He had his friends bet a lot against him early or something to be able to maximize the gains, but I'm not sure of the veracity of those. All I know is that there was more build up for this UFC fight in particular than maybe any of the last 5 years or so, and it just was a huge letdown for everybody.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was one of the most.
Were the other fights any good?
Yeah, some of them were good. Paddy Pimblett or whatever that guy's name is, he did well. But it was just I'm watching this thing with I'm watching it on my computer, and then I have on my tablet, one of my tablets, Brendan Schaub, and Brendan Schaub is like all excited about this because you guys don't know, but he's like transitioning and being a live streamer where he just literally does a live stream every day for like an hour and a half and just takes fan questions. But after a while, that gets boring. Nobody wants that. It's the same people who are just asking questions. You have to be a member. You have to promote him or whatever in order to be able to talk. So it's just this echo chamber. But if you look at his TikTok, it's just people shitting on him. And he was supposed. If you guys know what a fight companion is, it's really cool when Joe Rogan does it. It's like my favorite way to watch a fight. Since they can't show the UFC on the live stream because of copyright infringement, what they'll do is they'll say, all right, round one starts now. And so you watch the fight on another device, and then you can listen to these guys' commentary at the same time. And it's almost like you're watching a fight with people with whom you're familiar, and they have like some deep knowledge of this stuff. But with Brendan Schaub, anything he does, he first said that Conor McGregor just slipped. Then he said that he blew his hamstring out. Like everything that he was guessing was wrong. And the other guys who were in the fight watch with him or whatever were like, it looks like he's injured. And Brendan Schaub's like, no, he's not injured. He just slipped. And it turned out, no, he was done. This fight went for less than 2 minutes, an hour and a minute and 7 seconds or something, and it was done. It was over, and it was just a huge letdown. I'm trying to think of a bigger fight of the last 5 years. From a boxing perspective, there was Conor McGregor versus um, Floyd Mayweather, and then there was Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Those are probably two fights that were bigger, but those are boxing. So I'm just talking about like mixed martial arts. And this fight was a complete letdown. It reminded me of the fight that was on Netflix between Ronda Rousey and this other lady, and that fight lasted like 7 seconds or something. It was like Ronda Rousey got this one girl, her last name's like Carvano or something, got her in an armbar and it was over. It was almost like they said beforehand, look, here's what we're gonna do. We're both making a huge amount of money for this fight, and we don't want to hurt each other because we're both older fighters. I'll get you into an armbar, you'll tap out, and that's it. And it's like it was almost like the same thing where this fight was just over so quickly. Though you could tell Conor McGregor, it is what it is. He's 38. He's got one more fight, and they were talking in the post fight. Joe Rogan was there. He didn't comment on it, but they were like, "So does Conor McGregor? Is he going to try to recover from this and come back?" And you could tell on Joe Rogan's face, it was like, "There's no way he's coming back from this." But maybe just to be able to finish his contract, because if he doesn't finish his contract, then the UFC owns his next fight, which means that he can't do any of those fights for like if he wanted to do like like fight against Logan Paul or something like that. What did you do with What did you do with Zoot Riser?
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
I was on a cord.
Are you ready to play Carom? Yes or no? Are you ready to play Carom? Yes or no?
I'm still outside and need like another. I'm still outside.
You need another what?
Like 45 minutes.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
Okay. I don't know where the fuck did Zoo go?
I don't know, man. Dude, I had this dream. Not that it matters at all, but it's just no one cared. Where I was going mushroom hunting in like some forest somewhere, and I was picking like mushrooms that I didn't know if they were poisonous or not, and then I was it like became nightfall, and I had like low cell phone service or something, and I was trying to contact the National Park Service to try to get me a helicopter to be able to get me out of there. And then I awoke, and when I awoke, I was like, I wonder how long I slept, and I had slept like for 22 straight hours, something like that. It wasn't that long, but it was pretty close. From uh, I slept like a little on it. They were kind of like on and off sleeps, and then one really long sleep. I thought, oh man, I hope it's like noon. And I looked at the clock, and it's like 6 o'clock. Wow, I really airmailed this day. So that's an exciting story. That's definitely an exciting
How
story.
long did it feel like the dream took place for?
It was just one.
Like 15 seconds?
No, it was probably like seemed like 15-minute dream. At the same time, I was
15 minutes?
Yeah.
It felt like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That's a long time, isn't it?
No, some dreams take like hours, don't they?
No, I mean, for the majority of my life, dreams were like just like a scene of like a movie, like a one shot of a movie, like 15 seconds.
No, I remember going through like the mushrooms and like seeing if there was any like fungi on it or anything, fungi on the fungi. And then I just remember watching the sun basically go down, and I remember I was trying to get a hold of Donald Trump to get like a helicopter to get me out, and then the National Park Service, and then I thought, you know what, I could just stay overnight and just sleep, and then in the morning just try to walk back to camp. Like, yeah, I had all kinds of thoughts during this dream. It was absolutely fascinating. Anyway, the reason why I mentioned that is because I slept. Uh, so I was up the whole night before because I was really, I don't want to say stressed about this podcast, but whenever I have a podcast, I have a lot of worry that I'm gonna oversleep, even though like I have alarms and stuff. It's just always been a worry of mine. I hate oversleep. It's like the worst feeling in the world. Terrible. Uh, and I don't know if I told you, but I was gonna do this guy's podcast, and I had asked for a link like an hour beforehand, and I didn't receive anything. And then 10 o'clock rolls around, and we haven't made any communication. And it's like, oh man, he bailed on me. But then he ended up.
He's the one that overslept.
No, I don't know about that, but he sent me a link, and so we were able to do it. And that's the one that aired just now, like a couple hours ago, and already has 1,000 views. And
Did it go well? How long was it?
well, we spoke for like an hour and 15 minutes, but he said he edits, so it turned out to be like 48 minutes or something, and which is about the average of his podcast. Some are longer, some are shorter. And yeah, so there's I did that, and um, I did finally get my green screen. Oh, so if you're like, what was wrong with it? Um, it you had to put the file in like a really it's literally a hidden folder, and why it's so difficult to do. But right after you left, after I was able to focus on it for like 10 minutes, I was like, oh, okay, I see what I have to do, and I did it, and it worked. And then once it worked, I was able to set up and everything. And then my man Tony was in here, and I'm like, Tony, I'm gonna, like practice what I'm gonna say on this podcast. And he's like, all right. So for 2 hours, he listened to me go through my notes and stuff. So I was pretty well prepared. Um, and then
What did you talk about? Like the subject?
It was Chaim Eshed, the former Israeli space agency head, and his whistleblowing that ghosts and that aliens exist and that governments routinely have interaction with them. And the reason why this is important is this guy's a brigadier general in the IDF. There are only at any time approximately 24 generals in the entire Israeli military. So that means it's like one of the top 24 people in all of Israel's military. This guy is very decorated. He's gotten as like you name um, the award. This guy has won it. Some of the things that he's won one award 3 times, but only one of the times does Israel say for what he won the award. The other two are still considered classified. And basically, this guy was 87 years old. He felt like he didn't have anything to lose by making these um, making these assertions, and he wrote a book in November 2020, and then he did an interview in December 2020, and this interview went viral. It was like everybody was really interested in it. The thing is, though, the book and the interview are both only in Hebrew, so I had to use as much translation skills as I have, and even some words like xenobiology are like not traditional Hebrew words. They're not really even traditional English words. Um, and then, so I got a good translation of his epilogue and a good translation of his book, or pardon me, of his interview, even though the book still to this day is not in English, nor is the interview. And so I put that together, and um, he talks about like this is what he says. I mean, obviously, this isn't what I necessarily believe or anything, but he says that there is a base on Mars that astronauts use and have used for some time. There's a galactic federation that has 9 types of aliens that are there. Are 5 countries in the world, at least, that have some kind of connection to this galactic federation. So he made these comments in 2020. which is like, okay, well, it's 2026. Why are you talking about them now? Well, the thing is, he went silent for 6 years. No one had heard anything from him. And then just last month, he came out of hiding, so to speak, and he did another interview. This time it was in English, so for anyone who's interested, they can watch it in English. And he says he did it with another Israeli figure named Uri Geller. And so everybody's like, "What happened to you?" And he's like, "After I did the interview, Men in Black came to my apartment and told me they interviewed me, and they basically said, 'Don't talk anymore about this.' So I didn't. I was 87 when I made these statements. I'm 93 now, and I feel like I don't really have anything else to lose, and I uh, don't really have anything more to say, but I don't retract anything that I previously said." So that was really interesting too. That this person basically stood by what they had said. And so we talked about that in the interview. And then he was nice enough to allow me to take the last 15 minutes or so. I'm not sure what the interview now, but and talk about my project. And um, he was kind of strict. I've got to be honest. Most podcast people are really open and they're like, talk about whatever you want. But he was really strict. He's like, we can't talk about health or transhumanism or life extension, nothing like that. I was like, okay. And I didn't know, but he recently lost his monetization on YouTube. He gained it back, but apparently, like, he didn't want to lose it again, so he was really strict on that. And
Yeah.
and then he edited the interview. Normally, I have this thing in the background that says like, type Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube, filter by live, all that stuff, and he cut all that out, so it's just my face, which I understand. He wants to make the view smaller. So I get that. It still had a cool background though. And I did this interview, and now it aired just a few hours ago, 2 hours ago now, and it has 1.4 thousand views, and it aired an hour ago. That's more views than I've ever gotten on any video ever. Isn't that hilarious? I've been doing this bad boy for more than 4 years, and just like that, in an hour, we have more views than we've ever gotten. Miss Aquarius, how you living, girl? Are you ready? Miss Aquarius, are you ready? Yes, are you ready?
Yeah, you can do that. I'm gonna be multitasking because I just got out the shower.
Okay, well, take your time. I'll send you the invite, and then when you're ready, you just accept it.
Okay. Somebody got fans. Who's out there? Who the hell right there?
Yeah,
I
right.
should have known.
Right.
Sorry about the wind noise.
I was sitting to see.
Miss Aquarius, my podcast aired, and it already has more views than
How did it go?
I thought it went well. It already has more views than I've ever had on any video ever. So it has over 1,000 views. So that's really good. I'm happy about that. And it aired an hour ago. So it's kind of just still early. We'll see.
Yeah, this thing, you got another one. Like, it's fit for right now.
I'll give you my schedule, and it'll be good for me to look it over too, to just be sure. I could do one tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to. I've got one on Thursday and one on Saturday this week, and then next week I've got one, and then the following week I've got one. But that doesn't include like ones that I schedule a lot of these like throughout the week as well. So that's just kind of an overview of what we've got. So that's really good. I mean, I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, and the most views I've ever gotten on anything that I've ever done organically there is a podcast that I did with a woman in November of 2022, and that has 700 views on it. So already we're double the highest view count I've ever had.
Nice. Okay.
Do you know who Bobby McFerrin is?
I heard that name. Who is it?
He's the guy. He's the guy who did "Don't Worry, Be Happy," and he like plays on his body. He's like a. He's like.
I know somebody died today.
I don't know.
I know somebody died a few days ago.
Bonnie Tyler died.
Yeah. That's super. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, go back to Bobby.
Yeah, so Bobby, I did an interview with his cousin. So like he's like a big musician. Okay, so you've seen, obviously, we've talked about it before. You've seen the Cosby Show, and I think it's season 4. They do like bump on do 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 bump on do 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 bump on do 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 bump on do do do. Yeah, that's Bobby McFerrin. So he did the intro to one of the seasons of the Cosby Show. It's one of my favorite ones. I love all the seasons of the Cosby Show. Their intros, they're all different. I like them all.
I need to be positive myself. I did not need my exercise today. I don't know what happened, but I got through this week. I don't know what happened. I think the time is or something, but I stayed up today. I don't know what happened, but I slept up today. I don't know why. But I'm going to do it for discuss on. I don't know. The only one day I usually slack up, but I slacked up today. I don't know why.
You're allowed.
Huh?
You're allowed. Everybody's allowed to slack up a little bit.
Trying to keep up with it every day, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
Slacked up today, but it's okay.
Hey, Mr. Quitters, our friend, I would let him say this, but I don't know if he's there. Our friend Tony got a job. We're happy for him.
Congratulations.
Yeah, good for Tony. So that means that he gets his equipment back, and he's back to podcasting. That's really good.
Okay.
Where is Reverend Andrew's live stream at?
You can find it at least on Rumble, but I think on YouTube as well. You can see I'm on his first one. It's called Learned Guardians of Zion. So he's at Learned Guardians of Zion. LERNED Learned Guardians GUARDIANS.
Yeah, I you know how to spell that. I got it.
And then of OF and then Zion ZION.
Is he streaming 24/7?
Oh no, man, no, absolutely not. I found out how old he is, and I was incredibly disappointed.
Oh, he's not in his 70s?
No.
Or 80s?
No.
How old is he?
I'm not saying, but I was expecting to be like 95 years old. He was not.
Is it 60s, 50s?
I was like,
give me a decade.
I was like, you aren't that much older than I am. Like I was thinking to myself, like, wow,
No way.
Yeah.
Is he in his 50s or 60s?
I'm not gonna say his age. I'll let that remain a secret. But
oh, come on.
I
would message me.
No.
I won't say it. But
nice, Rabbi.
I know, but that's his info. I'm not giving away his info.
Just don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
You're okay.
I have to be sometimes.
You're okay. I just thought, much like you, Riza, that this guy was like, okay, I'm gonna help him get his podcast going, and he's gonna have a career for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years or something. No, this guy could have a 20-year career if he wanted. And I just was like, oh. I'm like, I did the math like 5 times. I'm like, really?
I'm
So
like,
you talk like an old man.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Maybe he was lying about his age because he doesn't want to accept that he's an old man.
No,
He's got to be in his 70s. He literally has to be in his 70s.
I'm telling you, no, not at all. Like, let me see. If he and I are closer in age than you and I. No, but
are
close.
they close in age, he's saying, Ryder?
But close. Like,
Pardon me?
we're not close. We're not that close in age. But like he and I, basically, I could say this: he and I are as close in age, almost as you and I are as close in age, almost something like that. There's still you still got to give me like 5 years here or there, but I was just like, oh, so then when I'm his age, is Riser gonna be like I am? And that would basically be right. It's and maybe I don't know. It's just he's in like a. I thought he was in like an assisted living home or something. I don't even know. But then I also thought that he was. He sounds like he sounds literally like he's from 1930s Brooklyn. So I figured that. But no. Did you find his channel?
Yeah. I'm walking around right now outside. I haven't searched that yet. I thought he was streaming 24/7.
No. I mean, not to my knowledge. I'm sure he would have told me if he was. What made you think he was streaming 24/7?
I thought that's what you were encouraging him to do.
Well, I encourage everybody to do that. I think it's important to document your life. So
You've never once told me to stream my life 24/7 or stream at all.
I think I have. Just not recently. But I know Zoot and I have talked about it, and Zoot has said that he's thought about it, but he says that he lives with other people and he wouldn't want them to be on stream or whatever. And then with you, I mean, I think that you should.
I don't think I want to be famous.
Well, then you shouldn't have. Then you shouldn't have been.
Like being like super famous. You can't like go places without being bothered.
Yeah, Get down, get my butt and sit down because my leg is tired and telling me to sit down. It's screaming. Okay, do my exercise first. Okay. So anyway, how was your day today?
Since I was up for so long yesterday, I slept most of today. But that's okay. I feel like I earned it. I did a good job on this podcast. I did the best job that I could. And then I was up. There were a lot of sports on yesterday. There was the World Cup and one of the biggest UFC fights perhaps ever. So I wanted to watch both of those, and I did. And then um,
Did you
I
watch the Argentina game?
yeah, uh, just the just the part when they won. Um, the it was I have this weird fortune sometimes with soccer that it'll be like 90 minutes of nothing, and then I'll start watching it, and they'll score within the first 10 seconds of my watching it. It's like they were waiting for me.
Well, if they've already played 90 minutes, then the likelihood of them scoring will go up.
Not necessarily.
I mean, I think so.
No, they go to penalty kicks all the time.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying the chance that like scoring goes up if they haven't scored for 90 minutes.
Oh, not
Not
necessarily.
that it's like guaranteed or anything.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's still, if anything, they're gassed. They don't have as much energy. But I think it was 1-1, so they had scored, but it went to overtime, and I started watching it, and literally within like 3 minutes of me watching,
Okay, Rabbi.
excellent. The one guy kicked it in the goal, and then they ended up scoring again. So Argentina ended up winning 3-1, and I ended up watching that, and I did not.
Did you see the French dude that took like the dive and just ruined their chance of winning?
No, I did not see that.
Did you? Oh, I watched the highlights and I saw that. I was like, yay! Guy finally gets called for diving in this sport.
No,
All the time.
it's
Wow.
There we go.
Chip bags are now just all air. There's not even chips. That's sad.
Don't you hate that?
Do you know what kind of air is in there?
Nitrogen.
That's exactly right. Good job, my man.
I know. I heard that like a few days ago when I was watching a video on why chips are half full of air, and it's because of the like palm oil and prices have increased, and also like the war in Ukraine made potato prices go up. But it's mostly the palm oil or something. Yeah. Good old nitrogen.
And the other one.
And another one.
Yeah, almost.
That was close. Give it. Garbage. Look at you. Oh, come on. How didn't that one sneak it back there? No doubt. They should give you this, because I know you got it. Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, get another one.
No doubt.
Come on, DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled. Bingo.
Yeah, well, Khaled. Okay, Khaled.
DJ Khaled. What did I say? Khaled?
Yeah, I said Khaled. I meant Khaled.
Oh. It's however you want it to be said, Miss Aquarius. Okay, this is a tough split.
Get one. There you go. Let's go. Finish it, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am. There we go.
Another one.
And another one.
This man can't be touched. He's on fire.
This boy is on fire. Give me it. Give me it to get 100. 98. That's okay. I'll take it. 98 is a good score. You win, I win, I win,
Okay,
you win.
Do it.
Reload.
Reload. Yay. Not bad.
No, you're bad at all. You're good. All right, your turn, Miss Aquarius. Get it, girl. Folks, she starts off with 8. 8's okay. The second shot's more important than the first.
Not one. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt. They shouldn't even make me do this. Everybody knows. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at this split. Oh, it's like two splits.
Yeah, this one. Okay.
Hello.
What up, big dog?
This one.
How are you? Thank you.
I'm fine. I am going to.
All right. Where were you?
I was in my.
Where were you, big dog?
I was having night shift, a part-time job.
Oh, you already started working?
Yes.
Look at you. So you're working the night shift.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dumbest thing I ever did.
Why do you why do you say that?
Because every activities I have podcasting and this shit is with you Americans, and Americans are active when I have a night.
That's true. That's true. But you'll get it. You'll get it. You just
Yeah.
So how many days a week are you working and how many hours?
I will going to apply for like every day, almost every day. So yeah,
Okay, but how
and
many
we will see how it is goes.
Yes, sir. That's right. But how many days a week are you working and how many hours a week are you working?
I don't know yet, but I want to work like minimum 3 days this week
Okay.
and work like 8 hours. But I don't know what will happen.
Okay.
So we will see.
Okay, and then you're gonna have some money, right?
What?
And then you're gonna have some money.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, phenomenal.
Thank you, madam. How far away is work?
Uh-oh. You should stay here?
He's still here. Rise and
Oh.
rock. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay.
Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Boy, hasty. Congratulations, Tony.
Tony, can you hear us, big dog?
And Mr. Aquarius.
Hi, Brandon.
Somebody.
Excellent. Everybody's here.
Said, everybody's home.
That's
Yay, I'm
right.
in the living room chilling.
That's right.
I'm in the bed.
Yeah, well, I'm about to be in the bed too in a minute. I got to rest my leg because I told Rabbi I slept up today and I didn't do my exercise. So I just not did it and put my stuff on my leg. I got to rest it. But I gotta remind myself to do it in the morning.
Yes, yes.
Oh, my Brandon's sleeping. You gotta go sleep.
Yeah. I got no sleep.
Yeah, I gotta go sleep too. Brandon. I gotta get my hair done in the morning.
Or I'll be here with you, Mr. Aquarius.
You'll be here with me? Okay.
I'll protect you.
Okay. Aw, he's sweet, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
He said he'll protect me. Oh, protect you too. Rabbi got us, right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
while we sleep.
Word, girl.
And then the angels is going to protect us when we all sleep.
That's right.
I leave my account to him and I sleep too. What do you say, Rabbi?
He leaves his account here to live stream as well.
Oh, yeah. I listen to him all day, every day. Oh, dude. And they protect us all too. That's right, Brandon. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. I see that these are protecting us. Good job, baby. And we are here too to protect you, okay? If I'm not here, Rabbi's here. If Rabbi's not here, all your counselors and angels and God got you, okay? Yeah. Okay. You gotta go to sleep, Brenda. Now I gotta go to sleep too. Yeah. Hmm. Brenda, he's asleep. Okay, well, good night, Brandon. All right, Rabbi, I'll be back on my... Good night. Good night. I'll be back on my iPad, okay?
Yes,
and I'll
ma'am.
say good night when I get back, okay?
Okie dokie. Take care.
All right, you too.
God willing. Thank you.
Happy.
What up, pimp? What up, big dog?
Only just to you and me. Just to you and me.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's been busy in here.
Aren't you happy with me?
I'm very happy with you, my man.
Okay.
I'm proud of you. I think that's great.
And I'm proud of you because you did that interview.
Thank you, my man.
You will win. You are going to be famous.
God willing, someday, my man.
So, what is your next step?
Continue to get booked on podcasts. I've got one scheduled this week, and hopefully I'm able to increase. Actually, I've got two scheduled this week, so hopefully I'm able to increase that.
Nice.
How about you, big dog?
Some big some big podcasting.
Um, yeah, nothing huge, but definitely bigger than just like I think both of them have like at least 1,000 people on different platforms, so that's good.
Nothing.
Yeah,
Nice.
I agree. How about you? Who are you interviewing this week?
I am going to trying to get two guys, but I get the guy who owns the bank from America, like really big guy. For my, I think he owns this. I don't remember. But he's a big guy. 20 years in the business. So him,
That's great.
and after that, I want to do that with that Brazilian. I want to have Brazil on my podcast.
Okay.
So yeah, so this goal is my what I want to do. And of course, I will do so much more. But yeah.
Okie dokie, God.
Hmm. But you are winning, and that's the most important thing.
God willing, my man.
And I will gonna try stream more, so much more.
Okay. That's great.
Mm.
That's really great, my man. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy.
That's great.
Yeah, I have more videos on my Lambo account. Or so let's go to.
Could you repeat the first part again?
I have I have more videos on my number.
Oh, that's great, my man. How many now?
Oh my god, like 6, 7.
All right.
I don't know that final number, but I think 6 or 7.
What's your? How many do you have to do totally?
So I need like more than 20. I think I think the number is have. I don't know actually. Like I will be lying to you. I'm gonna tell you tomorrow when you wake up, because I don't know how many to buy. I'm not going to like cover.
You want 20? I'll be right back, Tony.
What?
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Tony.
Hello, Ben.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Did you enjoy your first day of work?
Yeah. It
That's
was fine. I'm on top of the I go to industry. Fuck Matrix. But it is what it is.
that's right.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Sure. So today I will gonna explain my empire, Tony Empire.
That's right. Have you ever seen Scarface?
We can have no.
Okay, you need to watch Scarface because the main character, played by Al Pacino, is Tony Montana. It has your name, and he builds this huge empire.
Yeah. You see, Tony is good name.
Oh, definitely. I think it's a good name.
Tony is good name. Tony is powerful name. Tony have so many great leaders. Like, yeah.
Okay. Do you know what it means?
No.
You don't know what your name means?
Yes. I have no fucking idea.
Do you want to know?
Yes. Tell me.
It is Latin and it means priceless one or highly praiseworthy.
That's nice, no?
Definitely, big dog. So you're priceless one or highly praiseworthy.
Mm-hmm.
So now you've got to start getting on those dating apps, my man.
Yeah. Yeah. So like, I need some bitches. Sorry for every viewers. Girls, not bitches. But this is bad.
You need somebody.
Yeah. Why are you laughing?
Oh, I saw this video on Reddit that is so funny. It's of this guy at this club, and it looks like he's hitting on this girl, and she like goes away all creeped out, and then he goes up to this other girl who looks like she's trying to kiss him, and he goes in for the kiss, but he doesn't realize that it's just a mask of a person that they have on the back of their head. So he basically tries to kiss this other woman on the back of the head, and the second woman gets all creeped out too. And he just stands there like confused, like I just got rejected twice, 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm. I think your episode will be so good. I really think your episode will be one of the highlight of the year.
I hope so, my man. I hope so. A lot of people are doing Riverside, big man.
And episode is good. It's the best. For the podcasting, episode is the best. Okay, you have almost 2,000 views, almost 300 likes, and 70 comments. That's good.
I have 2,000 views from you. Oh, on that
No,
one
from
video.
that episode.
Oh, on that one video. Okay.
Not with me, bro. No. Best you get 100 from me. Best you got.
That's okay.
Um, some bad comments.
What are they saying?
Okay. The best height on your guest, the guest is last message. I assume this Rabbi does not support genocide in Palestine.
Hold on,
Getting
hold on, hold
his
on, hold on, hold on,
borderline.
hold on. I don't want to hear any of those things. They, like I told you, I would expect those kinds of things. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, I will tell you the ending. Okay.
I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
No, I'm okay. If I want to read it, I'll read it. Like I told you yesterday, they would basically they want to make it political. We didn't get into anything political.
I am so happy for you. I'm so hyped for you.
Thank you.
That is. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Truly.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's like, hey, doesn't matter. One hate a comment.
What did you say?
That's good. You have only one hate comment.
You can't make
That's good.
you can't make everybody happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Do you know what Joe Rogan says about comments?
But
Don't read them.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my God.
How long to your home?
I am in. I am in Flandor.
Oh, that's great.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what I want to ask. Do you want me to ask me anything?
Do I want you to ask anything?
Man, no. If you have question about me,
No, I'm okay, big dog.
Are you ready for the new fans? Be in your Discord and Twitter and everywhere.
Well, we'll see. I noticed he did not have my name in it, so that makes it harder to find me. But he doesn't have people's names in a lot of his videos, which I think hurts the I think that could hurt them as well.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Miss
Great
Aquarius.
time.
What is your end goal with this episode? Episode with him. What is your end goal? Do you want to have more followers or more likes or more views?
Uh, any of those are fine. That's all of that is good.
I have number bad, number critic comment.
My man, what did I tell you?
Okay, even
had some conception of human transformation into angel-like beings as part of his soteriological theory, something clearly evinced in the third book of Enoch. Now, what all this means is extremely difficult to say with any precision, but the Sefer HaKalah seems to stand at the crossroads of many divergent forms of ancient Judaism, Gnosticism, and Christianity, maybe even Mandaeanism, though to what degree the text is informed by these divergences, or is informing them, or somehow dialectically both, is not clear by the least, and will likely never be clear. But let's turn to the text to get at what's going on in this wonderful book. Third Enoch puts a bit in media res. Rabbi Ishmael, priest, the hero of the narrative, has already ascended through the first 6 heavenly palaces, nested kind of one within the other, until, as the text opens, he's reached the finer, innermost 7th palace, the very divine abode. He's challenged here by fierce angelic guardians who have actually detected him approaching by smell alone. It's also something the Messiah is said to be able to do, and smell people and judge them. Rabbi Ishmael implores God to save him. Thereupon the angel Metatron appears from inside the 7th palace and testifies to his righteousness and thus his ability to enter the final palace. Inside that, marvelous 7th palace, Rabbi Ishmael is given one of the highest possible honors, the ability to join with the innermost angels as they exalt the divine through the recitation of the Kedusha, Kadosh, 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 Adonai, Tzavot, Melokah, Haaretz, Kavodo, Holy, 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 Adonai of the angelic army, the entire world is full of your glory. Having glorified the divine, Metatron begins to reveal to Rabbi Ishmael, thus to the reader, perhaps the most elaborate set of secrets in all of ancient Jewish lore. The first revelation is perhaps the most shocking. The angel Metatron was originally the antediluvian sage Enoch, who was taken up by God before the destruction of the world in the flood and transformed from a human being into a fiery angelic being. Now, while previous texts, especially the 2nd book of Enoch, detail him being somehow glorified by the divine, 3rd Enoch explicitly and beautifully describes his being transformed from a human being into an angel. Quote, when the Holy Blessed One took me to serve the throne of glory, the wheels of the chariot and all the needs of the Shekinah, at once my flesh turned into flame, my sinews to blazing fire, my bones to juniper coals, my eyelashes to lightning flashes, my eyeballs to fiery torches, the hair of my head to hot flames, all of my limbs to burning fire, and the substance of my body to blazing fire. Enoch in his transformation to Metatron is not only elevated to an angelic status, but the text even indicates that he becomes a kind of semi-divine vice-regent known as Yahweh HaKatan, the lesser or the little Yahweh. One of the most ideas in Jewish history. Suffice to say, Metatron is, without a doubt, the most distinctively odd angel in all of Jewish lore. His name is clearly not a Semitic word, and there's no scholarly agreement as to what it even means. Even the various manuscripts vary in their spelling of his name. The best current guesses, and their guesses, are from the Latin metator, originally a term from the military language of Latin for an officer who goes before the army to prepare camp, but by extension and metonymy, anyone who prepares the way. this Latin word is otherwise attested as a loanword in both Aramaic and Hebrew, making it a pretty good candidate. Another guess is some combination of the Greek words tameta thronon, perhaps beyond the throne or next to the divine throne, in reference to the throne of God. Numerous other guesses abound, but a definitive etymology will likely never be forthcoming. Well, if the origins of even this angel's name are mysterious, then even more so the metaphysical origins and nature and functions of this angel. One likelihood that seems quite possible is
Yeah. So I read the copy with the movie. Like, you're always going to get hate, but at least on that big one that I put, the one that has 2,000 views or whatever, like, the first person says, like, this is a really great interview with 12 people liking it. It's got like 300 likes. I'm happy about it.
Nice.
So you can't
Very
win.
nice.
You can't win them all. But I did send him a message saying, "Hey, can you put my biography in there? Because it looks like he forgot to." So hopefully he's able to do that. You take care, my man. Congratulations again, and come in here when you're bored. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Good job, big dog.
Um,
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job, Tony.
Thank you. Take care, and I talk to you soon.
And you know what your name means now. What does your name mean?
My name means I don't remember. It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. It's very important. It's very important. You need to know what your name means. Mine is Hebrew. It means who is like God. Yours is Roman or Latin, and it means priceless one or highly praiseworthy.
Mm-hmm.
So what does your name mean?
I will go.
No. No. What does your name mean?
I don't know, something.
Okay, we're going to have you say it. It means priceless one. Say it.
Priceless one.
Or highly praiseworthy.
Highly praise.
Highly praiseworthy. Say it.
Highly praise. Warden.
Okay, so what does your name mean, Tony?
Highly praise. The word and something.
That's okay. It means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. What does your name mean, Tony? What does your name mean?
Priceless one or highly. I don't know. Rabbi, okay. I don't know. Okay.
No, 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 no. Not yet. You've just got to get these two things down. Your name means highly praiseworthy or priceless one. What does your name mean?
High prices one or high. I don't know.
No, 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 no. We're going to do it again. Your name means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. What does your name mean? Yeah, I am, because this is an easy thing that you should be able to get. This is what your name means. This is why your parents chose to name you this, perhaps. Okay, or somebody did, and for some reason at some point. So, priceless one or highly praiseworthy. What does your name mean?
Priceless one or highly extraordinary.
No, not X-worthy, praiseworthy. Do you know what praise means?
No.
Okay, praise means to give compliments to someone, to hold someone in high regard. Okay? So your name means priceless one. Your name means price. Hold on. You're not done. You're not done yet, my friend. You're not done yet, my friend. Your name means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. Say it.
My name is high praiseworthy and priceless one.
That's good enough. Excellent. And then what movie do you need to watch for the name Tony? It's Scarface. It's It's like, yeah, exactly. It's like one of the classic movies, and your name is featured in it. And then another thing that you need to watch in the future is The Sopranos, because that has Tony Soprano. And then the biggest live podcast in the world, is called Kill Tony. So your name is very popular. All right. Take care, my friend. Good job today.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you, my
Talk to
friend.
you soon. Bye.
God willing. Bye.
Esoteric name for the angel Michael. In fact, both are referred to as the Great Prince that became detached somehow and then merged with another angel, Yahoel, an angel said to bear the divine name. Also, Yahoel is often given as one of the over 70 alternative names for Metatron and Third Enoch. He was perhaps further fused with Enoch as the literature developed, especially given the glorification of Enoch and Second Enoch. Thus, by Third Enoch, all of these elements have actually fused together into one narrative, though not without a few frayed edges. So, Michael had an esoteric name that got detached, fused with the angel that bears the divine name, hence the lesser Yahweh bit, and then that angel combination is then fused with Enoch and the glorification of the sage to create this composite Enoch of the lesser Yahweh, the literature of Third Enoch. It's as good a story as you're going to get, folks. Sorry. But by the time of the final redaction of Third Enoch, Metatron has gone on to a wide range of roles in rabbinical literature. He is the lesser Yahweh, or the divine co-regent, as the angel of the Lord, or the angel of Yahweh. He's allowed to sit on the throne of judgment while the other angels have to stand. He is the scribe of heaven and the specific advocate of Israel. Again, it's a lot like the archangel Michael. He's uniquely able to approach the divine curtain, or pagod, that separates this realm from the realm of the pure divinity. He's the heavenly high priest officiating in the divine Mishkan tabernacle. He has his origins as Enoch, and he's sometimes referred to as a Nahar, or a youth. Maybe this is because of his only recently having become an angel, kind of a new kid on the block. He's in charge of the souls of the righteous, and even serves as the principal educator to the souls of children who perish before having a chance to learn the Torah. Finally, he also seems to have enjoyed a very special relationship with Moses and the wandering Israelites generally. He personally escorts the soul of Moses to the heavenly realms after Moses' burial outside the Promised Land. So notice that Enoch, Metatron, and Angel Michael are kind of all doing double duty here, and drawing a clear line around what exactly is Metatron, what is Michael, what is Enoch is pretty difficult to do, and clearly Third Enoch is merging them all together in some form. Now, despite all these roles in a range of ancient Jewish literature, there was also a deep discomfort with the conception of Metatron, especially as the lesser Yahweh in the rabbinical mind. I mean, it's blasphemy. It's blasphemy. In fact, the character of Enoch is conspicuously missing from rabbinical literature generally. Enoch hardly ever appears in the Babylonian Talmud, and Metatron is most famous not for his power, but for him being brought to task in an instance known as the humbling of Metatron. In a famed section of the Babylonian Talmud, four mystics make their way to the sixth heaven, or the Pardes, the Persian word for garden and the origins of our word paradise. There they're met with a kind of illusion test, where pure marble appears like water. For obscure reasons, some of the party die, some of them go insane. I think it's all bad saving throws if you ask me. But one of those rabbis, Elisha ben Abuya, however, enters into the inner sanctum and witnesses Metatron seated upon the divine throne and declares, not unreasonably, that there must be two gods in heaven, thus becoming a heretic. This heresy is so profound in the rabbinical imagination that his name is just often replaced with the term Acher, the other one. But for having allowed Rabbi Elisha to make this mistake, Metatron himself is punished by being beaten with fiery lashes, kulsa denora in Aramaic, by the angel Gabriel. to stand like all the other angels. This incident of the humbling of Metatron was, at least in part, we think, motivated by the desire on the part of the rabbis to pump the brakes on this Metatron craze, precisely because it did in fact lead to actual bitheistic heresy, the so-called two powers in heaven heresy. In fact, it's possible that the Pauline elevation and transformation of Jesus following his death into a divine being was at least inspired or perhaps even underwritten by this early undercurrent of this Metatron lesser Yahweh business. Jesus' transformation into a divine vice regent closely mirrors Enoch's transformation and exaltation. Or it could be the other way around, that this was a rabbinic answer, or at least a para-rabbinic or heterodox rabbinic answer to the claims of the divine Jesus by the early Jesus movement. Regardless, you're probably beginning to see just how deeply complex all this is becoming. Oh, and it gets more complex. But following the origins, angelic transformation, and humbling of Enoch Metatron, Rabbi Ishmael is given a tour of the heavenly household. What follows is probably the most complex angelology ever described in Jewish lore. In fact, it's not just even one angelological system, but three distinct systems, at least three, detailing dozens of beings in various systems of ranks and roles, along with fragments of other angelic systems. Angels in a bewildering range of roles and functions appear in these texts, with the literature reveling in what Gershom Scholem called polylogy, where adjective after adjective is heaped upon these beings. Remember Anapio, who beat Metatron with the fiery lashes of Volsa Denora? He's referred to as, quote, the honored, glorified, beloved, wonderful, terrible, and dreadful prince. You see this polylogy over and over and over in the third Enoch. Virtually every aspect of the cosmos, the heavenly palaces, the nations of the world, etc., are assigned various angelic representatives, along with further angels dedicated to roles within the highest heavens, all variously and detailedly described. Without a doubt, the effect of these sections is dizzying and highly resistant to both the summary or meta-systematization, being the accretion of several angelic systems virtually piled on top of each other in the narrative, giving this text of third Enoch a truly baroque feeling. When the angels describe, Metatron now escorts Rabbi Ishmael on a tour of the heavens and the cosmos more generally. From the river of fire that the angels purify themselves in before reciting the Kedusha, to the storehouses of the cosmic opposites, where fire and ice were stored, to the divine letters by which the cosmos was created, even the prison where the angels who fail in their recitation of the Kedusha are kept behind fiery bars. He is taken to witness the souls of the righteous who bask in the divine presence, the intermediate to souls temporarily punished for their sins, and the wicked trapped in Sheol, perhaps even forever. He's even given a glimpse of the ancient Israelite patriarchs who pray constantly to intercede on the behalf of the sins of the people of Israel, even the souls of the heavenly bodies and various types of other angels. A lot of angels up there. Finally, Metatron leads Ishmael to the titanic divine throne, where God is forever separated from even the highest, holiest of the seventh heaven by the Pagod, or the curtain draped over the divine face. On the vast surface of the curtain, Ishmael is shown the entire history of the cosmos embroidered onto the curtain, from the time of the first person, Adam, to the eventual coming of the Messiah. Witnessing the veiled face of God, Metatron sails upward with Ishmael to see the divine right hand hidden behind God's back since the destruction of the temple, which at the end of times will usher in the days of the Messiah and bring the universe to its final apocalyptic conclusion. Having seen the inner reaches of the seventh divine palace, the quasi-divine Metatron, the angelic household, the entire history of the cosmos on the divine Pagod, and the very divine hand that will bring edition, the text comes to a dramatic conclusion in crescendo, swallowed up in eschatological fervor, just what comes of Ishmael isn't even noted. While not as famous as the first book of Enoch, the third book of Enoch, or the Sefer Hechelot, is without a doubt a tour de force of apocalyptic lore and chariot mysticism. Everything from the angelic mechanisms of the universe and the origins of Metatron as the angelically transformed person of Enoch are detailed in this astounding treasure of a text. Of course, to really appreciate it, one must dive pretty deep into the sea of apocalyptic literature, especially the other books of Enoch, but also the extensive world of the Merkabah texts and their occult mysticism. Metatron himself, of course, would go on to continued fame, especially in the development of the Kabbalah, though that's a tale for another episode. The closest thing we have to a critical edition of this text is the 1928 Odeberg edition. Yep, 1928, which has the strangest transliteration system I've ever seen, like with Old English thorns and deaths, Mandaic used to be written in the Rashi script for some reason. Who knows? Despite its many flaws, it's still the most workable text. You'll like it, and if you want to read the text in the original Hebrew, and though it's pretty out of date, that's your best bet for a critical edition. The standard edition of the text in English is that of Alexander, to be found in the 2-volume Old Testament Pseudepigrapha collection. This is just a must-have for anyone interested in any of this material, especially the Enoch literature. His introduction is wonderful not only for the text of 3rd Enoch, but also for the world of Merkabah mysticism more generally, but also the range of texts that 3rd Enoch interacts with, especially the ones that have been found since 1928, like, the Dead Sea Scrolls and Nag Hammadi. If you're interested on Jewish bitheism or this 2 powers in heaven heresy, the best texts there are Siegel and Schaeffer, and both of these are wonderful texts and both worth checking out. In fact, this 2 powers in heaven heresy business worried the rabbis that they could do a bit more with early Christianity, interestingly enough. Well, maybe they just grouped early Christianity in with this 2 powers in heaven heresy. Who knows? Of course, more on Metatron to come. Until then, I'm Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. All right, everyone. Well, this is a really special edition of the Esoterica live stream. I am, I'm really stoked about the possibility here of getting to sit down with Eric Perdue, the translator, the most recent, I think the best translation of Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy. Again, folks, these kinds of live streams, these kinds of interviews are only possible with your support through Patreon donation. So I really do encourage you to join that. But Eric, I just want to extend. Hey man, I've read Agrippa my share of times. I've read him in Latin. I've worked through him, and I just want to say that the us to you for the work you've done to render Agrippa for the new generation and render Agrippa in a way that is rigorous and complete and really brings him to a new generation of scholars and practitioners. So folks, I really want to welcome Barry Purdue, and I want to thank you so much for the work you've done and providing us new access to Agrippa's three books of occult philosophy. Thanks for having me here. Thank you very much. That's the point, man. Hey, when you do the work, you deserve the flush. When you do this kind of work, I really appreciate it so much. Again, welcome so much to another Mystery Life Fan review on translating Agrippa's occult philosophy, which is kind of a pain, right? You're not even translating Latin, but translating esoteric Latin. So it's doubly hard on so many levels. And so, again, it's why I extend my appreciation for the work that you've done. So that people have to rely on this edition, which is mine, and dandy 1600 Agrippa opera, which I'll be showing off a little bit as we get into the talk. Forgive me showing off. Hey, man. I hold these books with dear esteem. Something that we don't flip through this, so we'll talk about the book a bit more later in a little bit. But, Eric, how'd you get interested in Agrippa? I mean, I know that all of us folks are interested in occultism. We're in a cross path with Agrippa. But how did you find Agrippa in your own practice with philosophical? When I was in kindergarten, I'm just kidding. I really had no ambition to be this originally. I met my first metaphysical teacher by accident. And I was looking for someone to teach me ceremonial magic. And I met this one man by accident. And a series of accidents. So he turned out to be a priest in Africa, in Santa Maria. I didn't know that. He didn't even tell me for a while. So I fell into that idea unwittingly. And but also he was well versed in Western esotericism. So probably this would have been in the mid-80s. He told me about megatrips. And he wasn't aware of any critical editions or translations. I don't think there were any. There was a German translation. He wasn't aware of it yet. But he told me that for now we have Agrippa's three books of philosophy, which is equivalent to book two. That's what I thought. And so we talked about Agrippa back then quite a bit. And then she passed. And I started sort of going backwards, trying to sort of reconstruct all of these things that he had taught me and things I could interested in. And I found three books. And also, I just bought it. Bill is that guy. And I read it cover to cover. And I started getting very interested in the astrology. I didn't really know much about astrology. And started doing research, and I discovered astrology, and that was kind of a long story. And as I was digging into Agrippa, I realized that he was talking about the kind of astrology that I had never heard of, using terminology that was very obscure. And through meeting Christopher Warnock, who's a well-known astrological magician. So yeah, the Tyson has a lot of benefits about astrology. Yeah, you'll get that in a minute. Yeah. And that just sort of started me down a rabbit hole. But the first thing I wanted to do was translate things. And I did sort of that. I got about and Christopher Warnock published his. I just gave it up. I didn't want to push it. I was struggling with the animal names. It says ingredients. Agrippus. Strangely enough, Agrippus seemed more merciful. I would definitely say that Agrippa is actually way more approachable than Demetrius. There's a lot of that book's highly unusual and technical thing. Right. I wasn't good enough at astrology yet to understand it because, and like I said, about the movies, that was just something I had no idea. I didn't want to be responsible at the time. So I started Agrippa as an experiment. And I think I was about, I just wanted to see if I could do 5 chapters. And then I started realizing after doing 5 chapters that there's so much work to do with the sources. Even though Kanye's great edition has information. Even going through all the sources that are mentioned there, it was just a huge rabbit hole that I realized really let's see, hadn't been explored before. Yeah, it's amazing. It's a testament to Agrippa's learning, right? That almost every single sentence is references like he's speaking classes of really a profound Renaissance and humanist kind of guy. And it's 200 books. No, right? Yeah, I mean, he's just yeah, I mean, Agrippa is incredibly well read. And part of what's interesting about him, right, is that he will just sort of drop hints that he knows that you know he knows. There's a kind of challenge to you. Do you really know what he knows? It's really interesting to he's trying to trace down the rabbit hole of all the things that he sort of drops hints of what he's doing. Of course, if you could read it back then, you probably did these sources. Some people did a pretty good chance. Yeah, yes. No, for sure. I think that, he was writing for a very select audience. And I think that people, the kind of people that he was reading, Rothschild, that's what he's reading. How many people read that stuff? That's a big question. I guess that leads us to the next really big point, right? Like, we have this JF, translation, and then we have vision, right? And we're kind of ashamed to types of vision, right? An important part of trying to make Agrippa accessible to a generation of people. But what really precipitated you to do this work of making this translation? What was the main thing that called it you to do this work? Well, there are 2 things. First, all of the errors in both James' translation and Tyson's notes, especially in Scotland. That was a complete mess. To the extent that if you do not know traditional Scotland, traditional thinking, it's going to be making a day when it would lead you in the wrong direction. And the other issue is that Tyson's edition came out in 1983. And a lot has happened since then. Particularly, the revival in traditional scholarship, pretty much all of the native texts. And equally so in the occult world, so much more sources available to us. So Tyson, was pretty much working off of a lot of 1900s kind of copy of Ptolemy's Tacitus in the astrological dictionary from the 19th century. That's what he did. So there's a lot of little astrological terms that are thrown in there that literary astrologer times. Would you say that the major deficiencies of the JF translation and the Tyson version were astrological related deficiencies, or would you say that it's actually deeper than that? That there are deeper. Can you say more about what your experience were, the deeper deficiencies of those translations? Again, what to give Tyson his due, and also be very honest about that scholarship goes forward. We should honor scholarships that were before and scholarships. That's something I'm trying to be very careful about. I don't want to bad mouth Tyson or JF because it was very difficult. Because some people we've been more available today. But some of the issues with the JF translation were partially misread. His philosophical material is pretty good. Animal or stones, animals, plants, that's just all things. There's some good ones. There's some crazy mistranslations. Tyson did pick up some of those. But some, when you literally read Latin, there's no way, there's, for instance, James will translate hyena as civicue. And that's not an obvious error. JF will love translating stones as a check. Maybe he still can find was a jet. Or things like that. There's an instance recipe, a Latin word was forgotten, which is fairly obscure. And Jam translated that as carrot. Right, it's like a straight rendering. Yeah, it's a straight rendering. And a lot of other people did as well. And after a lot of digging, I eventually figured out that it was a digital term. Things like that. But as far as the deficiencies, for JF, it was mostly astrological and botanical, biological needs. And also, the height group was clean Julie heavily on Placini, and that's a lot of the stuff in Placini that's a mess. So there's no one things we don't know. Yeah, I thought so much of what is coming from the group is from Placini. I mean, references things to be. It's not as much of whether you're in a group or not. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, right. What I want to do is say, right. Sometimes I find when I read a group at last, I see him quoting plenty, and I'm like, oh, you know what that is either. I don't think so. Tyson, Tyson is working by hand. They're still iterating through it. I don't think it was, at least not like AOL or something. Yeah, AOL is questionable. Yeah, not 93. Anyway, he's basically doing everything by hand. He did a pretty good job finding sources that he could provide. They weren't always correct, but they did some things. I think he did a good job in attempting to correct the group. I don't know if he was really correct in doing so, but at least he knew the position. Right. Yeah, the Hebrew, that's the big, the plot deficiency. Yeah, the Hebrew is very, very corrupt. Which is weird, considering group had a lot of editorial power over the printing and but that's one of the areas that, in some sense, requires the most precision, and in some senses, the most corrupt. Yeah, and what's strange is that we're in a group of sources where Hebrews do. Yeah, the original, which I don't understand. I think it was a printing error. I think that basically Griffin turned over. I mean, he was a mobile dude. I think he turned over the proof and went to the printer and subsequent, in subsequent editions they try to fix it, make it worse, parts that worse. They learned how to print Griffin. So, which is always happens with Hebrew. I mean, Hebrew and medieval or late early modern occult sources, like Victorian, in the modern Antarctica, there's Hebrew sections in there, and they gave them the control of the control of the Hebrew. That's it. Good luck. But yeah, I think that reading Tyson, not to bad mouth of it, it was just something else with astrology. There just does not make sense. Some of it, but appreciate. I want to say I just really appreciate that because I'm not well versed in astrology. Like I have to, it's one of my blind spots in my history and training. It's terrific. And I remember like looking at Usenet scans of the Latin of the three books way back in the 90s, and then looking at the Tyson version in the early 90s. Kid, being like something's wrong. Like my high school Latin tells me something's up. And I really appreciate the fact that you, as a person who really understands astrology, is able to fix those things. Because that's the kind of stuff that, and the astrological language is very technical. It's like a very small vocabulary. And I really appreciate the fact that you get those like 4 or 5 words and realize, no, this translation is really going to this entire system because so much of Agrippa is about ascending into the upper world, in which astrology is a key part of that. So how crucial that part is, understanding politics. I can't really express enough how important it is. Well, I mean, just a pretty easy example was Agrippa mentioned the terms, which is a 5 division of sign, unequal division. And Japheth would translate it as marks, which, in all fairness, probably taking into English for term. William Lilly, which was roughly the same period as the term. He probably didn't think of a good word. So he said marks. When Tyson looked at it, he's always talking about degrees. So, right, yeah. And so again, like that's it's not an error that's unforgivable or unreasonable. It's like an error that one would make without that kind of recognition. One of the things I've learned in this experience is, having that kind of criticism, any well-done text really makes people it's very interesting. No, and this thing I get all the time where I criticize translation. I can't really take responsibility for Robert Turner's edition. The version you've read for the 10 years that you've been an open dictionary. I'm sorry that Robert Turner did a bad job in the 17th century. We should fix that. I can just tell you that he made mistakes. Well, there was one instance where one of the stones, I can't remember which, one of the stones, for years, for decades, for few centuries, people translated the stone as real. And stones actually carved. And then the Latin, just like English, it's like one letter in, it's one man. And so I was talking to an astrological magician, and he mentioned this to me. He says, well, what am I supposed to do with all these talismans I made for Brandon? People, this is still working. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just telling you what it says. And then he doubled down like, oh no, it worked with me. Yeah, just what it is. Yeah, it's one of the things always I tell people, I can't tell you how to do your practice. I can just tell you what the Latin says. Right. I can just tell you what the Hebrew says, what the Arabic says. Maybe they're wrong. There could be. But yeah, and if it works for you, great. But all I can do is like, for me as an academic, all I can do is say, this is what I say. And this is how I can say express really thanks for very strong supporter of the channel, and not just a supporter of the channel, but supporter as a esoteric content creation, both for my channel and for Angels. Sometimes I want to give a shout out for. Thank you for this really impressive donation to the channel. I really appreciate that. Thanks for I really appreciate it for making these kind of conversations possible and supporting the work that we do as esoteric available on all the internet. So really appreciate that. And also just one more before we continue. Adrian, thank you so much us discussing Agrippa. This content is amazing. Very appreciative of it. Thank you so much for listening to this. Hey, Adrian, people in humane is what's possible. And I just want to express my thanks for you for supporting these kind of conversations. Yeah. Again, this is the weird world we live in. We're back in the Renaissance, Eric. We're back in the days of like appealing to patrons and appealing to people who can support us. Crowds, I'm going to call it crowdsourced esoteric stuff. So we're back in the 19th round. We're back almost to the 19th stop. Yeah, look. Yeah, it's strange while we're back in. But again, just thank you so much for taking this information. What was the most surprising thing when you were translating? I have a couple things that I know when I was reading it for the first time in Latin. As a translator, you're really working close with this guy. What was one of the things that really, what was something that really reached you? That sort of gives a surprising moment. A few. I mean, source-wise, I was surprised. Well, there were two surprising sources. I was surprised that the depth of the quality because it really does look like it's in those words. He does such a good job piecing these quotes together. It's just absolutely seamless. Some paragraphs are covered with 5 books. That's amazing. I can't imagine he's writing a book that way. Not morally, but physically writing. But I also expected to see quotes from work reporters who are explicitly, occult monks. Those cases, not right in the book. And I think that's really important, and I'll piggyback on that. That's because Agrippa is a genuine Renaissance occultist. He's part of the Ficino Pico party with what they call the moderns. Like they hate like Tamara and all that stuff, which is ironic considering that's what Agrippa gets down with later. But Ficino especially, and Pico and Rothschild, they hate the Grimoire tradition. They find it to be deep. They really hate it. They think it's a fundamental corruption of everything. And I think that the lack of quotations is on purpose. And I'm sure it is. Agrippa was a surprise. Yeah, it's a surprise. We think of him as being the occult philosopher. We do occult stuff. We don't think of him as a Renaissance philosopher breaking what he thinks to be medieval corruption. So we would think of him as being part of, the Tameron, the Solomon, and all this stuff. And when he gets shown, he's shown all the text. I also point out to people that the very definition of cult is not really because it's right. And this hidden forces. And I always, the joke I've always made is the purpose of being jungle is that's how they work. There's driven occult forces in the universe. Not necessarily demonic. In fact, he even says that in a few places that things can work from a hidden power that maybe people mistake as something sinister. And so I think people sometimes cut into reading this book expecting, the magic. When in reality, it's essentially a Renaissance physics. In a lot of ways, right? Especially the first one. Yes, especially the first one. Yeah. I think that's the thing that people want. Also, a Christian. I think that's the other thing that people want to find. It's creative. You're like, this guy's a Christian. He's a true believer, though. Yeah, but he's an absolute Christian. He really believes that he's returning Christianity, a type of Christianity to its rightful place. Well, and also, that's one of the main points of the book is to define what good magic is. as you know, this school teaches so many messages for Ukrainians. But he's trying to be, because sometimes I think in his opinion, which he a little bit, whereas Agrippa was really trying to be precisely define what good magic is, what bad magic is, why maybe the Christian fathers may have actually done some magic. This is why I tend to want to call the three books the Summa Magica. Like, I tend to refer to them like, we think about the Summa Theologica as the chief text of theology in the Middle Ages. The three books, the Summa Magica, is the chief text of the systematization of magic, for example. And so, yeah, he's providing a rigorous system of magic, how it works, over and against the idea that the workings of the moderns, right, from the more traditional. Just a short question in the super chat. This is from Sierra, Oregon. Eric, any thoughts on why Cliff is blue sapphire instead of yellow sapphire? That gets very complicated. I had some discussions about this with him. So, ancient terms for anything, stones in this example, were not necessarily the same source. And kidding, right? Like, there's a Latinist. But also, this is a question I get a lot. A lot of folks want to learn Latin, and I totally get it, right? Like, Latin is such a huge part of Western esotericism. So much is written in Latin. And again, when I pick up my show up my 1600 version of the text, right? Like, people want to learn Latin, right? Like, they want to learn to read this stuff. Or learn Arabic. I want to learn Middle Chinese. What is your tips for folks that want to get their Latin better, that want to pick up some of Agrippa's attention? Like, what are your tips on as a translator, someone who's done the work? Like, what is your tips on someone who doesn't have access to like university Latin or whatever, like, who just wants to like deepen their Latin because they want to deepen their access to these texts, but also want to deepen their access to these texts in their practice. The hard part's the grammar. And I struggle with that quite a bit. I still do sometimes. I started out with wheelouts and dictionaries. And my test to myself was, because he was quoting some things, I could do things like mirror what I was translating versus version. Other translations I could agree with some things. And that's really when you get started. You can sort of check yourself. And that's probably the best thing to do. I mean, I think when most people want to use Latin, I think they're thinking probably shorter sections anyway. Unless you're not doing the book. But most people want to have those careers in Latin or a ceremony or something. That's really easy Latin. So, and Google translates the best. This is what I also say. Never put anything in Latin in Google Translate. Never. Like, don't do it. Like, you will get gibberish. And it actually even takes out words sometimes. So it's funny, like Willows, I grew up on Willows and other stuff, and I will say that, again, I will tell people, you can get Willows Live on Amazon for cheap, for the whole of the semester. Give flash for example. Yeah, do it in a semester every day, 30 minutes a day, and you will get destroyed to be Latin relatively well. Maybe not perfectly, but medieval Latin. You'll get a chance. With the group, it's interesting because he's quoted so many different people. He has, he'll have one paragraph that might be quoting Gino and what part of the piece. Now, that's a vast difference in styles. And get to a native, and I always wonder what someone who's conversational was, or don't like him. So it was probably less jarring for me. The first was hard. We have to do. And I didn't even try to make it all. Because there's, especially something like Virgil, I'm not going to read it. And, if you want to read Beauty, read that. But J.S. translations are very difficult to understand. And in a lot of cases, sort of this flowery-ness, overshare those things, the utility of the text itself. And so I just tried to simplify that. It doesn't look like sense. sort of speaking language, but yeah, again, it's too. Yeah, it's so much about. I think that Latin is all about transit. That's how you do it. It's like the road, brutal, like they translate different eras. Like again, Latin's a 3,000-old language. You have to really work through. Like Seneca is very different than Chino. You have to sort that out. Chino's like butter. Yeah, but jazz. Like I will say that. When I have to read, Pacino's really nice. It's funny because Dan and Trail and I are good friends, and we talk a lot about reading Pacino and reading this in Latin. And it's funny like what our affinity is in terms of like what we like to read. Eric, how did translating Agrippa affect your practice? And one of the really cool things about this channel is I get to talk to folks who are scholars and practitioners. And you're clearly an example of both of those people. And I really appreciate the fact that you were both of them. And to what degree is it this project, the massive project of translating Agrippa, how does it affect your practice or worldview or anything like that? Can you say some more about that? Yeah, and so I have a strange double life with magic. I really love books, and but on the other hand, my practice is mostly everything, which is notoriously not localized at this early most books. It's mostly wrong. So magically I tend to have to do what I was taught when I was how Agrippa wrote, I think, is more interesting because he clearly was not talking about behavior. But I think that to some extent, spirits are spirits. The way you interact with them. I think that nothing else. You can learn how to make those right memories. And that's where it really helped me personally was it sort of taught me how to be how to think as a spiritual person. When you read Agrippa, you're immersing yourself into a different world. You have the first century. And to immerse yourself in a world that's entirely spiritual, that believes in spirits and astrology unquestionably. Whereas today, it's easy to sort of second guess yourself. That means why, whatever. And, in my own particular practice, you have sort of, you have a visceral experience of the spirit. It's very much there. But then to read it sort of intellectual version was interesting. I don't know, I would like to see people thinking along those lines. It isn't that they're going to find the answers there necessarily. It's just sort of thinking about what you're doing. It's what you had that a lot of time to think. It definitely helped me intellectualize what I was doing. For that way, I still think about it every day. It's fascinating. It's really fascinating also as a person who that's not your personal spiritual path, and yet you really did this amazing work to make it available. Well, the astrology is. Yeah, to do astrology, you have to go that's definitely fair. But I'm not wasn't necessarily interested in intellectual. It's a really warm way. In the same way that I'm also not a practitioner yet, this is my wheelhouse. I really want to be an I want to be as I want to make this stuff as accessible as possible. So I appreciate that. Eric, how do you think this stuff? How do you think that your translation of a group can be impactful in ceremonial matters in a way that maybe you're not directly involved in, but how do you think that this? How would you like to see your project? How would you like to? What impact would you like it to see? Well, so my approach to the book was Tyson's approach was that he wanted to put out every detail as much as he could, so he could explain everything to the best visibility to a lot of audience. My approach was I wanted to stick together in the best way possible. And so I think from a scholarly level, I would like that to be something at the beginning of research. From a practitioner standpoint, I would like to see this being part of, it's already happening. There's already a lot of people who are trained, particularly for critical, intellectual approach to magic. We have so many good sources available to me, Stephen Skinner, that we can now take a more rounded approach to magic itself as opposed to one book, this is all we have, we're going to do the best we can. Now we can actually look at Solomonic magic, for instance, instead of having one book, we now have a dozen, maybe modified approach accordingly. And this is the intellectual form of this book is. So I would like to see people dig into that a little more because it's one thing to do. We already talked about this, but it's one thing just to do something, but it's quite another to understand why you're doing it and the importance of it. The elements, as an example, people lip service to the elements all the time, and this chapter on the elements is one of the best I've seen. It's beautiful to read. It is, but the descriptions he has make sense, and it shows what the elements really are, their quality. And, so it's not just some superstitions, type of approach. That's kind of quite easy to believe that's also using the script. There's more to it. So, I would hope that this kind of is on that approach. So, what's your elevator pitch for someone to work through your books? Like, imagine. Sorry. Yeah. What's your like? Look, I love great books. I read them. They're from our world. But for like the young people, like the TikTok witch, like people are trying to really, intellectually embrace this traditional practitioner thing. Yeah, I want people to read the grandmothers. I think he's such a genius. And I'm so happy. I'm really just so thrilled that they have access to through a translation of yours. What's your elevator pitch for like read a group of like give them a chance, work them. It's hard. Like it's hard. It's hard. Like it's worth it. Like it's it's the mountain of the desert like it's hard, but it's hard fun. He was sort of dancing around the subject there. I mean, I don't know. This isn't much of a pitch. The way my mind works is I like to find out what's in it. And I guess now we don't work for it. off the shelf, just do that dance, awesome. And to me, the motivation for reading Purpose is so that you can understand what you're doing. I mean, as opposed to, I guess people have a lot of different, a lot of people have different reasons for why they read this book. And sometimes it's to get money, sometimes it's knowledge, sometimes the knowledge comes from those things. And I don't think that, if you're doing the recipe, you're only getting one something. So I think you have a complete picture of what you're doing. Magical context that, yes, you have to read it because that's an actual thing. Well, it's not for you. But there's something to say about this. It's pretty profound. Okay. I guess what I would say is that no idea. I'm in Detroit. I'll give you the car example. I would say that if you drive a car, right? The car is always the car is the thing you rely on, right? Like, right? No matter what car you have, Tesla, Chrysler, Ford, Honda, they all rely on some basic structural things, right? Like they all, no matter what car you have, Lama, Wicca, modern witchcraft, whatever, all of them operate on the engine. But Griffin is unique. I don't care what West mysticism, straight chaos magic, whatever. You can pick whatever system you want. That's Western, right? Afro-Cuban, occultism, and other stuff. That's a different thing, right? But if you're doing Western esotericism, no matter Enochian magic, no matter how broadly construed, the car you're driving, this is the roots. Learn your weapon. No matter what system you use, the Lama, Enochian magic, chaos magic, whatever. Academics. If you're studying magic academically, you cannot understand magic academically without understanding this text. Because every single thing after this text flows from it. There's nothing like it before it's written. That's what's interesting is people sometimes dismiss it because it's rarely linked to I would say it's very early. No, I think it's 16th century as opposed to medieval or something. Yeah. As long as you want to gravitate to the older stuff. Right. But again, it's a rejection of those things too. It is. Right. So if you want to do grimoire magic, fine. But just have the driven out of your teeth. Right. But you can still what you do, which is shocking. Which is shocking, right? Because if you were to go, people think that they wanted to do grimoire magic, and then play ball in the river. The river would never play ball. It likes more about astrological magic, alchemy, and a group of students going fire. His mockery of necromancy gave rise to the lesser Goetian, like the Goetian. Right? That is the hilarious visible, right? Like,
it's really
that guy, Sue Shallow, is going to win that case. There's a whistleblower in that case who already won $1 million. Who's on that guy's side. So she knows that this ain't getting any better. The dad probably cut off to such a degree. Like, I'm sure Shab and his brother get some sort of allowance from their father, but there's always so much. Like, Peter Shab is going to be like, he might throw Shab like 20 grand a month or something, but I mean, a lot more going out than is coming in, especially at this point. But I mean, do you think when she was chatting up with this guy, she was like, yeah, I'm just moved to Austin. Don't really got nothing to do. Just a single girl out here with my girlfriends at a boat party with you. By the way, you ain't gonna drink? Shop and you can drink. You think they gotta do it? Like, because, yeah, remember, Matt, the new house they're in, is such a downgrade. So she was probably like, yeah, I'm going out to a boat party with my girlfriends and shop. Well, you go to a party really like that. She's like, well, it's not like I can swim here. We don't got to go. Wow, she's really putting it out there. So, damn, this guy, you know, you're Mexican cookies. Yeah, dude, man, the in-laws there. I watched that family show. They told that story about my life not out here. My father-in-law gave me one. It was like a first grade. It was the middle of it. We went to this like, your dad, man, like, they probably hung shop because you gotta remember, shop bought her the mom house when shop got caught cheating back in California. Shop had to sell that house, yeah. Had to sell the California house, her in-laws' house, and moved her in-laws into the house in Texas and sold that. Now they're all in that smaller house with them. Well, this guy probably has, what do you think he does, real estate or something? Yeah, he's gonna have to go work in a fucking store doing what Shop does. Yeah, this is Shop out here throwing it back for him. That sucks to be you, Papa. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
The side part of the
The one text everyone knows now, Goetia, was born out of a mockery of a text of a student. Like, can you imagine what text the most cool stuff? Goetia, talking about girls growing, was a mockery of a text by a student. Not the context. Homework things. And I'm not saying Goetia is bad. No, of course not. I'm saying homework. I'm saying homework. We are not living in the shadow of Alpha Pro. We're not living in the shadow of the Matthews. We have lots of each other. Lots of each other. We have so much access to scholarship. It's so available because I mentioned Skinner earlier. He's using the example of Mouse Jones Hour. He's doing a proprietary article. Nice. I mean, again, man, one of my favorite things to do in my life is Hebrew would call it a like all the praise, all the glory. Like, when we say call it in Hebrew, it means like really have done something. And I'm not hyping praise for no reason. You've made a text that I think is the most accessible and the most important text in Western Genesis. it's not really acceptable in the country. I did this from idle too. I wasn't really thinking. So anyways, those are what I this or whatever. Because like I said earlier, I did just sort of into little chunks, just as an experiment. And just sort of from there. I appreciate it. I think many other people appreciate it. So, Eric, where can folks find you? Where can folks get in touch with you? Where can folks find? I have your copy signed. I really was really happy to be able to buy a copy signed. I really want to encourage you, please, if you want to buy a copy of Eric's really important translation, buy it from him as directly as you can. His signed translation. The money goes to him. And again, I'm not here to talk about money because I'm trying to be like money grubbing person or whatever. Eric and other people who do translation work, do this kind of work, are not making $1 million. No. They're doing this work out of a labor of intense love. And when you can buy their text directly from them, you get them something. They get a chunk of that. They get a bigger chunk of that from Amazon or whatever. Eric, where can we get where can someone get a copy of your wonderful translation of your book signed by you? Where can we get that? Where can we reach it? I have a website which is very difficult to remember. It is ericpurdue.com. ericpurdue.com. Yep. I'm going to put that in the description. It's PUR.PER. So, folks, I really encourage you to go to Eric's website, get a copy of his translation of the Red Book, get signed, study it. And I think, again, for folks who are academics on Soviet Judaism, you'll be better off. For folks who are practitioners of Western Judaism, you'll be better off too. Because you have a deeper understanding of intellectual and astrological structures, which, again, Agrippa was a student astrologer. And when Eric talks about the fact that these translations get astrology wrong, if you care about astrology, which I can't imagine any modern military system not caring about that, like, you just can't. It's a Tyson's a mess with that. And again, I'm not here to like diss on people's trying to work. Eric's like diss on people's work. Tyson did incredible work at this time. He worked his best off to do the work. He changed the agenda to be honest with you. Yeah. Again, I'm honoring that work and also saying I think that Tyson would say the work goes forward because the work always goes forward. So, work for me. Yeah. And after he got with God's help. So, Eric, I just want to extend a real thanks for what you've done and you joining me tonight on Esoteric. It's fun to be here. Alright, folks. Well, we're going to wrap it up, and I'll see you Friday. We're doing the whole deep dive on the Gospel of Mary. The Gospel of Mary Magdalene, which I think is a super important gospel. And aside from that, look forward to some spooky stuff. I'm doing a whole episode on, I think, the most important document about the invention of demonology in the entire Western world. And that is the Molitor de la Beginis, both in the 15th century and the feudal war. I would argue that De la Beginis of Molitor is probably the most important demonological work ever published, despite the fact that something like Malik al-Quran is probably the most influential. I would say that Molitor's work actually had a deeper impact in the long run. So come Friday for the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. And next week, spooky stuff. We're going to look at probably the most important text, secular text of demonology, that is also important because it probably contains the most important teachings of demonology in all of Western civilization. So come join us for that. And after that, I don't know, more spooky stuff. time. I hope you'll join me there. So, anyway, thanks so much for joining me, and thanks for having me. So, folks, get every copy of Griffa, and you can support Mrs. America on Patreon or one time donation on the artist. So, thank you all so much for joining us this evening.
That's cool. The Temple of Solomon inspired the imagination of kings and hosts across the universe for dozens of years. But did you know the Rabbi Rothschild streams like 24/7, 365 poetry? Did you? Who's this bitch? What comment? What? What comment, baby? What's your picture?
Baby, I want something else. I'm listening when you say
Who's this fish? He hot. Oh, he hot. Right? It's very much like when I'm like, oh, what work? It's like, oh no, who's this fish? I hate it. I hate everything about it. Words, stream, ever. Let me be the one to show you I'm the one who wants to be with you. No, baby, you will feel it too. Just to be the next to be with you. Let me be the want to show deep inside I hope you feel it, you feel it, you get it all alive. One little girl, show me what he's done to you. Stand down, little girl. You can hardly believe that God knows it's true. It's true. Baby, I'm going to follow you. Come on, baby. Come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. Deep inside, I hope you feel it, can feel it too. Waited all my life now, waited all my life. Just to be the next to be with you. I'm living up and down, living beyond my thoughts. I got no care for now. Little dark and too much, nothing off, no doubt. Baby, nothing all around. So come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show the new one to keep it well. Deep inside, I hope you feel it too. Waiting all my life, just to be the next to you. Oh, that's tight. That's oh, Rabbi. Would you rather have it work, or would you rather have it say timed out? Mm-hmm. Hold on, little girl. Show me what he's done to you. Stand up, little girl. That was so sick. Maybe the sickest shit of all. This is bullshit. Heaven sent you to me. I'm just hoping I don't repeat anything to me. Heaven sent you to me. I'm just hoping I don't repeat history. On Sunday, make love another Monday. Never made no stay. I'll be switching my directions for you. I'm better blue. I'm in the Olympics where I'm jumping through the roof. You know I've been in the do, and I wouldn't do. Switching for you, okay. Sometimes never lying. Now I'm running into you. He's mine on Sunday. Didn't make a lot of on Monday. Never need no one else, baby. I'll be switching down positions for you. Kitchen in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. I'm in the Olympics on a hundred do. No more than anything that I wouldn't do, that I wouldn't do. Switching for you. Kitchen in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. I'm in the Olympics where I'm jumping through and through. No more than anything that I wouldn't do, that I wouldn't do. Switching for you. What in the fuck, dog?
I like how you don't know the lyrics. It's obvious. You're like, oh, it's I didn't know the lyrics to that one either. I'm still sick.
Dude, what the fuck? How do I get there to the place where I fell asleep inside you? How do I get myself back through the place when you said, I want something else to get me through this? Send me sometime, baby, I want something else. Not with him when you say goodbye. I believe in the sand beneath my toes. You're just eating and never feeling like in the things that grows. The fun I love to make me cry. When I'm with you, I feel like I could die, and that would be alright. Alright. When it's like you can't be something I'm feeling. Now we're stuck into survival. Day you're wearing a velvet dress. You're the priestess. I must confess. I'm sure I can take consequences. Nothing else will take down the master's one. And hold me and again. With a love for one to keep myself, I feel myself. I am not coming down. No, no. Now I'm not going to my life. She makes me feel so Dude, what is up with this? What is well, you mentioned a skateboard piece. It's not done. It's on. What's on? What's on? Looking for the baby. What's that? What about through the wire? Yeah. They got last call. This post motherfucker. I did the whole fucking song. This is my favorite Kanye West song of all time. Na, 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 na. And I am here to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them. Mr. Rockefeller, raise your glasses to the sky and here to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol. Yo, dog, let's do the first part. Dude, I'll just do it, baby. Because I'm slick. Fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost, for making me do this shit, motherfucker. I had to throw everything, but do it again. Fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost, for making me do this shit, motherfucker. And throw everybody out the motherfucking room, motherfucking, close this house.
I said toast, motherfucker.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. And I am here to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, raise your glasses to the sky and here's to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol for the Mr. Rockefeller. So get your ass up off the wall. But all around the middle underground cock, the Rudolph, the right, the manger of the rock. I take my chain, my 50 fame, and come at you with the whole fucking game. Ain't nobody can get down your hands on top. And you take it from the drop out to drop in the pot. And make me stop sitting all the good beats for himself. Rockefeller's only rapper that held none of the family harmony of gold he had. John Paul had cologne through the air station. Say he bougie, he big headed. What would you think I'm talking about how my dick head is? Well, infectious, get infection. I have a buzz bigger than insects in Texas. It's funny how it all gone down to the top till the night. Dude, are you fucking serious? What happened to this shit?
Yo, fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost. Yo, fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost, for making me do this shit, motherfucker. Had to throw everybody out the motherfucking room, you know, fuck. I'd like to propose a toast. I said toast, motherfucker.
Na 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 na. Now and here's to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, raise your glasses, your glasses to the sky. And here's to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol for my Mr. Rockefeller. Squeeze your ass up off the wall. All around the little underground rock. Colorado Ranger on the rock. Music my Spain, 50 seconds of fame. And come back next year with the whole fucking game. Man with the air, and his hand up on top. And then drop out to drop out the flop. And then just drop, see all the good beats for himself. Rockefellers don't see it. So I'm going to see it. Make a long bit of air. Say you gon' see he did it. And thinking about my picture is. I have a buzz bigger than insects in Texas. And I get to them. Yeah, they ask me, they ask me, they ask me. Dude, come on.
I'd like to propose a toast. This now I am.
Head to the pit, I almost killed myself in Lexus. Now I am here to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rothschild, raise your glasses to the sky. And here's to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol for the Rabbi Rothschild. So get your ass up off the wall. Now it's currently the most overlooked, yes sir. Now it's currently the most overlooked, yes sir. Family to climb like a child called West. Man, you got that, this is a guy called West. That's it, guys, but only ones for most death. Calling quality or query, the things was with Jay-Z. And then you got the Grand Republic and old Navy. Woo! You know, that's the old state. And then the whole words. Never had 21 horse words. And I was almost famous. Now everybody loves God, but yeah, I'm almost famous. Some say I'm arrogant. Can you all blame him? You can just been embarrassed and how y'all played him. That demo, I was trying to shine. Every motherfucker told me that I couldn't rhyme. And then they began to to myself to speak. Use my arrogance as to speak the power of my dream. I use it as my gas and say I'm a gas. Without it, I'm a gas and I have to laugh. And I'm not going to shoot from that desk no more. You rabbis wear suits because you ain't dressed no more. You can't say shit to Rabbi Rothschild no more. I rocked 20,000 people. I was just on tour. Rabbi?
To the night I almost killed myself in Lexus. Now I am.
So, what is this? I love that you love your husband, and he obviously loves the fish.
Hold on, little girl. You knew.
I'm the one who wants to be with you. deep inside. I hope that you do feel it too. Baby, oh, I like to just to be enough to be with you.
I like to perform, I'm thinking 20,000 people out.
Weather and party with the one time on my mom with my jumping with the time down. Never hear me still, I change my calls. My rabbi and father doing the time down. My mom, a person, now she Louis took time mom and played the hand I was dealt. I changed my clothes. I prayed to the skies and I changed my stars. I went to the malls and I fought too hard. Oh my God, is that a black card? I too yes, but I prefer to turn African American Express. Brains, power, and muscle like Dane, Puffy, and Russell. Your boy, thank you for killing y'all rather with the lyrical shit. Mayonnaise, color bands, I push miracle whips, and I am here through the rock. And I'm asking, they ask me, I tell them. You can ride a rabbi, and you have some classes to read the sky, and here's to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol for my alcohol. You can see ass up off the wall. So they are ripping, they are if the truth to be believed. They always do it. I play the songs, he's like, he's like fit, I'm like, me. He's like, oh, no, okay. Now I'm trying to get on my phone and that's me about 20 views. And he's never even read us and tell us that he runs the place. Like, he's gonna look, man. No, he doesn't understand people here, but you know, are you fucking serious? That motherfucker looks like the most Eastern European motherfucker I've ever seen. And really, yeah, I didn't recognize him about this Adidas jumpsuit. For Rizzy? Shit, he busy. And I am used to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, it's a rock and roll. Since your glass, since your glass, since your glass, it's time and used to the rock.
I like to perform. I was messing with look man, if you other kid lazy, right? And they the animals on the whole shit. The animals on the whole shit. I was messing with Dita also. People like that sometimes they go production. That's how I get game.
After I picked you up,
I was figuring out some more work. This shit just my
I'm
problem right now.
staying in Chicago
Right
and
now,
I'm on apartment. And like, he's Uncle X, and I know the rest of them, and then the Kelly on layaway, like, get all these stuff, you know, never did that. And I just been eating, kind of like, I'm never in the I had to check it out, and then he's like, oh, man, shit's crazy. You're not one of his compilation. He's one called The Dynasty. And at that time, like a grown with some rights, you know, things that I was listening to that kind of kid I wanted to come and get your own thoughts. Good night. I'm going to on myself. It's just can't right. Right there. For a while. And I got changed. I got the new KV and he's like, oh, you're a soulful dude. Are you fucking serious? What is this shit?
Wouldn't be here, so you know, after they picked that truth beat, I was figuring I was gonna get some more work. But she just wasn't popping off like that. I was staying in Chicago, I had my own apartment. I'll be doing like.
Do you think this is the greatest rap song of all time? No, all about the Benz. But this is fucking up there. What about Gangsta's Paradise? Dude, what in the fuck? Dude, lady, I'm sure fucking Warsaw is great, but I don't need you on my fucking shit all the time. Oh my God, is that a black car? Yes, but I prefer the term African American Express. Brain power and muscle, my brain, but you muscle. Mayonnaise, color beds, I push miracle whips, and I am here to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rabbi Rothschild.
I like I played the song because he already spit his verse by the time I got to the studio. You know, he do it in one take. I played the song because he already spit his verse by the time I got to the studio. I do it in one take. And he said, I heard it, and I was like, man. I really want to do like a simple thing. I want like more introspective, complicated, or whatever. That's my opinion. So he asked me what you think of that. I was like, man, it's just like, what are you doing? So that day I went home, and then I'm just in Chicago trying to do my thing. I got groups, I got acts I'm trying to get on, and like one night really like popping off the way it should have been. One of my homies, like an artist, he got time. But he was supposed to go to market with that company, but he ended up going straight with the company. So I'm like, I'm just straight holding the phone, getting the band because dudes trying to use my company, and I ain't gonna get there at the same time. So I went down and tried to beat from him. I took the money, came back, had all my shit in the U-Haul, and about 10 days later, I had to get out. Then I had to deal with the landlord because he's a jerk. Me and my mother drove to Newark, New Jersey, and making my apartment. I pulled up. My dad, put in myself. I loaded up all the equipment and everything I made was out of city. And he was still working on the album one time, and bass and bass line, bass line, are you fucking serious? Shit tight, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell him. I was on the train, man, you know. So I like it was yesterday. And hip hop said, yo, one beat for him. remember he had a Gucci bucket hat on. So I had to actually get out. So I had it was Bean's birthday, matter of fact, and I played like. And, I guess he was in the zone. He already had. I guess he was in the zone. He already had the mix when I hit the time.
But then they walked in, and then the Gucci bucket hat on, like yesterday. And hip hop said, you don't play that one beat for him. I play Heart of the City. And I'm like, no, that's I'm really going to get this thing out. The one beat. And then the Gucci bucket. It's like, ooh. 2 days later, I was playing on my key bang. And the young time came back. Shit. Oh shit. Man, I said, come out. He found me bad. Streets I watched him. Nah, it's still up. Spit up. These songs like 1 day, 2 days. I gotta build up. Come back today. Like, yeah. I didn't know all these people at the time. They was in the room. I said, yo, Jay, I can rap. And I spit this rap. And said, I'm chilling out here. Shit, man, they told the band to push Miracle with. I saw his eyes light up and I said, man, but you know that's the rap. It's like real whack and shit. So that's all the response. He said, man, that was tight. And I ain't. I put it on his face, man. You guys are doing this shit tonight? 2 days later, I'm the baseline. I say, Dave didn't know. Yeah, that's the sound of the start of the #1 live podcast in the world. We're all here together right now. How exciting, right? I played the song. He already spit his verse by the time I got to the studio. You know, he do it one take. Then he said, tell me what you think of this. I heard it, and I was thinking, like, man, I really wanted more like a simple type thing. I didn't want like a more introspective, complicated rap in my personal opinion. So he has to and also the return of the great John Dees, everybody. Fresh off a tour with Gary Clark Jr. and himself doing all the biggest venues in the world. It's so cool. Welcome back, my friend. And we have joke books made by the great Bonsai, an amazing local artist. He makes Jay came in the show. And he's brought to you by these songs like the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Everybody, I made the absolute best strip clubs in the world. Yeah, man, that was tight. Cody running around on the show sometimes. Cody. If I kill Tony, fast forward. So, you can these characters all consistent and then as this development value. So the relationships with people, not just with the players and the best players and the offers and all that. I'm thinking that having that and as I kind of downplaying I didn't do it and I had someone in the relationship and I don't know. But that's kind of good dude and I didn't know that for my shit. And it was all that cool. I was just like, I didn't because I don't know how to do it and the other. And then the other shit, take care of the boss. And every time you know, having this like, that's kind of I'm not even going to know what's happening. This is kind of what I'm doing.
Just be a board and learn how to play chess. Stop playing with your genitals. And I guess it's sort of legal in Texas, which I think is the wrong way to do it. Because if you only make abortion for people who have money and know how to plan, you're only going to afford the best babies. We gotta get them all. Can't just let the weeds grow. Thank you very much.
Wow, I'm out there. He just does it every time. Not easy to do a brand new minute every week. Not easy to always get the show started with a bang, but somehow you
Show 3H from Capital Records.
That was a risky one.
But it's kind of hot. Like it's still.
wow, how cool.
Cam was in the room. Young Cool.
I just shot a short film in San Diego. This guy flew me out there to do like 2
Cam
hours.
was.
Wow, what is it, the sequel to Shang-Chi? Is that the name of the movie? Am I allowed to make that joke anymore? No? Oh, okay, no. Okay, go there. Back to you.
Play some song.
The Yellow Panda.
I don't know what that means, but that was Hans.
Cam was.
I got drunk. I partied with the local comics. I shot a little sketch with them. I did get laid.
Cam was in the room. Young Cool was.
I played. Actually, you know, they do it. And I used to like house. But still, we're 25,000. You know, they ain't 5,000. You know, the walls right now. You know, you don't better now. Like, oh shit. So he like word. You know that. I was supposed to do the cat like this and everything on table. He told me I was introduced to that. Right. And I was going to keep out my clothes.
Strippers and tried to prove that she wasn't a six. If I would have called her an eight, she probably would have stayed in the balcony the whole time.
So Dave, you guys are always like, yo, man, be
there you go. That's right. Call a girl a six. My boy to get laid. Goddamn it, all I see is sixes out here.
It's my new pickup line. I use some girls on at bars. Just kidding.
I love it. So you and Paige have sex. You guys, now that you guys are back together, and you say that's what's happening. Yes. And you use a condom. What was the words of condom? Sex.
We use condoms.
So Japan didn't like to do anything. I put hip hop like a whole word. That. But still, on the table, it's a relation's weird. Sat down. Nowadays, they could tell me told the producer about it.
right the downtown planned out everything I was going to do. I picked out clothes. I reached out looking studio sessions. I raised my album, marketing schemes, and algorithm. And they had me all coming and said, yo, capital, cool. I told you Rockefeller was interested. And I don't know if they thought that somebody gave the gas money to try to price of whatever. I went up. I called G. I said, man, you still get that one. Won't you hang your glass on you? So won't you raise your glass on you? So won't you raise your glass on you? I want you to lay your glass on you.
We found out last week, Dom, that Hans is a virtuoso on the electric guitar. However, he is always like, yo, man, be going to brick. Hans, will you give us another? You guys play. What do you know how to sing? Maybe the band will play something. You guys need to hear how formal he is. Welcome to Tony's Wacky Karaoke Bar. Singing first tonight is Hans Kim. We'll go right into it, Hans. She loved this song with a slow burn. Clearly you've been practicing. So much better. Guys, to get the show started, let's have a hand for Hans Kim. You never want to be so sad. All right. There you go, Trevor to town. 60 seconds. Straight bondage material. Is that true? This all happened?
You know, a little bit.
What part happened and what part didn't?
I never untied her. She's still tied up.
Hey, I like that.
I don't know.
Where are you from, Trevor?
I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, how long have you been here in Austin?
2 weeks.
What, you live here now?
Trying to.
Okay. When you say trying to, what does that mean exactly? Like, are you
Looking for a place.
Are you in an Airbnb right now?
I'm house sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, you can just go on a website, house sit. Like, say, yeah, I can.
they're watching you on cameras the whole time.
For sure.
They don't trust you around little kids.
No, definitely. No. I have a whole thing with little kids.
There's something scary about your eyes.
Yeah. You like that?
They're seductive but scary.
Yeah, I go for that. That's why I tie women up.
They use stuff with that.
Yeah, there is a very Dexter vibe that you're giving off. Literally one of the last guys I've been one house sitting for me. All right, Trevor. What do you do for work?
Nothing cool. No. I buy businesses. I don't know what I do. I'm an assistant to some guy who does cool stuff.
Excited to show up. This is what entitlement looks like. Nope.
Do you have a girlfriend now, Trevor? When did you write this to?
I wrote it a couple weeks ago.
So it happened a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Was this just a random hookup?
No, she's actually my fiance. I just didn't want to say fiance because it ruined the flow of everything, you know.
Okay. Did you go to like a special store to get the stuff to tie her up, or do you tie her up with just normal household materials?
It's normal household materials, like
Or other people's household materials? Or I don't really care about the answer.
Yeah.
Is there any history of anything creepy?
You know, I hang her in the back door every now and then, but it's like, you know what I mean? I did,
Yikes.
all the way up there.
Wow. Finger in the back.
Yeah.
Talking about getting into an Airbnb. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
What else, Trevor? Any fun facts about you or your life that we should know about? Any special skills or talents?
No special skills, no talents. Shout out to, I started doing comedy in New Zealand, so just shout out to
All of New Zealand.
shout out, drop me, Shipmentel, Connor, and Snap. You owe me $30.
Wow, they all owe you $30?
Yeah, just Snap.
No way, I'm gonna get off the old alley, mate. I'll make you $30.
That really happened? You guys bet?
Yeah.
That's wild. How do you know these people from New Zealand?
I moved there, and that's when I started doing comedy.
Okay.
And then I moved there, and now I'm here. I was in Portland for like a year and a half.
You should be a professional storyteller.
Yeah, I know.
One, two, three. How long were you there for?
1 year.
1 year. What made you go there?
The girl that I tied up.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, so that's good. She loves the song and it's like no full show. But does she really want to understand the thing we walk out the door? Don't try to fight the feeling, cause the thought of us is killing me right now. Thank God for mom and dad for putting me two together. You see that? Oh, hey, You think you got it, oh, you think you got it, but got it, just don't get it when there's nothing wrong. I think you got it, well, we think you got it, but it doesn't matter when it's good wrong. Give me that name, nothing is around, but then what makes, 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 what makes, so.
You get time, you know what his machines on Christmas want myself, and then you tell my family it was an accident. 1, 2, 3, my mom does. She gets me after the show, she's like, well, you gotta stop joking about killing yourself right now. Just fucking do it already, because honestly.
Alright, we're gonna start this trend. So when you share this post, this specific post of mine, I will share 3 of your posts. And the girl whose post that I saw initiating this trend, she went from like 5,000 followers to like 12,000 followers. I've seen another girl go from 2,000 followers to 12,000 followers. And I would love more than anything to increase my followers to like 10,000. I just got to 3,000. So let's see how this goes. Let's see.
Old-timey strong woman. I wrote that down when you were performing. Old-timey strong woman.
Support one another.
It's a very special look. You look like a lazy trans athlete. Oh, yeah. Like the last girl you want showing up in the pickup game. It's like, man, this bitch didn't even shave. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in Texas?
No, I moved here from Worcester, Massachusetts about 6 months ago.
That's right. You've been on the show.
Oh, Patriots. Tom Brady, dude. Fuck yeah. No, okay. Never mind. He doesn't like me anymore.
There you go. Absolutely. Typical Patriots fan, I must say. You look like you want to beat yourself up.
I never told you that was a cry for help the whole time. I mean,
It really was. Kill yourself material. Is this something you're actually thinking about doing?
not,
Just want you in my caddy. Turn up to me to mama. Come on. Just being honest. Being honest. I got that look. Yes. How you feel the being cool? Ice cold. Okay, that's gonna be cool. Ice cold. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah. I'm your neighbor. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it now, shake it, shake it, shake it, the Polaroid picture. Shake it, shake it.
All right, we're gonna start this trend.
It's been a while. It's been a month. How much time do you have? I probably have like a decent 15, and then like I can do a little more if the crowd likes me or whatever, but probably 15.
So what made you do this with your hair exactly? What exactly happened?
Well, I mentioned my girlfriend, and then she seemed excited about it. So, we did it to get
Become an actor won't be the best advice I give. My biggest advice would be to genuinely just keep doing acting in any capacity. It's very much. 1, 2, 3.
What else is going on? Anything else exciting? You seem like a fun-man singer. That's the vibe I get from you. I feel like Yes, what I've got too many videos.
That's pretty much what it is.
These people sign up for the opportunity.
You don't keep tripping about.
I like sounds like this.
Shit.
Bark like a dog right now.
Shit.
Even though you didn't do this, don't bark like a dog. Alright, Paul. Well, fun times. You did it again. This was a good set for you, right? You felt good about it? There you go. Have a joke book made by the great Then probably get another person up here. There you go. It's a real joke book. A guy hand makes these leather joke books.
So, James, you guys are always like,
Let's get another comedian up here. Some real white bread so far in this show. Alright, it's from Santa Smear. Here we go. Sausage with that lady must be
But then they're like, do you ever want to sleep or come again?
So, James, you guys are always like, yo, man, we going to work on it. You know, Cam was in the room.
I don't know, maybe I'm on the wrong dose. Maybe I should bring this on with my psychiatrist. This isn't fun. I'm gonna go home and put on some sweatpants and pour a glass of wine and relive every mistake I ever made till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Smear, everybody. Very anxious comedian. I get it.
The ladies, yeah, we're not gonna get the house in a second. Ready some sugar. I am your neighbor. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Shake it like a picture. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it like a Polaroid outside. And we say leave. And they the dial. Get on the floor. You know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do.
What's the most depressed you've been? Doesn't seem like things are that bad.
Look, I'm already not funny. Did you really want to
You just found that out now.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm talking about the rest of you.
Yeah. The best part of being depressed is you can just spend your whole paycheck on a therapist.
Really, what do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay.
So I'm a woman in tech.
Do you think maybe that's why you're depressed?
You know that.
All right, we're gonna start this trend. So.
I should probably reconsider which I'm gonna do till 4 o'clock in the morning. So don't worry. There's time.
You ever smoke marijuana?
Oh yeah.
Really? Do you do that a lot?
I mean, enough.
What does that mean to you?
Like enough.
Like what's that about?
Enough to not have to pay my therapist.
So then, what is it?
Like, do you want like a frequency per day or per week? Is this the question when you like go to the doctor, like how many
I'ma take slow on the name. Big way. It's like catching big things.
Here's the when you never run, when you're not doing stand-up, you just get out. Yeah, I roller skate. Oh, okay, yeah.
And so cool, the old school like 8-4. The one your little mommy running up the baseball. I mean, the real nigga.
You go roller skating, friends? You roller skating, friends?
Pull up to your spot, on low shop, right in the corner, they got the guy. Laying the cup like they not going over. Gotta make a move, so they not going over. This is all on private, this is not full show. This means that what you call real first show. The things that you call gangsta, hell no. They get a little piece and go switch to the coast. They all talk fast and they feel like so. But they not think so. Just stay with the black ink. I'm scared of let them face so slow. But the law said, like you I'm just a wake up. I'm doing wake up.
Sarah Spear, like the crazy. Just the black ink reception is here. Way to go. When you die,
Close to the street, to the beach, to the picture, the niggas are running, showing up, running, back to the business, right, we're gonna see that's called. To the street, run, get in the front, I'm gonna have to up, and then I'm sorry, I'm not getting involved,
called I Was 22 and Bored.
Pull up to your spot, on shop, right in the
You don't have what it takes to get a job at Hooters, just get the logo.
Alright, we're gonna start this.
How about that one? What's the other one? The other one is slightly more embarrassing. The other one is Rilo K song. Oh God, no. He knows what it is. I know what's in the tattoo. I'm guessing it's an oldie. Okie dokie.
Close to the street, to the beach, the dishes, ladies, and family, children of the life, the love of the family, the village of the mind, the love, the mind, to the edge back, living the form, stream back, living it up, to the lake, grand home, grand thing, grand thing, living my head, joy.
Alright, we're gonna start this trick.
Pull up to your spot, on low shop, right in the corner, they got the guy. laying it up like they not.
The first 30 seconds of eating pussy is horrible. Like, you gotta get past that funk and that kiki smell. It's like eating a warhead. You gotta get past the sour part first. And then you start eating candy, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, David Lucas doing it again every single week.
Watch it.
I feel good. I knew that I would now. I feel good. I knew that I would now. So good, so good that I got you. Happy or not, but sugar is fine. Sugar is fine. So nice, so nice. I got you. When I hold you in my arms, I know that I can't do no harm. And when I hold you in my arms, my love can't do no harm. And I feel like a chicken fine. You know, that chicken is fine. So nice, so nice. I got you. When I hold you in my arms. Folks, if you're watching this, I already started all the trends. All of them: cave writing, starting fires, the wheel. Ooh, this is almost torn ACL there, folks. Almost torn ACL. But we didn't. Yeah, big old pussies like Conor McGregor.
My attacks have no effect on you.
stupid.
Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? Huh? Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Montford Davis, everyone. Montford Davis. Here he is. Oh, look at this. An employee here at Walton Gas Company. Oh, yeah. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Montford, everyone.
Sex is good. I like
Distant
sex.
lover.
No bad about what I do. You know, like when you go to his house. I don't like what he does anymore. She looks like a fish aquarium.
Absolutely crushing. Holy shit. I had no idea you could do that. I've known you for a while. You work in the gas company. You work in the more like a real comedy employee. Well, the company that's out here in Austin, Los Angeles. So it's a really cool thing that's happening here. They hire a lot of comedians, a lot of the people around here wearing the Vulcan shirts are also comedians. But I think this is my first time seeing you, right?
I was in DC.
DC?
A DC episode.
Oh, Kill Tony. Okay, that's cool. I love it. Is that where you're from?
Virginia.
Okay. How did it go? You look like back in Virginia.
Yeah.
You do. You have a very Confederate, very Civil War face. Have you ever thought about doing Civil War reenactment?
All right, we're gonna start.
You get excited when you hear that noise. Does that make you hard when you hear that? You get a boner at all? Montford, how long have you been out of Virginia? Yeah, that also sounds like it's a lot of things that sound like you look.
I moved in April.
Okay, straight from Virginia.
Straight from Virginia.
How many people were in your hometown in Virginia?
I'm from Richmond, so
Oh, man, a lot of people. Super fun out in Virginia. Pretty much just four-wheeling.
I was in Seattle.
What does that mean? What do you get for that? Hell yeah, okay. That's how every Republican's for. Not enough friends, you know what I mean? That's a good start. That's how it happens. It's a long road being a Republican. So, when you joined the Republicans, what did you guys do for fun? Just push back people into the street or something like that? I love it. What do you guys do for fun, the Young Republicans?
We don't push gay people on the street.
All right, no, I know that. Yeah, I love it.
Cocktails.
What do you do for fun to hear now that you live in Texas, Montford? What's changed?
I like drinking with the boys.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. You know these guys right here? You know any of these cowboys that are hanging out? They fucking drove their fucking Silverado. They all smashed in there today. These look like friends of yours?
No, they've got kind of scares me.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. He's like, these hillbillies have eyes. He does. That guy is fucking hell yeah. He scares you and I know what's going on over here. No, I'm kidding, sir. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Sorry, he looks like the wolf drawing of Joe Rogan on the patio. Never seen a human look like a half wolf. I love it, Monfort. What's it like living your life with a name like Monfort?
I don't know. It looks like it's pretty cool. Actually, like I'm gonna make him wear an ankle monitor so I can keep up with his every move. I don't give a fuck what he does, okay? Or you think I'm high maintenance? Well, guess what? I'm the one fucking maintaining it. So how do you think I feel? Anyway, I'm moving my hair though. So the first name's gonna be Sophie. It's gonna be S as in Satan, O as in opioid epidemic. What is it for like? I don't know.
It's like a modern day Texas abortion, getting a vasectomy. It's about as early as you can kill that baby. You know what I mean? Any later than that, you gotta let it be born all the way. When did you get the vasectomy? I was 21. Whoa, damn, this guy, look at that. The old fucking cut and run. You know what I'm saying? The old fucking snip and clip. The old fucking cut and
I touch the rain.
surgery for your circumcision, and there you are, right back in there, like, yeah, can you trim some of this too down here? I must have pulled out in 6 years. Wow, such a cream pie city, look at you. Yeah, I love it. If you let this guy fuck you, he's gonna come inside your body. Such fun back, Randy. Voice order girl. Tattoos. No tattoos, just stretch marks. Wow, look at that. What does that mean? You used to be bigger? I don't know. This is you are. So someone's been looking right inside of you. Coming inside him, by the way, are these people? Who are these people? Who's my favorite side of him? Coming inside him. Cream pie. Whoever that's. Yeah, like what do? You on like dating sites or something like that? Like Farmers Only or something? Yeah. What are you on? Hinge. Oh, okay. Which one's that? What is that one? That's the one that you're supposed to delete. Why? Because you're supposed to find a relationship out of it. Oh, you're just out there just trying to fucking squirt right inside of people. Other people are looking for a long-term thing. Just little do they know your pipes don't even work down there. It's like when Mario tries to go down the sewer tube and he doesn't like it, or get out of that level. It's not one of the ones. Those pipes aren't functional. Has there ever been someone thank you? That is the sound of it. That's exactly what I was talking about, right, man? Thank you. Has there been somebody that you thought to yourself, maybe I want to have a child with this person? No, never. Right. Yeah. Alright, Monfort. I'm the chef. Oh, look at
Superstar, but she was leaving shoes and cars. Going stars in the hood up on man. Put that for them doors, man. You know, like, Take the head out. Get it up, popcorn. It's so easy.
I remember this recently, and I was on this website. It still exists, and it does. All you have to do is Google how to fuck a dolphin on your computer. Pops right on up. And I have to be honest, I do not think you should have sex with dolphins. But what I will say is,
All right, we're gonna start this trend. So
100%.
when you shared this,
You just have to love the dolphin. Rule number 2, he's like, it takes up to 3 days for the dolphin to like maybe want to like you and want to have sex with you. I was like, 3 days? That seems a little long, right? Like, can I just make the dolphin get over with a day? You're like, yo, girl, you got a fat blowhole. I like that. All right, thank you.
Okay, Connor Hall. Hell yeah, welcome, Connor.
Let's go. Nervous. Hey, go Birds.
Philadelphia Eagles fan. Are you from Philadelphia as well?
Central Pennsylvania.
Hell yeah. How old are you? You look like you could be anywhere between 18 and 33 years old. Okay. Absolutely. Where are you from? How long have you been there? You just visiting? You're like a mixologist. Right. Absolutely. It just happens to look like Walker, Texas Ranger. A little bit. A serious
White trash. About 4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I did it like a little bit. I just moved here from Chicago, and I would like kind of mess around there, but never really took it seriously. So seriously, about 4 months.
Okay. All right. You have a girlfriend?
No, I'm aggressively single.
Why do you think that is?
What? I mean, like, I actually broke up with my girlfriend in Chicago and decided to move here to Colorado. So.
Okay. Were you guys close?
No,
No.
I didn't think so.
Did she seem heartbroken about it at all?
Well,
Really? How did you tell her? What was your exact verbiage? Pretend like I'm her.
I'll be honest.
It's like you
I'll be honest. I like went to her apartment. It was right after Thanksgiving. She got back from work, and I started crying. But fine. I'm not gonna lie about it. So I started crying, and she thought like someone in my family died. And I was like, no, I have to break up with you.
You started crying?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Before you broke up with her?
Yeah. It worked.
Wow.
They said getting some bottles and bottles. Different countries and they're getting in trouble. Ashes and diamonds are making it seem. Mine so all of my favorite things. Oh, yes, and the day of happy. And when I talk, I think you are favorites. And you make me like my own trick, my dog, my feeling. I start to invite the pump. My glass is popping. You like? And I have she thinks it's solid. I like it. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. I want it. She thinks it's solid. I can't. I like it. I want it. I got it. When I lay my ring I'm looking on this. I'm nothing diamonds, but you fill my bitches. Diamonds follow my love and my bitches. Ain't here to tell them we know my bitches. I'm not
congratulations on your first time on Kill Tony. There goes Connor Hall.
Alright, we're gonna start this trend. So when you share this post, this specific post of mine, I will share 3 of your posts. And the girl whose post that I saw initiating this trend, she went from like 5,000 followers to like 12,000 followers. I've seen another girl go from
Joe Rogan! We're motherfucking Kreischer! They are back! Here, live, on Kill Tony. We did a 5-hour podcast for fucking hammered! Speaking of which, I could use a cocktail. We got 2 coffees. We got 7. Where's the penny pack for real? I love it. Oh, God. Get down! I'm over here, little shit! Get that water in my face! Let's go! Let's go, bitch! Welcome back to the show. It's been forever. Get down! Well, I just moved to Boston. I'm really happy to be
Look at me. You know what to see. It's me.
Zombie movies. I just saw a new one called Passion of the Christ. My last girlfriend would have a safe word. I told her to get something she never said. I want to have sex with me. She gave me a safe word. I'm gonna come. All gigs, my safe words. I love you. I was UPS driver for a while.
This guy's fucking
Big kicky guys who design the uniforms. One guy's like, all right, how about brown on brown, knee-high length for the shorts? The other guy goes, shorter. Make the shorts shorter, take the doors off the truck. I want to see those thighs driving down the street. We're going to be the Hooter girls of the delivery industry. Nobody skips leg day. I miss Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go made it very easy to buy drugs around neighborhoods. So you're sitting there, a cop pulls up. He's like, oh, what are you doing? You're like, oh, sorry, there's a Charmander in the area. My dad worked in a factory for a long time. He always hold up on the best every 6 hours for a long factory.
Watch it!
Welcome even on this
Honey, sit down. Apples in the swing. Ain't you the red? Anything. Ain't no drag. Papa's got a brand new bag. Honey, fine. And we just played the singing. And you like to dance there. But it's not a pretty thing. Ain't no drag. Papa's got a brand new bag. You doing the fly? Don't say the cake. You doing the mashed potatoes, the blackjack, and alligator. Come here, sister. Papa's in the swing. You know you now, but I can dig the do me anything. Ain't no tonight. Got a brand new bag. Doing the trip. Doing the trip.
Hi. We're open. Hi. You come in. We just got here. That's my prediction. May I have a sandwich? No meat? No mayo. No avocado. Cheese, no bread. So you don't want a sandwich? I'm trying to figure out a way to say that without being rude. What's the password? 1, 2, 3, 4 pounds. That's wrong. For the Wi-Fi? My phone? You know how lost and found someone left keys in the bathroom? By the way, you're out of toilet paper. That's Brambleberry Fritz. We don't know that. It was you. You're better cut. Speak still. Can I put up a flyer? Sure. To be honest, I really don't know. What I would have done with that. Are you kidding? I've been doing comedy about 22 years. Yeah. That guy. 5.5 years. And how long have you spent in Texas? Since January. Okay. All right. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Killer roots and things to say. All right. Yeah. He's incredulous about this man's 5.5 years in comedy, Dom. Dom? Hold on, wait. More talent. More talent. It's a lot of pressure. Yeah. I couldn't do it. I really couldn't do it. Yeah, I mean, I would love to take the wind out of the next guy, but I'll try it next. What happened? What the fuck did I miss there? You guys are going to touch it. No, we're coming on the show to get another episode. The young buck up here. Dylan Jarbo has all the charisma of a guy that just fucking suffered a traumatic brain injury. Your next comedian goes by the name of Brady Cheney. Oh, shit.
The lights are on, but you're not home. Your life is not your own. Your heart sets, your body shakes. Another kiss is what it takes. You can't be, oh, you can't eat. You know about it. You really do. You can't believe another kiss. Cause you need, whoa, you. That's the thing that you run into. Yeah. Listen to the people say, can't get enough, you know, I'm gonna have to face it, so what if we get up on the side, you can breathe, gonna have triple speed, another time, another kiss, and you'll be mine.
Waitress was like, oh, you said penis. I thought you said this ever had a woman that disobeyed Shrill law. I was like, it's okay, I'll just take it.
There was a few jokes there, and in the end, it appears as though you went into a real life story about ordering fajitas getting a separate bit of a. Yeah, you know,
Expanded that restaurant all over. He said, fuck you, Tony.
that's it. You could have easily done that, but instead you did what you did. Great, tell us about you. How long you been playing board game in haunted houses? It's funny. I thought it was him, and then it was him. What do you do?
And you'll be mine, 1 second, man. You can't be saying, you can be younger, all you say. The best songs, only you got mine. That you would do, though you like the things I'm showing you to the stars. Oh yeah. You turn to the truth, you say that can't get enough, you're not gonna have to fix Joe. My hand is not to love. 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 Yeah. But you're not home. Your mind is not home. You keep crying.
Funny thing about people good at playing Super Smash Brothers, they very rarely smash at all. It's your love life.
My first couple months here in Austin, I was pretty celibate.
You wish they were?
Yeah. They would jerk off with your left hand and you're spiritual.
So you're gonna get hand job from a very spiritual person.
That's what all those mean, son.
I love it. I love it. So you met the girl?
Yes.
You met a girl. How'd you meet her? Okay, and what happened? You
sound like this. Right? And then accidentally on the reason that these songs, do you ever drag like melodies into the wrong lane? By accident, so they begin to. And the soul million records. And they sound like this. Right? And then accidentally on the reason that these songs, do you ever drag like melodies into the wrong lane? By accident, so they begin to. And the soul million records. Get down! It's gotta be a glass table. By the way, I don't know if I.
So, Ray, do you make any when you climax in the bedroom? Do you make any wacky noises? Here he goes, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Hand him that joke book. That's a real leather handmade joke book with a great phone sign. Adrian Camasso. Yeah.
That homeless restaurant shit was very funny.
Yeah, very funny. Guys, how cool are we having fun out there or what tonight? Come on. You're here, baby. The comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas. Your next comedian is Stephen Harrison. Whoa! From the audience. Oh, this is always good. We had long-term couples
You're coming with me. Yeah, you can lie in bed. I'm gonna rock you like a baby when the city falls. You know I'm gonna love you all the time. Turning, you know, love will be always. That's what I see. In the world, like a little bird. I'm gonna tie you up like a baby, and I feel this calm. Your legs don't work cause you want your song, you just like stress.
Chicken or period. It was so beautiful that you just went up all the things. And we were like, I wish I'd never seen that also. That's blood everywhere, and then, oh, fuck. It was great, it was great.
Stephen, welcome to the show. Stephen Harrison, welcome to Kiltony. This is your first time on the show. Where are you from? I love it. You look like every star white 90s basketball player. This guy would have started in the NBA in 1989. Let that soak in for a second.
He's obviously more of a writer than a performer. He looks like if they sent him a white horse at 18. I'm like, hey man, grab whatever clothes you can find off some mouth.
I really love it. Stephen,
angel, angel, I'm gonna love you, I'm gonna love you, I'm gonna love you.
Shut your fucking mouth! We at Freedom with Stephen holding hands in church. We're very proud of it.
I love it. How about that? The debut of the Harrisons, everybody. Here on Real Stay up here. Stay up here.
Great job, parents. Great job.
Dom, yeah, Dom Herrera.
Oh, Senna kids, great job.
They're very clean. They can do great. I love it. Wait, I still have questions for you guys.
The whole family would be great to have up here. I would love to find out. You guys know this is going on the internet, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
She's a public figure. This is not this woman lingerie baby. Hanging out with fucking Newt Gingrich for some reason. Everybody else tonight, how do you feel like you ran? That's why I kept him up here. That's why I wanted to introduce was the exact sacrifice. So all the experiences, yes. Absolutely. Mr. Harrison, I like your style. What do you do for work?
I just retired from the military as a military recruiter for 20 years.
Wow.
Hey, this is going to sound like a weird question.
Look at that.
Have you been putting the wrong answers to the math problems?
You went from
Unpredictable. You guys went in the military. You read it to the end, you're like, oh. I'm at the border stopping those bastards. I fucking love this city.
A military recruiter for 20 years, and even he thought his son was going to bomb tonight. That's incredible. It's going to go to Ivor Challenge. And much like a lot of the people that you recruited, you got to watch your son die a slow death up here.
All right.
I love that.
That's a great joke, and you can suck my dick.
Listen, the coolest thing about this show is
It's one of the best fucking shows on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. And you get to be here live.
yeah.
And that's the taste of my last one to the man, ladies and gentlemen. Keeping it funky. Can we get some Chatterbox up here, please? I get a ice cold Chatterbox. You don't get a show like this on Hulu, bitch.
You're goddamn right you don't.
They won't allow it.
Completely improvised, straight from the absolute middle of the audience. Who's the lady in the cow hat that you guys are hanging out with?
Shorts and Chick-fil-A. We have no idea. She flew in from California last night. Holy shit. He placed her with us.
Oh, wow, just a random general admission ticket hanging out with a little Christian family. Absolutely. All right, crazy lady. Thank you so much. Very good. Last ticket Linda over here in the house. The Harrisons, that's exactly why I love the chaos of this show, is that the whole family from the middle of the audience can end up here unexpectedly having fun. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Giving us the Harrisons, everybody. Here, to the dad. That's for you. That's for you. This is for you. That's for your son. episode. This is a special game show version of Kill Tony tonight. You guys think we should do one more bucket pool, huh? Yeah. It's tough to follow, but okay.
Jeez, what day outside, isn't it? I'm gonna make it a whole lot wetter. Little birdie told me that you guys needed to dance. That little birdie had to talk to my fist just because of her one-sided.
So, that's why I need to get on networks again. And I created IBS, or IBS. I'm loving these mandates. Biden has been the U.S. dominatrix. So, y'all remember when trying to fuck on song? She was taking mad long. He was like, "You don't get on over here. I'm a wrong now." So, what are the psychopaths using the Walmart bathrooms? Like, I'm pretty sure that's where they made COVID. And that's also where you go to try to shove 4K TVs up your ass. I walked in the other day seeing like a bunch of homeless people trying to like.
Shelly, we can do away with the dirt preliminaries and make love right away. We can spend the rest of our lives making love with Shelly. We can do away with the dirt.
Than what that was. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
My belt is so fucking tight right now.
Oh yeah.
You had to add holes, you have plug holes into mine.
It is. Have you lost a lot of weight recently?
Yeah, I used to be fat.
What happened? How'd you do it?
So last year, I was with my nephew.
Vegan. Do you eat bread?
I used to watch
How much fucking weight did you lose?
watch it every other I'm old.
60 pounds. Like,
What fucking rapist is this guy? Like, my nephew was sitting there cranking that food. See, sometimes you gotta take people like nephew. Like, oh.
yeah. I gotta be honest with you. I got my belt from a guy at the MGM Park, was a security guard.
Sure, this
And he doesn't feel
do me like that, baby, Collie. I must find out what this curious evidence appear. It's pure. It means c'est la ridiculeuse. C'est impossible de dire. Non plus. C'est tout.
Interesting guy.
What did you lose? Did you lose anything?
Self-esteem.
You need self-respect. And you son of a bitch.
Go ahead. What did you lose? Did you lose any edge or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. No, it's pretty easy. Not a big guy.
Were you before when you were bigger?
The big famous smoke figure. I am this sheep. How strange it is with these innocent walnuts.
That's very good. Richard, where were you overseas?
I want to stop it. to as well. And she was
You try English there. Okay. How many girls do you think followers on TikTok? You're the last guy.
when I am so near. Hello, baby. This can best you as well. She is overcome by her emotions and seeing me again. I am this she. Strange it is with this innocent one that she can rest when I am so near. We must listen over the furnace of love, must we not? Yes.
What's up, baby? I think it's time that we uncancel all the best Looney Tunes characters like Speed and Bubbles and Pepe Le Pew because they didn't really good. And I think that, frankly, people didn't dig deeper. Did they cancel that cat? And people are like, what cat? It'd be like that cat that was acting like a rabbit. What are you talking about, Rabbi? Like, didn't you see the Pepe Le Pew with the cat? The cat, we saw it. Like, the cat goes under some kind of ladder rung and gets paint on its back. Like, yeah. Everybody knows that. But that cat was always going after Pepe Le Pew. People would be like, what are you talking about? No, it didn't work that way. But, oh, contraire. Pepe Le Pew was just trying to do their best in the French Foreign Legion in an episode that I recall. And frankly, Pepe Le Pew, some people think that he may have stunk, but to each their own. And that cat that was acting like a rabbit, like, what are you talking about? Like, fine, I'll just show it to you. See, just like a rabbit sees. I've seen those eyes before. Yeah, why didn't the cat get banned? Why didn't the cat get canceled? Nobody ever talked about the cat getting canceled. They always talk about Pepe Le Pew. He did nothing wrong. Just like a rabbit sin. We should say that at all times consent is very important. And if that cat didn't want it, well, then she didn't consent. So consent of both parties is very important. But it looked like in that Looney Tunes that cat wanted it. I know rabbits when I see them. Time that we uncancel all of the best Looney Tunes characters like Speed and Bubbles. It is really good. And I think that, frankly, people didn't dig deeper. Did they cancel that cat? Be like that cat that was acting like a rabbit. Talking about rabbit. Like, didn't you see the Pepe Le Pew with the cat? The cat was saw it. Like the cat goes under some kind of ladder rung and gets paint on his back. Like, yeah. Everybody knows that. That cat. That cat was always going after Pepe Le Pew. People were like, what are you talking about? No, it didn't work that way. Oh, contraire. Pepe Le Pew was just trying to do their best in the French Foreign Legion in an episode that I recall. And frankly, Pepe Le Pew, some people think that he may have stunk, but to each their own. And that cat that was acting like a rabbit, like, what are you talking about? I'll just show it to you. See, just like a rabbit sees. I've seen those eyes before. Yeah, why did the cat get banned? Why did the cat get canceled? Nobody ever canceled. So we talk about Pepe Le Pew. He did nothing wrong. Just like a rabbit sees. we should say that at all times consent is very important. I should also say Pepe Le Pew and all of the other cancer critters out there generally that speak themselves. They didn't do anything that I should have also said Pepe Le Pew didn't do anything that and perhaps Pepe Le Pew did, and I'm just not aware because the Looney Tunes lore didn't perhaps air where I was. But from what I saw, it was more about his stink, his smell, his musk. And if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. But what's up, babies? I think it's time that we start to uncancel all of the babies. I think it's time that we start to uncancel some of the Looney Tunes characters, like Speedy Gonzales and Pepe Le Pew. In my opinion, if we canceled Pepe Le Pew, we should have canceled that cat that was acting like a rabbit. You're gonna say, Reverend, what cat that was acting like a rabbit? I'd be like, that cat, you know, the one who was generally walking under some kind of ladder rung and gets the light on her back, and then Pepe Le Pew was just confused. Pepe Le Pew was confused, and while consent is always important and is should be mutual, nobody ever talked about canceling that cat. The cat was always the victim. Sometimes Pepe Le Pew was the victim, just like sometimes Rabbi Rothschild is the victim, especially when the Red Hoods know it's around you. What you were talking about, Red Hood. Didn't you ever see that Pepe Le Pew where that cat was acting like a rabbit? What are you talking about? Fine, I'll just show it to you. Pepe Le Pew was just living their life in the French Foreign Legion. Look at those eyes. I've seen those eyes. Those are the Rebbitzins' eyes. Nobody stood up for Pepe Le Pew. Calm down, girl. Just like a Rebbitzin. Just like a Rebbitzin. Free Pepe Le Pew. He's Speedy Gonzales. Baby, I think it's time that we start to cancel some of the Looney Tunes characters, like Speedy Gonzales and Pepe Le Pew. In my opinion, if we canceled Pepe Le Pew, we should have canceled that cat that was acting like a rabbit. You know, say, well, what cat that was acting like a rabbit? Like that cat, you know, the one who was generally walking under some kind of ladder rung and gets the light on her back, and then Pepe Le Pew was just confused. Pepe Le Pew was confused. And while consent is always important and is should be mutual, nobody ever talked about canceling that cat. The cat was always the victim. Sometimes Pepe Le Pew was the victim, just so course, Rabbi Rothschild's a victim, especially when the lymph nodes around there. It's comfortable, right? Didn't you ever see that WQ where that cat was acting like a rabbit? I'll just show it to you. WQ is just living my life in the French Foreign Legion. Look at those eyes. I've seen those eyes. Those are the relatives' eyes. Nobody stood up for messing with you. Calm down, girl. Just like a relative. Just like a relative. WQ. Needs to be the good guy. Maybe the hang of it. I know this guy.
How's it going?
Yo, what's going on, big dog? Brandon, how you live? How you living, big dog?
Yeah, come on, dude.
What's,
It's 3 o'clock over here in my area.
it's 4 o'clock there?
How's it going?
It's
It's 27 over here.
Oh, okay, big dog. What's new?
I'm doing Austin like you.
Yes, you
I'm being
are.
like you.
Yes, you are. I was on a podcast that aired yesterday, and it has right now.
Being the one.
Isn't it him?
It's on.
It has now on it.
It's on YouTube. And
I'm talking about your live.
yeah,
I was only yesterday. It's only a green screen.
yeah,
I want to studio.
that's just one of them. I've got a bunch of them, and I'm getting that fixed. And
Please tell me what the podcast you are.
what'd you say, Big Doug?
Please tell me
You got it.
what the podcast.
Absolutely. If you would, please watch it. And it's only like 48 minutes or so if you have time. And let me know what you think, okay?
Can I subscribe?
Yeah, absolutely. Please do. I am. So,
See me the other podcast is going to start being so I can watch you. Bye-bye.
Absolutely, my friend. Okay, just one moment. Brandon, I'm going to send it to the Meerkat. So, I'm going to send you.
I'm not back there at the Meerkat.
I'm going to send you a link to all my lives so that you can see, like, if any of my live streams go down, which should get fixed hopefully in the next couple weeks, so they don't do that anymore. But in case you ever want it, go to your Meerkat account and go to the link that I just sent you and click it, and you'll see. Do you see all my links?
I think I'm having it. I think I'm in the group. Where you at?
Okay, so the branded the Meerkat one.
I don't see it.
Okay, so click that link.
Click the link.
Yeah, and you should see like more than 10 live streams. Do you see them?
And then you get one. Hold on a minute. You're getting years from it. I'm flying back in. I'm getting back here right now.
What did you say, Big Dog? Okay.
I'm on.
Okay, how many live streams do you see?
I see. Going slowly. It's slowly for me. Oh, subscribe to every single one of them.
Okay,
Absolutely,
my friend. But do you see a bunch of live streams at once?
It's slowly for me.
Oh, okay.
And that's a portfolio. Keep an eye on the skies and just kind of be there. Remember, don't be scared. Be prepared.
Okay, so I sent you that link. What opens up? YouTube? Okay, how many live streams do you see? How many live streams do you see?
A bunch of them.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. So if one of them goes down, I'm not too worried because I'm live on all the other ones. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, and now I'm sending you the podcast that I was on. It's got over 7,000 people who have watched it, or over 5,000 people have watched it in the last 7 hours. Yeah, so feel free to watch it. I think you'll find it interesting.
Find it interesting?
Yeah, it's cool.
I'll subscribe to.
Okay, excellent.
Let's swing back over to Carter County and check out the Father Lake. It's absolutely dead quiet in the arena right now. You can see those dock lights cutting clean reflections across that fluency water. With the sailboat map, I'd like to get that grass paint up there.
You like that?
Don't forget, I'd like to get that roof paint.
I'll teach you how to do it if you want. I used OBS Studio. Do you want help?
Yeah. OBS Studio?
Yeah, we can do it some other time if you want, but do you like that? It looks like I'm flying through space, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, watch the podcast and let me know what you think, okay?
Sounds good. Who is he?
He's a big-time podcaster.
Is he a big-time podcaster?
Yes, sir.
like it. It's fine.
Excellent, big man.
New York Times recently reported the government scientists believe COVID-19 can last up to 10 more years. Okay, maybe, but I'll have to wait until this is confirmed by MTV News. I know y'all remember MTV News. So I'm coming out with a new restaurant. It's called Texas Roadhead. Guy Fieri is the executive chef and will suck your dick out of my vulva. I know y'all remember Guy Fieri. I bought my son a Fisher-Price baked tin last night. I know y'all motherfuckers remember baked tin. I don't understand why you can't say the R word anymore. I mean, if you can call a woman a whore at work, you should be able to say retarded. Well, now women be retarded. Y'all know women be retarded. Just a little fun update on my life. My new drug dealer has Buick tattoos. Y'all remember Buick. God, I thought that one was going to go better. Yeah. I thought that last one was going to... I have a lot riding on this tonight. That fucking last one just bombed. I got high up there and thought I would talk like a fucking black person. I thought that would make it funny. What a mistake. William Montgomery, everybody. They brand new minute. Yeah. William, welcome to the show. You moved here. You do a new minute every single week. You're recently 3 months sober. You became addicted to raisin bread. The world is talking about it. Any updates this week? What's going on in your world?
Yeah,
been a horrible mistake bringing Amy O up here. I didn't realize she's totally crazy. Her fucking husband is after me now. Oh no, is that true? I didn't realize she was fucking married. And then she comes on stage last week and we act like her married and her fucking husband, who works in an oil field 6 hours north of here, knows about it now. Oh shit. What do you think is gonna happen? I don't know. I'm worried he might shoot me. Have you thought about throwing raisin bread at him as hard as you can? Is that an option? Yeah, I thought about it. I just know Amy is walking around out there somewhere. If you keep can't come, she literally has been awful. Okay. If a man had a gun to your face, what do you think the last words out of your mouth would be? If you knew it was over. Amy! What you want to do?
I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do.
What you want to do? Okay, I have a great question. If you said they wanted to send you to rehab, what would you say? Amy! I was singing that song on the podcast today. Trying to fun. Singing Amy Winehouse. How do you do it? If they said you want to send me to rehab, have I said no? I'm not going to fucking rehab again. What not to know? I can see why you think you love me. I never tried to make you think, let you see one thing for yourself. But now you're off with someone else and I'm alone. See, I thought that I might keep it for
Hey, what you want to do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. I can see why you think you belong to me. Never tried to make you think and let you see one thing for yourself. And now you're on to someone else and I'm alone. See, I thought that I'd keep you for my home. Amy, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. And to know that time will fight for us to find. And tonight when we'll be right behind, and can't you see? And that's why we should be together all along. I thought you loved me.
Come on.
Wow, look at these two. Oh my god. Look at this. These two guys that you can tell by their bellies cannot get an abortion in this state any longer.
Oh, it's so tense.
Amy, what's up, girl? We can't find you. Seriously, Amy, where'd you go, girl? Who is Amy? Don't know who she is, showed up today. Wanna know who she is, so I'm not in the way. Amy's a girl that I love, kind of. We met a couple weeks ago, then I married her, then her husband's after me now.
Heard he's got a gun.
Man, he's got a gun for sure.
It's not fun when he's got a gun and we don't have a gun. It's not that fun because we end up sitting in there and chasing each other's coat. Hey,
I need a fucking gun now. We gotta find a gun, y'all.
everyone needs a gun!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Everyone needs a gun. By the way, I can do
we
it.
all need guns. I need a fucking gun instead. Get him a gun. I gotta be the soccer referee on this one. We gotta end it at some point, everybody. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. The legend. The legend. Look at that.
You'll be here tomorrow with Tony and me.
Hell yeah.
And Shane Gillis.
Yeah.
Fire! Fire from Saturday Night. Love Saturday Night.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't gotten to work with this guy in 2 years. How about a hand for the great fucking Dom Irera? Nothing cooler than being in this city, getting to do live shows shoulder to shoulder and have friends like this pop in. Guys, how about a hand for the great Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer? Unbelievable. Yeah. Guys, how about one more time for the screw up peanut butter whiskey deal, Tony Man? We got a drawing from Ryan J. Emailed an incredible drawing of a modern day Dom Irera hanging out with us. Go check those prints out at RyanJEmail.com. And thank you so much, Austin, Texas. We have fun with you every week. We'll see you again next week. Thanks, guys. Love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Jill Tony, ladies. The corner to stand-up comedy. Thank you. Good night.
happening tonight. We're gonna have so much fun. I'm pumped. We got joke books made by the great Bonsai to give away, big ones, small ones of all different sizes. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for free for you right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Hell yeah. Guys, how about a hand for the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best goddamn sponsors in the world? And of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which makes the Kill Tony band possible. These guys are fucking real musicians over here. They were a real sponsor for the delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like peanut butter out there? Make some noise if you like whiskey. Then drink whiskey with peanut butter in it. It's so great. It's delicious. It's pretty easy to figure out. I mean, two good things are great. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have the most diabolical possible guests available. Austin has become, rumored, has been one of the comedy capitals of the world. Last week, Tom Irera, Bert Kreischer, and Joe Rogan all on the same show, sitting here on panel. But you didn't come last week, did you? No, you fucked up. No, I'm kidding. We have two more great comedy guests for you, ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorite human beings. The creator of Roast Battle, the host of Roast Battle, and one of the great comedians of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian Moses and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Two of my brothers from the Comedy Store paid regulars. Jamar, of course, famously of The Wave, of Roast Battle, and so many other great things. Your comedy special is out everywhere. Moses, my friend, been killing it every Tuesday. Roast Battle still happens at the Comedy Store. You can watch it at Mint Comedy. Watch the live stream coming in from those guys over at Mint Comedy. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Real good, man. Yeah. What's up?
Moses, what's shaking? Welcome back to Austin.
Bill's got a lot of buggers. Someone's with his dry ass mother with a lot of buggers. So those of you at home down on the Brian Moses Fixes nose.
Yeah, that is true. Allergies are a very real thing here. For some reason in Austin, nobody warned me of that before I signed a 1-year lease to live here. And that's a real thing.
You gotta get a vaccine to get rid of it.
Fuck that, man.
Because my eyes be watering and I be going like this. But I'm too gangster for this bullshit. Like, shit.
Luckily, you guys have been guests on the show multiple times. You've been, we've all are Comedy Store Brothering together, so you guys know how it works. But for those of you in the audience that might not know, a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. This bucket, other than this t-shirt, is filled with names, multiple names, and a few Sharpie markers. And anyway, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. They get 60 seconds, and then I interview them, and we all talk to them together. We meet a bunch of new people that have the balls to sign up for chaos that is Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Anything could happen. Are you sure you want to do this, Texas? Well, before I put my hand in this wild bucket, instead I'm going to bring up a regular, one of our favorite comedians of all time in the history of the show. He is the newest regular on Kill Tony. That means he writes and performs every week. It's one of the highly most wanted positions in all of comedy. Oh, no, we have these fucking hipsters coming in later right here. We have a lead singer, System of a Down, and fucking, I don't know which one. I don't know if I put one of Donald Trump's sons in the microwave, but this guy's right here. Look at this fucking Dweebus Maximus. Oh shit. Look at these guys. This is the autistic crew coming in late. Alright, let's do it. One of my favorite regulars in the history of the show. You just made a regular here in Texas. This is a brand new minute from who I believe is one of the true futures of comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. what's funny? I'm sorry, I'm trying really hard. I know there's some person in the back like, yeah, this guy's funny, but don't look at your band funny. Could have heard that joke in an apartment, buddy. It's hard to date in a band ever since Gabby Petito went and got herself killed. It's hard to convince a girl to go out with you when you have all the tools to kill her and get away with it. It's hard to jerk off in the van as well, because whenever I lock my doors, my hazards flash. So, if you ever see my hazards flash, just know I'm jerking it in there. People act weird about me jerking off in a van, but it's even weirder if you're in a van and you don't jerk off. It's a lot of tension. It's day 497 of me not touching myself. Alright, that's my time. Hey guys. Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Talking about living in a van. A whole new minute about living in a van. Fuck yeah, dude. I got a generator recently. Yeah. And my roof is leaking. But I did have sex in it today. Whoa, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. Not easy. Last week I told you that it dries out pussies like putting your phone in a bowl of rice. I stand by that. So, was he with your normal girlfriend today? Yes. Right. Those of you that don't know the story, Hans has been swimming in pussy since becoming a regular here on Phil Tony. Made out with, I don't know, 20-some strangers and strippers, and but now you decided to go steady. Yeah, Paige is a great person for me. She knows how to talk to autistic people. So does she tell you to say her first name like that when you're on the show? Like, instead of just saying, yeah, she, like I said your girlfriend, but then you said, yeah, Paige, she, why do you say her name like that? She's a big part of my life, man. Jesus, you already got laid today, dude. You're still trying, huh? What's going on with that, though? Every week, you're either she breaks up with you or you're back together. What happened here? What's going on? I don't think she's fully convinced about me yet. I need to have sex with her more and convince her.
Can we go back to the strippers? Which strip club? Yellow Rose?
Yes. They usually sit up there and come kiss me.
I mean, obviously Yellow Rose is not Red Rose. That's an Asian joke. It's just like,
it's both. They both always strip clubs go the Yellow Rose and the
but because he's Asian, I was doing the Yellow Rose.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I thought I could. Okay, first of all, I'm trying to get. Listen, he just told me backstage, get canceled, you'll get famous. I'm trying to do the same thing.
Not tonight. I didn't mean tonight, Moses. When I told you to get yourself canceled, I didn't mean on the show immediately.
That's why I'm here.
Getting your real older brotherly advice.
This is a much more Asian than you fucked up.
I mean, you are, I gotta say, you are extra Asian today since he brought it up. You got a new haircut. Is that fucking North Korean leader shit? Like, what do you ask for? Turn to the side so these people can see. I mean, look at that. That guy just went from a fucking, being a 4 on his flippers, and he's like, fuck. Yeah. I'm with Moses, man. I don't think it's fair. I saw him use the same jokes that Big Rocket made on Last Comic Stand-Up in the first season.
Oh,
that's a bad fan joke.
What's wrong with you?
I fucked that stripper in that van. She's not a stripper. I just fucked the stripper in the broom closet upstairs. Hey, dude. I'm telling you.
I was like, what that little girl in the back of the van say? Will you took her wrong?
I'm telling you, and I normally wouldn't talk about comedians' private lives, but I will tell you guys that my friends here, Jamar and Moses, they do. You might be wondering, and yes, they do fuck, and they have sex with women. But I'm telling you guys, one of the biggest pimps I know right now is Hans Kim. Hans, tell us more about your. Tell them about your recent escapades. I found a new way to cuddle. Because, I'm a skinny guy, my arm isn't that beefy, and it's like my arm goes to sleep whenever she lays on it, so I started doing back to back and like our butts are touching. Like 5-year-olds. Yeah. Wow. What is that? What do you? Alright.
So moving double drag.
You guys sleep in the van together?
Yes.
Wow. Why don't you go to her house? She has a house, right? No, actually, Paige is homeless. Is that true? Is that true? Wow. She's living with her friend right now. Oh, okay. What's she look like? She looks like a white woman who's half Asian.
Was she here?
Yes.
Paige, why don't you come up to the stage? Make yourself useful for a change. How do we get Hans? She's been on this show before. Hans famously,
She's with some dude in the bathroom right now.
yeah. She's getting an upgrade. She's the guy with a studio apartment railing her right now. No, it doesn't matter. What else is exciting? Anything else, Hans?
I know it's just metal.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Not bad for a homeless girl, right?
Wait.
How?
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you guys. It's
Nigga, how are you homeless?
And she got a broke finger too.
hell yeah. She hurt her Hans.
I was looking.
That's stupid. It's so stupid. Don't laugh at that. Stop it. You guys stop it up there. How'd you hurt your hand?
She was a swing game.
I was trying to catch.
Yeah.
I was trying to catch a football on a boat. I collided with the football in my finger.
Wow.
It just.
All three of them got fractured. What kind of boat for a chick that doesn't have a home? I mean, you really get out there, huh? You have quite the social life.
I'm from the north side of San Antonio, so I'm not.
What about San Antonio? What?
North side of San Antonio.
She's white homeless.
Hopeful, that's called. Very hopeful she is.
You got a whole territory. I'm from the north side of San Antonio. Let that bullshit south side.
Paige, what ethnicity are you? Your eyes seem sort of kind of to maybe Asian.
I am not Asian. 0%.
Oh. What are
I
you?
don't think I am.
Are you anything special or just like Scottish?
I am 55% Scandinavian, so I'm Viking.
Wow. Okay. Hans, what do you think about that?
I love fucking the purest white people with lots of
Oh my god, I love
Hold up, I want some stripper credit too, because I made up two of them, so.
There you go. Absolutely. She made of it. I mean, look at that fucking finger brace over there. What a dork. That's like the world's most embarrassing engagement ring. Show everybody. I'll cover it up. Everybody, welcome to show business, lady. There you go. Oh, there you go. She doesn't even need it, everybody. Stupidest thing ever to wear a finger brace and not need it. You guys are unbelievable. I'd love to be a fly on the van wall in this relationship. All right, hon, you did it again. Another killer minute. Fun times. We used to have you make out with girls, but now you have a girlfriend. I don't know. Seems weird.
Yeah, you really fucked up, Hans.
Yeah, you really blew it, Hans. Way to settle down. Find yourself a good little fucking homeless girl. Finger braces. Jesus. Hans will fuck anything. It's all about looks.
I mean, no, if the homeless bitches out here look like that, I'm moving here.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow, shit. Find me a nice corner.
Oh wow, look at this. This guy's absolutely hilarious. He killed a week ago. He's a staff member here at Vulcan Gas Company. Getting lucky, getting on 2 weeks in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Monfort Davis, everybody. All right.
I moved here to Austin, Texas to chase my dreams in stand-up comedy. But if I don't stop busting inside these big booty Latinas, I'm going to end up with a couple of dreamers in a warehouse job.
already seasoned, so white girls' assholes taste like not enough sauce. It's bland. It tastes like my parents' Thanksgiving. Oh. Thank you.
Concord Davis, everybody. Wow. This is a side of you that we didn't hear last week. It's about your preferences in the bedroom. Big booty Latinas and black asses. Is what I gathered from that 60 seconds. Is this true? Are you into big booty Latinas?
Yeah, that's a thing that doesn't really exist in Virginia. It's a Texas thing.
Oh, so this is all new and exotic to you.
Yeah.
You're used to a bunch of plain white women like Paige that was just up.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Right. You're the reverse.
Yeah.
You're the Nordic. You're the Nordic one. How often does this happen? Where do you find a big booty Latina at? I think everybody wants to know.
At 7-Eleven on Altor.
Oh, okay, perfect. Alright. Absolutely perfect answer. That's correct. You moved to the next level of Kill Tony.
Hot local rep. What about that black chick with the seasoning? Where you meet her at? How are you getting black girls? Like you're gonna capture them?
Yeah, where are you finding these black asses?
I'm just very sensitive and nice, and I treat them like the queens that they are. You must be the drug dealer every time. Can I FaceTime my auntie and you tell her that? So
Let's do it. We're gonna FaceTime Jamar's auntie, everybody. Are we really? Let's do it. Absolutely. Don't you think we should? Can we get it? Yoni, come here. Come up here, Yoni. Get the reverse angle of this. Hell yeah.
You want a big black one or an actual cute auntie? Cute auntie.
I want who's like the best?
Oh, this one right here.
We want your blackest auntie. We don't want like your adoptive auntie or whatever, whichever one, but you can private school.
Foster auntie. Oh, and she got diabetes and she only got half a leg.
Let's do this.
Badass though, badass. Nah, I ain't gonna call her. She probably asleep. That's alright. Let's get shaded. Her ass so bad that you put the microphone at the bottom.
The microphone at the bottom.
Hey, auntie. She's again. She's up again. Hey, auntie.
Oh, wow, she's literally a Monday Night Football.
We have the somebody wants to big up black women, and I said, hey, can you big up my auntie, please? How you feel? Mr. Jamar's auntie. Mr. Jamar's auntie, I just wanted to say that I think I would love to eat your asshole.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Damn.
Bring it out before me.
Onford, no sweet talking, all straight to business over there. I mean, god damn, Monford. Straight to that fucking auntie ass.
God damn.
I'm pretty sure you can't get sick for a while. I mean, that's how you get the auntie bodies. That's the way to do it.
Shit. I'm in trouble.
Wow. How many black girls' asses have you eaten, Monford?
2.
Oh.
I'm trying to make it 3.
I love it. And you work here at Vulcan Gas. Now, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Okay. All of it here in Texas, or wait, no, you said Virginia. Right. How long have you been here?
Like 6 months.
All right.
Grounded. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. I'm sorry.
You can tell this was a successful aunt, too. She's literally at the NFL game right now. She was in the stands wearing a Chargers hat. You guys will be contact on the phone when you hit it's Monty Shannon, everybody. Okay, so Monford, what's something fun that we didn't find out about you last week that you probably thought about, like, oh, that would have been a good thing to bring up in the interview? Anything interesting about you that we don't know yet? I like dancing. No fucking way. There's no way. You don't look like the kind of guy that likes dancing. It's a big surprise. Will you show us a little something? We do some EDM music. EDM music? Really? Yeah, look up EDM music on your mobile device. This is going to be... I think we're in for a surprise here. I think that I did not see this coming. Alright. Is that some big twist coming where you like spin on your back up in the air or something? That's what you think dancing is?
Listen, with dancing like that, that's why it's only 2 black girls.
Yeah. Exactly.
And not 35 like Bill Cosby. Trying to get canceled.
I love it. Monford, you're hilarious. You did it again, Red Man. I'd like to have you back on the show Thursday at the Secret Show. Just go book on a real show. You got a job book last week, right, Monford? Yep. How about one more time for Monford Davis, everybody? All of the staff members here are also comedians. They sign up every week. Monford got on 2 weeks in a row. That's hard to do. The odds of that are. Your next comedian is Jesse Burr. This is a new name, Jesse Burr. B-E-R. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you understand the show? You guys happy? You guys excited to be out on a fucking Monday? Alright. Here it is one more time for Jesse Burr, everyone.
Hey everybody. These bullshit politicians these days got me questioning things. Got me thinking I'm missing the good old days back when Dick Cheney was around. You know, street shooting Dick Cheney. You don't want to bring any bullshit to Dick Cheney's office, that's for sure. You end up in the forest, crouched down with him, hunting for something, I'm not sure what, but hey, look over there. Did you see that? Oh, oops, I missed. Sorry about that. Let me clean you up before the Secret Service gets here. You think anybody's going into Dick Cheney's office with a bad deal anymore? I think our politicians now need to take a good hard look at themselves. Get some laughs from the past, right? Yeah.
That's a minute. Alright. I don't know where this came. I do believe this is the ghost that hides under Jamar and Moses' bed at night. Did you guys just conjure this up with your imaginations? This is the start of a blatant porno. I've seen this before.
I want to bring the good old days back. Slavery, come on, you want about that?
Oh my goodness gracious. Is that real? Is that your real hair? No.
That's from China.
Oh, okay.
But it's really mine, I bought it.
Alright.
I just flew in from LA,
Okay. So. Alright. White girl weave. Okie dokie.
It's white girl day, yes.
Can I call my sister and you apologize for slavery?
Well,
yeah, actually, you know who my grandfather was? You guys will like this.
He was a what? A rapist?
No. My grandfather really was Quick Draw McGraw. Leland the Eagle Eye, Quick Draw McGraw.
You think we know who that is?
You're in Texas. You need to know who that is. You're in Texas.
What fucking creek do you live next to where whatever the hell name you just said is a big deal? Where do you live? What is your... I have so many questions.
Santa Barbara.
I have all the questions for you.
Thank you, Tony. Excited to be here. I'm super excited to be here. I'm from Santa Barbara, California.
Okay.
I just flew in today. know you've heard that before.
Yeah.
I know you've heard that before from a lot of women, but I swear to God, old lady, this is my first time doing comedy.
Wait, did you say your uncle is a fictional cartoon character?
No, my grandpappy.
Your grandpappy?
My grandpappy.
Okay,
It's not fictional. He's a real guy.
Of course. I mean, of course.
He really had my mommy, and then my mommy had me. No, it was just based on. It was really based on him. He was a World War II hero. He was captain of a battleship at the age of 21, and he was very humble. People say that it's because he had premature balding that they made him the captain, so people had to respect him because he looked older. There weren't a lot of older men around in 1946 or 5, I guess.
Whose podcast is this?
Yeah, I love this shit. I live for fucking characters like this. Will you tell us how old you are? Is that a weird question for you?
Oh my God, I'm over 29, so you don't ask women that.
There you go. I had a feeling I'd get a real dog.
Especially when I'm big hair, trying real freaking hard here.
Jenny, shut the fuck up for a second. When did you buy this silly hat? I feel like you got that here in Austin. You got here too.
Yeah, I've had that for a while.
You brought that from Santa Barbara?
I did.
Wow.
And it's not real, it's vegan.
That's a good question, John. Is it attached to the hair? Does it all come off?
No.
And I'm sure there's a
No, but you're already doing this shit now, so I'm gonna leave it on, so.
Jesse, you just ramble whatever half answers you have. I love it.
Your name's Jesse?
Jessica.
Jesse. So you just like cartoon characters. You're dressed up like the Toy Story chick, right?
Is that what that's supposed
I
to
want
be?
it to be memorable, so.
Oh, well, there you go. Everybody, we're always looking for the next wacky Toy Story character. What have you done with your life up until this point? You're just starting stand-up tonight. What have you been doing?
I've been suing corrupt officials in Los Angeles Federal District Court.
Okay.
And that is the goddamn truth.
What have you been suing people for?
I have been suing people over instigating arson in order to defraud the people of California because fake law firms have been set up. You guys don't want to hear the misery that is in California right now, right? You're here for comedy. California is burning, and why? Because firemen are paid overtime now.
Jesse, over here, you crazy fucking bitch.
And
Over here, Jesse.
Everybody, they're raping everybody in California. They're
Jesse. Oh my God, I've officially lost control of this show. Moses, give me a second here.
Okay.
Jesse, up here. Are you listening at all? You're on a live podcast right now.
I'm sorry, Tony.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's start over because I want to know all this crazy shit. First of all, you know that you can't sue us. You signed up for the show.
I will never sue you.
Part of signing up right now, a little verbal disclaimer. You know what you signed up for.
But in case
But you sue your former home of California?
no, I'm actually suing the people. The settlements that are being arranged for the fires, who knows where the money is going? It's not going to the fire victims.
Hold on. Okay, this is the part where you stop talking. Did something that you own get burnt in any of these fires?
No, it didn't.
So why are you suing for the fires?
Because I'm pissed off because I'm breathing in I'm living in a barbecue. I'm not supposed to be living in a barbecue in freaking California.
Holy shit, man. I want to give you a quiz now, and then I want to give you a quiz tomorrow after Brian and Jamar fuck your brains out. And I want to see if you're any smarter tomorrow or stupider. Don't you think that'd be a good experiment, huh?
Tony,
I feel like she'd be smarter if she got gangbanged by you guys.
she just said that California, everything get raped in California. I'm from California. I haven't raped anybody. I wanted to be out in California. It was a dream. Frustration matters. There has to be a way. There are certain people who are very critical of you that I kept saying to you, because again, I know the people that you work with. Like, how is it that certain people don't know that you were in those kinetic situations for a long period of time? I have to be so delicate here, right? I mean, this is so cool, because I can't say anything. Active duty transition to National Guard, try to be the best which I can possibly be. When you're in the National Guard, you're a part-time person, which means you have a full-time job. My full-time job was fighting and then going overseas for different organizations that I work for. Okay, but I know that there's organizations that you work in, so that explains some of the organizations were not humanitarian. Some were not. Some were, but some humanitarian missions. Can I say this much? I always say this, we have to. Can I say this much? Okay, I'm just say this. There were a number of times you went overseas, not with Green Berets, where your activities were not humanitarian. They were not public. They were not for publicity. They were kinetic capacity. They were where you were in a combat capacity. Absolutely true. And that should probably been totally stay out of it. And the guys that were being critical of me, they have every right to be, and some of their criticisms were founded in mistakes, overstatements, inaccuracies, thought like viewing my life through rose-colored lenses, like all of the things, especially like when you're at the top, and we're writing a book and it's super exciting, we're carried away with a moment and absolutely telling big fish stories. Okay, so let's talk about that. So there were some fish stories told, and I can just see people going, color-based lies, embellishments, exaggerations, right? 100%. Okay, so that's a big omission, and I think it's really important to at least like dilate on that, because if that's the case, then whatever the price you're paying is worth it. Like you kind of deserve it. Yes. Okay. Because you get away with it at the end of the day. We get carried away. We have a tendency when everything's working out for us to think we're God's favorites. This is where God chin checks you. I mean, as I get older, I'm more religious, man. You experience that. You get chin checked. The minute you start thinking that you're the God. God, and undergraduates, that is social undergraduates, by God's television, which is yes, absolutely. Okay. Undergraduate was also very much. I don't have loads of things. I don't know. I'm just okay. So that was you read the book, right? Did you read your own book? I did. Well, once it was finished, then in other words, did you do the book on tape? I did. An hour too late to make edits because the book's already printed, and when you're doing you're reading your whole book, like it's already published. Yeah, so when I was kind of going through it and reading my manuscript, I was like, you guys are gonna, I could have really on this, but it was too late. And I know that's also, and I am very proud of that book. Like when I wrote that book, it's present tense. So, for some chapters, I'm an 11-year-old kid. You're an 11-year-old kid. In general, for sure. I mean, you're like my friend was like, you're mid-10. It's like, this is the best coffee I've ever had in my life. You're the funniest person on the planet. He's the strongest guy. He's a French. You're there's an act behind you. You're fights. You're the most. You exaggerate every minute of your life. It's either that's the greatest guy in the world, or he should be beaten to death. There's no middle ground with you. Not in any way. You're either here or you're all there. And you see this kind of time and time again, like dagger brains. Like, did I have a dagger into that? So Ray just, I'm looking at one of the commanders, I'm like, dude, that guy doesn't know anything. And that's why I said, trying to write that book, just like the 11-year-old memories are going to be accurate. Some of the combat memories are going to be inaccurate because it's the perspective that I had at the time. But then I also said some stupid stuff that without a doubt fish stories. Make an awesome book.
those exaggerations. You're just not allowed to do that. And if you do that, the internet will find out, and you get crushed, and you did get crushed, and you got punched, and you know, I would have told you, and I would tell you now, that is deserved. You know, as much as I love you, sorry, brother, it's like you tried to put Superman's cape on, and you got caught, and I believe that, you know, one of the things about life is that when we are arrogant enough to think we can get away with people by writing a book and profiting from it, we're going to get fined.
Brother Havoc confronted Ted Kennedy about lying about his service set. Calvin was governor, although I will give Calvin some credit. He did call him a liar and he did push back on Richard Calvin. So others thought they for some this guy is bullshit. Looks like a redacted Jake Show. I don't know too much about Ted Kennedy, but I so I give you my thoughts on it. I was getting drunk on a aircraft carrier, looking up the foreign countries for your freedom. Take me. Oh, yes, I was in the Navy. I joined in 2004, so I didn't actually go to boot camp until 2005. See, back when I joined, there was nothing that had started. It was called the Iraq War. We did everything. Joined the Navy, China joined. They were really working on the Army Marine. So if you joined the Navy, it was essentially completing what you had to do a year in depth. So once a month, you had to go down to your recruiter's office and get like drug testing and do some physical tests and stuff. But I went to boot camp 2005, graduated, did everything 4 years at the aircraft carrier. That was Dry Dock in Virginia. And they made me do GED service and another aircraft carrier. Boy, this was stupid. But as a regard to that, I never got this stuff like Chris Kyle would want it. Like, whether this stuff was good enough, I didn't even rely about it. But that whole speech that Kyle gave at him, I just want Ryan Catlin to sit down and do this with Brendan Schaub. Yes, I mean, it all Rothschilds. He needs to have this conversation with Schaub. We lie about everything. See, so, but I never got with the dude. I was so good. What's going on here? I'm trying to call him. I think he's still bitching because he should have known that if I didn't know that I would have been fired or something. So it's kind of like, let's just say there's a way that you can buy him a tirade from crimes and stuff. I'm trying to keep some emotion stories, you know what I mean? I don't know about all I know about this motherfucker. I heard he was found out his mother was so he could have got 2 extra rap sheet here. Shut up, let me go to bed. Let me up at 6. I never got into this guy. Bush either as well. I did like how Calvin pushed back on some things as well. I don't know too much about it. You can tell Calvin I don't know too much about it. But the fact that this guy had to address it lets me know that he's in a lot of careers. Maybe he can get over it. I don't know if it's Steve or does he ever truly get over now on 9/11 where he claimed he was in 9/11. By the way, the problem with guys like this is they only admit it when they get caught. Like, this Steve is easy. He didn't get caught, but he was basically the stories and he just came out and said, yeah, I don't know. But he only did it because he made it possible. Same thing with this guy. If they were to get
Jesse, what did you do for a living your whole life?
I'm a professional white girl. I called the manager professionally.
Actually, I was a stockbroker for 10 years, and we're from Merrill Lynch, and
You ever do any drugs?
once for about 3 years. Just one time, only one time. And it was right after I caused the great banking crisis of 2008. So
Hold on. You caused that?
I was part of it. Yes, I was selling debentures for Citigroup, and I'm very terribly sorry to everybody.
Wow, you're nuts as
Now I'm going to spinning too.
Wow, you're special kind of crazy. I love this. I never thought when you came up here and I'm like, hey, it's Willie Nelson's grandmother. This is gonna be so comforting, and instead you're scaring the shit out of me. What kind of car do you drive? Do you have a vehicle or do you have a fucking stagecoach?
I have a van too, a white van.
Yeah, what does he do?
I don't live in it.
Oh, you have a white van.
I do have a white van.
You have a white van?
Yeah, it's really boring. Really, really boring.
How long have you
But when I was a stockbroker, I had a couple.
I can't stand you anymore. You just talk. I try to. Sometimes I can control the crazy. Some people, like, how many antidepressants are you on right now?
No, just weed. Weed in California.
The pattern I'm seeing is she just likes to fuck people shit up. Yeah, it seems that way. Do you have a sex life at all, Jesse? Are you on Holy Farmers or whatever? I don't know. You have a love life, or you have a man, Jesse?
Yes, I do.
Really? How long have you been with this guy?
Actually, just about 2 years, 7 months, and 27 days.
Wow, you're nuts. Holy shit. Like, if we sat around in a writer's room and tried to write someone crazy, we would not even know, it would not be believable if we wrote this for you. We'd be like, oh, this is way overboard. Yeah, you think it's overboard when you give her a little squirt water bottle to take out over there. Never squirted during a fucking, oh, no. Dude. Oh, man. That's right.
What is this?
A douche.
Most years of these.
Alright, Jesse.
The hair color.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
Should be very surprised. What should we make for a with this movie?
Yeah, do you know a song that you can come up and play and you can sing it? How many you want to get free and can you do the songs I can song right now? It's proof of that. This song here, she goes by the name of Jesse Murr. You ready?
That's what they tell me.
Oh shit,
there. Like this house, secret and sunny and shit. Fairfax. Everything stays in the town. She can't go and she can't go back. She hangs her head to cry. And everything's gonna be alright. Rockabye, rockabye. Everything's gonna be alright. Rockabye, rockabye, rockabye.
Yeah. Well, tell me, what are you thinking?
You changed. You've changed. The show has changed.
It's wild now.
I've never been falsely accused of rape on a podcast.
Yeah, I have. It'd be really funny when you play it back and you go in really slow motion and there's just a moment where you guys are fucking her and we didn't even notice. Like some type of magic. Your next video goes by the name of Ben Horn, everybody. Ben Horn. Alright. Chaos. Here comes Ben Horn, everybody.
I had to quit drinking a couple of weeks ago. I got blackout drunk and beat the shit out of my roommate. Yeah, so she moved.
Well, that's what I tell people. CPS took her. But spy story to tell, she can't even talk yet.
I know, I look like I would do bad things to women. I look like the kind of guy who would dye his mustache pink so he can tell women that their lip has arrived. No, I'm a big fan of women's rights, though. I think this new abortion law is bullshit. I think it's fucking ridiculous.
6 weeks? 6 weeks is not enough time. Alright? After 6 weeks, most women have no fucking idea that we even have sex. Alright? Ben Horn. Welcome back to the show, babe. You've been on here before?
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's going on, dude? How long have you been doing that?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. You're from Texas?
Yeah.
Well, what do you do for work again? That's right. An American hero, everybody. Holy shit. 100% one of the greatest parts of living in Texas. HEB. What do you do at HEB?
So when people do their online orders, I just go and get their shit for them.
Wow. So you know where everything is at HEB for the most part. Tremendous. Wow. Yeah, how long have you done that for?
I was living in the suburbs, and then moved down here, downtown, and started working one down here. So much more exciting. It's still all the time. I love people doing crazy shit. I fucking love the HEB that I work at now. Every day is a fucking adventure.
Right. Absolutely.
I met you on Solomon Island. I knew before. I thought you were afraid of papaya. I waited all night by your door. I was on the one remember. I probably couldn't forget it. Jungle love and the bed in the pouring rain. And everything's better when wet. Jungle love, it's driving me mad. It's making me crazy. Jungle love, it's driving me mad. It's making me crazy. Wherever you live in a jungle, wherever they are moving on, some definite answer. So I thought I would write you a poem. Imagine you everyone's answer. It's usually nice when they're there. When the words of the rain, and you think my life on your skin. Jungle Lord is driving me mad. It's making me crazy, take my pain.
Because I made it on the show a couple times. Like I'm just a fucking. You see that I'm actually at work now, right? Your mom and dad, you made it. You won that kill zone in the kill Anthony. Look at you. Oh, some people, I don't know what it is. Some people actually think like that's it. Like,
Apologize to my sister for this later. I'm gonna call her on FaceTime. I ain't cut this mustache to the sound, Brad.
What are your parents like? Do your parents look like you? Like, is your dad a hardy gentleman?
no, not at all.
No? Have they seen this look of yours? How long have you had that mustache?
Since what, lockdown, I guess? I lost my job and just didn't shave at all, and then I started playing with my mustache out of boredom, and then one day I was like, let me just shave up. Hey, I'm sorry for slavery. That was my fault. I'm sorry. We got carried away. Yeah, in theory, it just, hurts some people.
Is that a different auntie?
Hey, it's my sister. Hey, Joel, do you accept? Hey, Joel, you accept the apology?
What else is crazy about your life, man? You've been on the show for months. We've not covered that we should.
I moved downtown. I live in not the best area.
I love the colorful coach you wear, and the way the sunlight plays.
Every day, if I go in there past 10 o'clock, there's a game going on the chips aisle. The guy who runs it is like at night. He's 20-year-old kid. He's really young.
Love the colorful coach you wear, and the way the sunlight plays upon her hair. I hear the sound of a gentle word on the wind that brings her to rest.
Middle-aged white dude who looks like he has no idea what's going on.
I love the colorful coat you wear, and the way the sunlight plays upon her hair. I hear the sound of a gentle word on the wind that lifts her perfume through the air. I'm picking up the vibration. She's giving me excitation. I'm picking up the vibration. She's giving me excitation. Good, 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 good vibration. She's giving us excitation. Good, 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 good vibration. She's giving me excitation. So good, so warm. Softly smile, I know she must be kind. When I look in her eyes, she goes to the walking room. I get vibration, she's giving me excitation. I picking up the vibration, she's giving me excitation. Good, good.
Big shout out to your next comedian, Sam Hunter, everybody. How many of you like doing comedians?
Well, look at this footwork and the athleticism that you're seeing.
How many of
It's
you
really
like
impressive.
comedians do that on this show?
Coach, I'm empty. I got nothing left. All right, buddy.
Fuck yeah, Sam Hunter. Welcome to the show, Sam. This is your first time. I remember you. I remember probably May's nephew showed up on Kill Tony. I like your look, Sam. You look like the little boy from Up if the house couldn't leave the ground. I think they need more balloons. You know, can we get some more balloons? No, I love it. You're adorable. You got locked in a walk-in cooler in the 5th grade and just got out right now. Little baby boy. How long have you been doing stand-up, Sam?
Like pre-COVID, like 3 years.
How long have you been doing sit-ups?
A couple hours.
Believe it or not, 8.5 years. It's the first time I've ever made that joke in the show's history. You can go back and check all the episodes out on YouTube. Be sure to subscribe and rate and review. What am I supposed to say, Yoni? Yoni's been yelling at me for 3 months. Subscribe to the show. Subscribe to the show is what they're saying. Anyway, Sam, what's up with your life? Tell us about it. You seem like a guy that's been. If I could guess, if you showed us pictures and I was like, which one of these guys shops at H&M all day long? You're the one I would have guessed on that, but that's the last guy. Alright, what do you do, Sam?
I just moved down here like a week and a half ago from Connecticut.
Sweet.
So,
really?
That is so great, Brad. I mean, like, there's so much COVID out here. You just moved out here. You know how much COVID's out here. You like this and all like this?
yes.
You're doing it. Did you already have it yet? You got the antibodies, or we need to call Shamar's family member? Get you the antibodies.
Yeah, you want to fuck a auntie of mine?
Joke's so gonna work twice, ladies and gentlemen. What do you keep in your front pocket there, Sam Hunter? I gotta know. What is that? Is that your pacemaker? What is that sticking out of there?
It's the exact opposite. Cigarettes.
I love it. How long have you been smoking for?
Probably like 6 years.
Okay. Yeah. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Okay. What did you do in Connecticut?
I was like assistant manager at a car dealership.
Wait, what?
Assistant manager at a car dealership.
Car dealership?
He's like a car dealer too.
Yeah, I know. Car dealer. I know car dealer. Okay. Did you sell people cars?
Look at this move.
Like mechanics and detailers and shit.
Yeah, look at you, just boss baby out there.
Yeah.
Telling everybody what to do. Yeah.
You look like the bully on a PBS kids show. Give me your lunch.
Oh my God. Amazing. That's exactly what he looks for. Sam, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking knows how to do something.
I like watching like love music and getting fucked up pretty much.
Okay, what does it take for a guy like you to get fucked up? What are you into?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever do whippets, but also do all the whipped cream too? This guy does it all. This guy does coke and cake. This fucking cake addict. What type of fucked up are we talking about over here? Tell us about it.
Like.
What's blessings on camera?
I like to get fucking hammered, dude. I'm Irish.
So you like to get hammered. So what is that? Like, what would you get if you were going to get hammered? What does it take? Like a 12-pack or like a bottle of Jameson? Like, what are you into? What does a guy like you like to drink?
I'll drink beer, like whiskey.
It's one guy in that one base allegation is throwing up all over himself and like had his mouth, had his hand over his mouth the whole time. You ever see that video?
I didn't. No, it's not me.
Okay, perfect. Clearly nobody in the audience saw that video, but people on the internet will love that. I'll take that moment of silence and stand by me. Everybody drink
Hard ass. Start throwing up on fucking Jamar and everyone starts throwing up on each other in here.
Yeah, I love it. So Sam, other than getting fucked up, like what are you into other than live music? I mean, there must be something you have a hobby. Like sometimes I golf, sometimes Red Band does virtual reality. What's your thing like that?
I like sports. Like I watch hockey. I'm born out outside of Toronto. I like doing shit, man. I'm doing stuff.
And if you're watching this video, that means should a customer get all?
Did you go to ACL?
A lot of people ask, first of
saw one of the fights when you were in the sandbox detention.
First of all, never a lot of people ask one. Supervisor happens to a lot of people ask one. Why treat the customer this way? Why? Because fuck them, that's why. And a lot of people ask the customer get off. And a lot of people ask why. Why treat the customer this way? Why? Because fuck them, that's why. The customer get off. A lot of people ask why. Why? Why the customer get off? Why is your truck so loud? Why is your truck so loud? A lot of people ask why. A lot of people ask why. Why treat the customer this way? Why? Because fuck them, that's why. So a lot of people ask why.
Wow.
My friend said I was listening to crisscross applesauce. Getting treated.
We love applesauce, so at least you have that going for you. Like, I love, like, Sam, what's that? Like, you have a little plus size weight to do at home?
Now, do you like to get titty fucked?
Maybe
For me or the girl?
Have you ever had sex with a 75-year-old lady with blonde pigtails and a cow hat?
I am not, but I'm not against it either.
There's a snake in my pussy.
I feel like she alleged you and you wanted to rape her like Aunt Moser did.
Allegedly.
That is true. Sam, what's one more fun fact about your life that we need to know about before letting you go? You seem like there's a whole lot there.
I can shake my tits to music. It's like right on beat.
Wait, you mean what? Whoa! Play some music! Oh, shit!
Sometimes I feel like I got behind the wheel. Possibility, where it may go. Sometimes what you need says was out of my head, was out of my mind. How did I ever been so blind? I'm a great invitation. It was hard to find. No matter what I say or what I do, I never make it do the things to you. Don't hide that I got no trouble. Because I one time exposed that to you.
Totally in the right place, Sam. Love to have you on the show. Maybe be a bouncer here at Vulcan if you need a job. Or you take the bouncers here at Vulcan. Give them one of these. That's a real handmade butter joke from the great
Was I out of my head, was I out of my mind? How did I have ever been so blind? I would take on an invitation. It was hard to find. Not invitation, syndication. Whatever.
You guys feel it?
Come on, you little bitch.
Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Tourette's Tippett. I can't quite remember what Zachariah Tourette's Tippett looks like. Which scares me. I'm not saying any good, but I'm just gonna pull another name out of the internet site. Jordan McDonald, you're next on Kill Tony. Here we go, Jordan and the McDonald. Oh, okay. Jordan, you wait. You'll go next, Jordan. Tourette's indicated. Yeah, Jordan, you're next. You're next. Just relax.
Edit.
Here he is, Zachariah Tourette's Tippett, everybody. What up?
So my name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. I'm Tourette syndrome. So by a show of hands, everyone in here know what Tourette syndrome is? Alright, this is gonna be fun. So I get the list of jobs that I tried to apply at that didn't really work out because of my Tourette syndrome. Could be 911 operator. Tried IHOP for about a week. We know pancakes and Tourette's. It looks like. Guess you can say that job didn't pan out. Can you? See, after that, weird coincidence the other day. I had a wild Karen walk up to me the other day at Walmart. She said, "Sir, are you all right? What's going on with you?" I said, "Yeah, second COVID shot, am I right?"
It's the punchline. I lost faith in you halfway through that. Wow. Zachariah, welcome back to the show. I remember you. You've been on before. I love that I said
Do something.
crazy in the air before I brought you on stage. Because then it looked like I was talking specifically about you. But no, I said that before you got up here. I like your style. Good to see you again. That is your tip. Is that what that's called in Tourette's? One of them. Yeah. Last time we talked about it, you were the whole time.
Do something with your life. Do something with your life.
That's true. I'm pretty sure he's down to
She broke down, trying to leave town. I never want to change. You were born to love, counting you become. Scared of what you would say. Two kids in a life. I was going to have my life. This ain't the same song that you used to know. This jack with my hands 30 years ago. You had a hand in the last, you and me. He does. This ain't the same song that you used to know. The Jack that Diane 30 years ago. Just leading to the past. American dream. This is something that you used to know.
Wait, what do you think? You think it's like Malignant on Netflix? You think he has like a tumor living inside of him with its own brain? It's just like all the time. That's a good way. Thank you, Moses. I wanted to make that joke, but I couldn't. Is there any way you can describe what having Tourette's is like so that normal people understand it? Like, yeah, I'm confused.
For sure. Do y'all have everyone sneezes uncontrollable? You can't stop it. Right. Stop it just happens just like that. That's mine's fucking. Wow. That's wild.
We talked about this before, but give us you told us before. I remember ticks change and they evolve. But this is the same one that you had when you were on the show months ago, right?
Yeah. So mine is the second rarest form, I believe. I have physical and verbal ticks, but my words change. Now, normally people see Tourette's as, fuck right, I'm like that is, but only 10% will let some people with Tourette's syndrome actually have it that advanced.
rights to swear. So it's like kind of like normal rare range, but mostly it's just like it's like you just flex on Tourette's. Yeah. I got that nut joke shit, my nigga. Okay, like, there you go. Like you wouldn't lie. Like you wouldn't be like, oh, you do French.
Those other Toronto people, they ain't got shit. Fuck bitch.
By the way, do you want your football? What is going on?
Yeah. Why are you dressed like you're treating Manny Pacquiao for a fight?
The St. Louis flooded me.
Alright. That's where you're from? St. Louis. Okay.
And they know how it tricks, like how it happens, and all start that wrong the whole time. Actually, we talked about that last time. I'm a Boston fan, and I also wanted to say you compared me to Tiger Woods. I appreciated that.
Living their life in the
Yeah,
French Quarter.
how did I meet? What did I say that for?
I don't know, but I do appreciate it.
Evil guy, that's evil guys. These are the other two
Something
guys.
like that.
Nobody stood up for that with you. Calm down, girl. Just like a revolution.
I always thought you had two parents that always cared for you. Totally. Yeah, just like all the rest of you guys. That's how it always is with your people.
Not Tony, I'm a great baby. 17.
Alright. Well, you should not get canceled tonight. Yeah, you can't get canceled on this show. You have to do something that has to look like it's spontaneous.
You slap that guy with Tourette's.
Yeah. If you really want to get canceled, you have to do Rivian's Secret Show every Thursday here at that's where it was. Do you actually think there's something I can do to create this and he's just not choosing to do it?
Hey, where's the phone?
Does it start when you're a baby? Like, does your first word count? Or, like, how does that work?
Like what that diamond, like the juice, now it's time. He's baby, it's all crazy. Like Michael, make it out like mom again. Walk away, never be like this. Over my head, baby girl, so fascinating. You haven't roses, you open a Cadillac and a Cadillac and a back and you like Michael, just like me, like Marvin, like you That was so sick.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all feeling? It's a hot take about don't date white women. There's nothing against white women. I think white women are cool. I just start telling shit about everybody. And honestly, I can't be my white girlfriend and be like, babe, look at these guys. Because imagine her reaction, right? What if she was like, yeah, babe, look at him. Like, fuck you mean, look at him? What you mean, look at him, Wendy? I think Drake is an interesting rapper. To me, Drake is the McRib of hip hop. The McRib comes out like 2 or 3 times a year. Drake drops music like 2 or 3 times a year. Every time the McRib comes out, we get on there like, oh shit, motherfucking McRib is back. I get one today. Every time that new Drake song drops, like, oh shit, Drake just dropped. I must I think Drake is one of the most overrated musicians that I've ever. I know it's true. I had a feeling one of you was gonna get mad at me for that. However, I love Kanye's new album, so I guess I have weird taste. So you with me on that. Am I right?
Bum 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 bum, making the cutest thing that I've ever seen. The cutest that I've ever seen.
How many times has someone called you a cracker ass cracker? Never. I've never gotten that. That's a 50-50 chance, I guess. What was the context in which you were called the N-word? Was it like at a gas station? No, it was third grade at the mushroom. Wow. Oh, wait a second. Did the guy have Tourette's? No. Because if he did, I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? No. Somebody walked up and was like, "This nigga hit Eric on the drive." He looks like Erica on Drake. A little bit more feminine. What other feminine qualities of Jordan other than the way that you dress? Look, yo, I've pulled a shorty wearing capris before. I don't give a fuck. I'm cool with it. Okay, I'm comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty ass guy. I get a black dick. Exactly. Confident in my shit. Absolutely. I understand. What does a man like you wear underneath overalls like that? Is there anything
It's so far, Queen in Memphis. Take me outside for a ride. Take me right across the shoulder. To dreams of my mind. It's on. It's my life. Forgive me, long is hungry. You don't stay in New York City. Fine. Mrs. Company roses. She blew my nose, then she blew my mind.
over to a radiator or something like that. There's no reason. The balls on this fucking lady. I'm about to sue her.
Bro, she just lied.
Jesse, go find a seat and fucking sit in it, you crazy bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's cold. I got pulled out of a bucket earlier. I got this. Maybe you can trust my comedy instincts. I started tonight. Crazy fucking witch.
That was pretty hot dance. Who won in your opinion?
Hold on a second. I gotta talk to this fucking Macaulay Culkin man over here. Oh my god. Alright, hold on a second over here. Hold on. So what's your name?
Hold on, little girl. Show me what he's touching you. Stand up, little girl.
21-year-old kid from Chandler, Arizona.
Wow. What are you doing here in Texas?
Got a job.
What are you doing for?
Tech sales.
What a dork. How do you know these guys? How do you know these frat boys deal with you?
Well, I work with them and you described it perfectly, so. Yeah. Oh, no, don't shake your head.
How do they know that you can dance like that? You guys hang out a lot?
Well, I don't dance, first of all, and 2 years ago, hang out a lot.
Wow. You know what happened is the EDM guy earlier set the bar so low for dancing that I saw you guys dance and I'm like, wow, these guys can really dance.
We're on the same swim team. We date with the same girls who know us.
My goodness. What are your parents like? You close with your parents? You look like the only person on this stage all night that's had both your parents in your life.
Yes, they both got a gang of parents, actually.
Yeah. My mom's is from San Diego. That doesn't count. Go ahead.
Yes, they are together, married for 21 years.
Whiteness.
To be fair, they only got married because I was born out of wedlock, essentially. So,
oh my god, you're so white. You make Jordan McDonald look like fucking Don Cake over there. That's incredible. Jesse Jackson is the reference that I really wanted to use there. But
I'll take that as a compliment, though. So,
what do you think is the? I'm gonna ask you a reverse order question. What do you think is the weirdest thing about you? If you know you, yes, you, Jordan. If you had to pick something about you in which it's like, well, I make my own pancakes every morning, or like something wacky like that. Like, what do you think is a white thing about? I never used to wash cloth in my life. What do you think the whitest stereotype white thing about you is?
I wear New Balance shoes.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess that's pretty white. Okay, now, follow-up question. I'm real excited about this one. What do you think is the blackest thing about you? I'm a professional.
Chance.
Oh, shit. Only God can judge me? What's on his chest? What are you talking about?
The blackest thing about me?
Yeah.
I like Drake. I don't know.
That's like a white thing. It really is. It really is. It's so fun. Like a Nickelodeon.
Doesn't even know what black shit is. I love that. The way you are.
It would have been great if he was like, well, no, I mean, to be honest with you, I like stealing people's wallets.
Hey. Mexicans steal wallets too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I once had an Asian steal money from a crypto. Alright. Jared and Jordan and McDonald, thank you guys so much for coming up here today. We're going to keep it moving along. Hey, Jordan. Here you go. Take one of those things. Brand new Kill Tony joke book for you. Since this got stolen. They're saying something gets stolen out of a car in Austin, Texas. Should you want one fucking pull up here, huh? Maybe you guys don't really seem into it. Should we keep going? Keep the energy up. It works. Alright, go on. Emma, LAC. comedian of the bucket of the night appears to get no flags. LAC. Is anybody coming? Somebody moving over there? No, okay. Wow, interesting. Train pack, everybody. Train pack. Your final bucket. Here you go. All right, here we go. A swarm of local comedians. Train pack, everybody. My name is Trey. It's very cool that my mom decided to name me after my serving size. It's very cool. Thanks a lot. Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria. It's a family name, believe it or not, guys. I think it's catfishing for me to put my height in my Tinder profile. Yeah, because I'm tall, right? But I'm not your tall friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the adjective you're using to describe me, right? It's handsome, I know. I don't want to mislead anybody at all, I really don't. So I think anyone that's going to be on Tinder should be required to put their square footage in their bio. Okay, that's just the only thing that seems fair to everybody. The other thing is, if I do want to catfish you, it's going to be much easier than that. Okay, this is America. I'm just going to give you my weight in kilograms and my dick size in centimeters. Yeah. Like, I bet your pussy that you can't do conversions at midnight. You know what I'm saying? Alright, that's it for me, guys. There you go. Straight back. I liked you when you went up earlier tonight. I'm glad that you're here again. Very exciting. Do you know, Steve? Like, do you guys know that you are each other's fucking longest? What is another shit I'm not eating? What's that? What is another shit I'm not eating? Right? Sam, Hunter, are you still here? Get back up here, Sam. I want to see something. I want you to see candle such
Go posters in Alabama, being sold in the market down in New Orleans. Back to the from the bank of now. Back to the just like a bingo soda. Down beating cold and it's bad outside. Lady in the house, money rest on the stuff. Man, go, let's say that's doing all right. You say that's us. Back to the from the bank of now.
Do you have any special skills, Trey? You just stand right next to him, Sam. You don't even.
I don't, man. I just do stand up.
How about sit up? Did you ever do sit ups before? The second time, maybe?
Oh, these are the guys.
It's like Nicki Minaj's cousin swallowing bits.
Incredible. So Sam, or no, I'm sorry. Yes. No, Trey. Is that your real name? Trey Pack? That's my real name.
Reason I can't sleep number 2,340. I just found out why the shopping place is called the mall.
Oh my goodness.
Instead of just going to one store, you can go to the
What do you do
mall.
for work, Trey?
I just moved here. I was doing
Reason I can't sleep.
Sucks.
Okay. All right. And what are you gonna do here?
Harlem Globetrotters.
How are you surviving? How do you survive?
Like, that was amazing.
How do you survive?
How'd you know where we were?
That's he texted me. Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. What do you love about Austin so far?
There's just
It really is. Wow. Trey, what's your love life like?
it's a nightmare. What do you mean? It's like I have to stretch to have sex with myself. Okay, like it's not great. I'll be honest with you.
My goodness. For the last time you had sex with a girl, when was that? Really? Literally, that's how you find girls? You just bump in them like, oh, excuse me, or you,
She hard. I was like, all right, that's fine. We're not gonna run her down.
she asks you to walk her to her car? It seems like the guy that you would want someone to walk you to your car with, so that a guy like you doesn't end up.
See, I'm not running nobody down in an alleyway though. She wants to do that.
That's a good point. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It's easy to get away from. It's hard to hide behind bushes when you're that big. It's hard to not make a noise if you're walking down their hallway.
Is she a big girl also, or is she? Yeah, she was average size, I guess.
Hello, hello. Only that is the really good. Dollar. Pictures don't be there. Holla. Come on. If you want with me, holla. Murder. Holla. I'm gonna get my phone in again. Holla. If you don't be there, holla. If you want with me, holla. Murder. Give it a ball. The worst way right after a long day. Bitches don't give me a bullet of holla. Come on, if you roll with me, holla. It's murder. Bitches don't give me holla. Come on, if you roll with me, holla.
How do you deal with all this? I explore that everywhere. I'm talking to your shoes. How do you deal with all this pressure? You are worried.
Reason I can't sleep number 2,300.
American heroes. Are your parents big?
No, my mom, not really. My dad's very average size. My mom used to be a big girl. She's not very much bigger anymore.
Okay.
So we are very proud of her.
Alright. How about you, Sam? You seen a lot?
My mom's dead. My dad's
Perfect. Perfect answer. I feel like sometimes destiny puts something trying to make you guys hungry. I don't know. It's the very beginning of October. The guys this month are doing Sober October. Who wants to do a weight gain challenge on the show? Would you guys be interested in come back for show November and check in? We see
Spot on low, shine brighter than all they got. They got all low. Laying the cut like they not doing no.
Who's Saki side?
weights right now are. We'll raise money for it. What's your weight? What's your weight? Are you serious? 450? All right, maybe like half of what you guys weigh.
Man, this bitch can get it.
We were gonna give them like 500.
Good for you, girl.
Jesus. 1,000 votes for you. How about you? Where are you at over there? I'm like 330. Really? Hold on, stand next to each other.
Soggy side.
One of you's lying about something over here. It's easy to catfish when you have barbecue sauce on your fingers, you know what I mean? You can't catfish.
I gotta make a move, you already know.
Get it.
Maybe that's the movie come back. We are now going to add together the feet. If they have their feet next week, who knows? This could be gone at any given point.
Yeah, you can't cheat. You want to call my auntie and tell her sorry about her dog? We both deserve it, but she got it. Absolutely.
Wow. My goodness. All right. Well, so much fun, Trade Pack. We'll see you. You'll weigh in next week. I don't know if it makes sense, but
I already did it. I remember
Trade
doing
Pack and Jordan McDonald. We're gonna see them
it.
next week. They're gonna weigh in. Oh, this guy wants to join the competition. Look at this guy. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. According to one of them, you only weigh 200 pounds. 150.
We were getting him a bunch of great shields.
You guys ready to turn this party up a fucking notch right now, huh? We have one final regular here to perform tonight. This guy is the longest serving regular in the history of Keltone. He's broken every record you can possibly choking up all night on for sure. Shows with me and Joe Rogan. He's an absolute killer. We love him. One of the best comedians in the fucking city with a brand new minute for you. This is the great William Montgomery, everybody. It's him, the big red machine, the Manila Gorilla, the Godzilla Strangler. It's William Montgomery. I want part of the weight loss challenge. I got way too high up there earlier, so let's see how this guy is. In case anybody was wondering, my grandfather emailed me last night and said they have excellent Wi-Fi.
Baby, I want you. I need you. You're the only one that I ever had. Baby, I'm crazy. Give me direction. Baby, I'm ready. Trying to be a champion. You have the most emotions that I you are the one I ever think me down. Maybe
William Montgomery out here doing the new jokes. Another brand new minute. That Barbie
Reason I get sleep number 2,340.
And to think that beforehand you literally go, this is a great joke coming up here.
Good, Pam.
I was thinking if I said that, maybe people would laugh. I don't know. Again, I honestly, William, that's literally the opposite of how comedy works. You say this next one's gonna be great. Your reasons are and expectations. And you did a joke about barbecue. But it's on American fault. In Arkansas. She married Ken. Right, she married Ken. In Alabama would be even a better. fucking joking mistake. William famously got sober a few months ago and is now addicted to raisin bread, everybody. How much raisin bread did you eat this week? I had 3.5 loaves, and I've also started making personal pizzas in the oven. Whoa, let's talk more about these personal pizzas. I've been eating the shit out of these personal pizzas. Tell us what brand, what type, how you buy dough from the store, and then you spray it out. You learned it from TikTok, didn't you? What the fuck does that mean? Seriously, what the fuck does that mean?
Love Jet.
I buy the spinach. Okay, Willie, I buy the shrimp. T-bone. Oh, T-bone on a pizza. I buy the macaroni. Okay. I buy the apple. Alright. Oh, you guys too. Shut the fuck up. Why would you say that? I was trying to get kind of funny and you fucking say that. You're not gonna turn me off. You're making supreme pizza, William. You know that? Yeah, they are super supreme. Okay, what else is going on in my home?
Another appointment. You know I'm going.
Shadow people, I'm like, this is a good one, actually. Since they were super
They actually won this black
Internet skate number 2,340.
I wasn't thinking anything racial about that. How the fuck did y'all get to that?
Because you're saying, you talk about your
That was the last thing. I was talking about fucking shadow people. Do you ever see anything other than
Oh,
shadow?
bitch.
You once told me something about a shower curtain. Is that correct? Yeah, I see shadow people on the other side of the fucking shower curtains.
What? You keep looking at me when you say that. I'm not David Lucas.
I can't fucking believe you started accusing that of as a racist thing. That's fucked up. I'm talking about shadow people. I'm talking about black people. I wasn't even thinking that.
Do you have schizophrenia in your family?
What the fuck does that mean? Dr. Redman doing a little research. William, our neighbor.
Yeah, hi. How old are you? I'm 34. Oh, alright.
How come? What do you have? Well, William's a special treat. The 34-year-old that looks like he could be his own grandfather.
Yeah, I'll tell you like one of the more found.
Is all of this because the shadow people thing? We're really talking about shadow people. What is fucking wrong with them? Shit, William, I'm already gonna know.
It's 1, 2, 3. Take my hand and tell me to do it. It's so fun. Didn't want to make you mine. Look so fine that I really want to make you mine. 4, 5, 6, 9. Don't need a name because I'm got that to the head. I move because I she's so can't find style. This way. You want with me. Yeah. Long way paper. Yeah. Oh, you got my female girl.
I want to know more about ghosts. Like, you said something once happened in the shower. Is that right? Yeah, I was in the shower and I saw literally a shadow out of the corner of my eye. And then what do you do in that situation? You get out of the shower and you just keep staring at the empty doorway. Like, what goes on? I mean, I'll shut my eyes. I shut my eyes. Wait, what do you mean that's black? The same color as the shadow.
I can't sleep, number 2.
Goes like what? Oh, I see a shadow, people. I don't know what. Oh, you don't see nothing else. That's what I said. I'm finding these shadows. Is it like the shape of a human, or is it just like, is it supposed to look like an upside down trash bag? Or is it like the shadow of your girlfriend walking by? What the fuck is happening? Let's go back to the question that I asked you right before I chimed in. I mean, I'm okay just laying on the couch. I will see a shadow out of the corner of my eye. You're not really saying anything other than a shadow out of the corner of your eye. I don't see like I don't see like a person. Right. I don't see like a person. It's literally like
Oh my God! How many Hey, I know. Oh my gosh. Is there a black person here? What did you just say? I said, is there a black person here? Do you have a question? Yeah. Is there a black person here? Shit, why are you asking that? Again, it said there was one in here. Then the cat. There's a white person here too. I don't need one of those. Shit, please step up this way. What's the big deal? I'm just trying to find the black person here. Well, you found her. Okay, you got her today. Okay, can we see? Let me set my person down. Oh, there it is. What are you saying? Is there a black purse in here? Yeah. So gosh. I like it happen, Linda. Thank you, Chid. Is there a black person here? Top 5 faces.
Sage in my ears. It's what?
I don't know. Between a C and a P, we're so close. He's a racist rapist? Yeah. It's like, I only probably a racist, I would guess. What? Probably a racist. Alright. I don't know. What would you say? I wonder what the ladies think. How about you? You think he looks more like a racist or a rapist? Okay. This lady says rapist. Cool. How about I'll take that? Which type of person would you let fuck? The rapist if you were the racist if you don't? Jamar, that's really just for your entertainment. Sorry. Alright. Well, anything else that we should know about? Anything else crazy going on in the world? I want to let everyone know Amy O actually died this past week. She is no longer with us. She was a wonderful woman. I'm so glad that our paths crossed. She's right over there, actually. She's sitting right there. Oh, what? For those of you who don't know, Miss Amy O was pulled out of the bucket a few weeks ago. And until tonight, was considered the craziest woman in the history of the show. This is such a funny, unstable episode.
Look at this athleticism. Bro, Amy O. Give it to me.
The clock has started. Y'all needed to learn stuff again, didn't y'all? I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna teach you something. When I was in prison, one day they called me up front and they said, hey, get on that bus and we found out you're gonna be a good teacher because you got hemorrhoids. Got hemorrhoids at John Dilly Hospital. I just wrote that the other day, by the way. Yeah, we know, Miss Amio, it sucked. It did not. They laughed. Not really, but Miss well, if they laughed at me, they still laughed. Miss Amio, this has been such a crazy episode of Kill Tony. Did you see that lady earlier that was up here with the pigtails and the cats? I saw her across the street, and I knew the way she was dressed that she was headed up here. I was not surprised. What do you think people think when they see you crossing the street? When I'm with William, they don't mind at all. Well, I just want to let everybody know I thought that was great. I thought it was a wonderful bit, and you two look like you're going to shoot a porno called Breaking Bed. Because you're fat and she's looks messed up. That's the way that one works for me. So you got hemorrhoids? They never came back, and I never went back to prison either. Uh-oh. Smoked crack again, but hey. Wait, did you just say you smoked crack in prison? No? Okay. But you do other drugs, am I correct? Well, I quit drinking after episode 4 when I fucked up my tooth. Wait, you sobered up because of something that happened on Kill Tony? Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Changing people's lives. My husband did not know I had been drinking. He just wait. Your husband did not know what? That I had been drinking because I kind of picked it up with comedy again. Oh. I was sober for over 17 years. Oh wow. Oh okay. So Kill Tony also made you work. No. What's wild? We can help you. We can hurt you. We can push you and pull you back in again.
Sorry, babe. I was good. We got one.
We are doing good. She doesn't need any help. What do you guys do? You guys sleep together? We go to the zoo. Do a lunch. Oh, wow. You're really in love with my puppet, if you want to know the truth. Did you bring your puppet with you? Your puppet with you? One of the worst puppeteers of all time, everybody. The only puppeteer I've ever seen whose lips move more when the puppet talks. Really, I mean, it's just unbelievably funny. William, share the microphone with her for a second here. Wait till you guys see how stupid this is. Oh, what the white face. Alright, do your puppet. The worst puppeteer of all time, everyone. Go ahead. Let's see some bad puppetry. Hello, my name is Paul, and I don't do that. We don't understand anything you're saying. I know. You're not good at it. Problem. You're literally the worst, Amio. Yeah, no, I have a whole bag of them at my car that I made. You have a bag of puppets? Yeah. You make those? I used to make them in prison. I told you. I did. I would send it on to my children and remind everybody. That's my story. It's Amio up here. Remind everybody what you went to prison for. $20 for the crack cocaine the government sold me. Yep. Can I call my mom? Can I call my mom and you tell her tornado short stories? Please, I would love to talk to your mother. She go to bed. Never mind. If the puppet talked to Jamar's mom, what would it say? I don't know. I mean, my son told me not to bring this up here. So, what do you want to try? Before we kiss that puppet? How many people will you kiss the puppet then? Wow, this is the first time a puppet's ever been kissed. God, and why did I mustache. I didn't see his mouth move at all. Yeah, I don't think it was moving. That's wild. Absolutely wild. How about a hand for William Montgomery and his debut, everybody? We did it. That's tonight's episode. Unbelievable. Hey, come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, make some noise for my friends Jamar Neighbors and Brian Moses, huh? Comedy store people. They're probably all moving in. Just get it one more time for the band, everybody. That's John Dean, Steve Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. That's another one. The great Charlie from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievably cool. You can make that bigger? There we go. Look at that. Absolutely unbelievable. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Super cool. Oh, yeah. And we have some local art by the great Chris Rogers here, local artist. Say William Montgomery hit hybrid. Paying homage to what's on the wall upstairs in the smoking section, which he also drew. He is the local artist, Chris Rogers Art, on social media. Be sure to check out Roast Battle on in Comedy. That's every Tuesday. They're recording it at the Comedy Store and streaming it out of the Comedy Store. And follow Jamar Neighbors on everything, social media, and check out all of his amazing work, comedy albums, everything. And yeah, Austin, Texas, we love you. This was another fun one. We'll see you next week. We're going to do it again every Monday here in Austin. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
I settled with that news to me.
You should also start saying smash that like button. No. 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 Magnets over here. My good friend Sean D's on the keys. We're doing this shit tonight. Tony Lionel just Texas project by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet of Earth. Ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week we give you one of the best comedians, or sometimes two of the best comedians. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen here. One of the cool things about this show is that this guest Steve often filled with extremely famous, powerful comedians. Another thing that we like to do here, just as we introduce you to comedians, is we pull them out of Monday. One of the things we do with this guest spot is expose you to some of the greatest comedic talent in the world before other shows do. I like to think we were the first. Is going to be one of the big. I think we had Shane Gillis on way before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of those episodes that you're going to say, I was there when that guy wasn't even that famous yet. He was a guest on Bill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is everybody. His first ever time on the panel. The little baby is growing up right in front of our very eyes. He was made a regular just a few months ago. And now he sits here at the table. My, how they grow so fast. Thank you, Tony, for this huge honor. I will not dishonor my Tony family. Thank you very much. We're very excited to have you. You famously have taken the show by storm. Writing and performing a brand new thing every single week. You've made out with over 23 strippers on the show. You made out with 14 normal girls. Your girlfriend could be next. This guy is an absolute machine. He has more antibodies than anybody in Austin. We tested. We're very excited to have you here. I'm excited to be here. Yeah, we're gonna have some fucking fun tonight. You guys ready to start this show? Yeah, they were taking a shot at that. Austin, I'm gonna say it again. You guys, it doesn't matter. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Alright, number one podcast in the world. It's all about stand-up comedy, people. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to record 60 seconds on this stage. You know, 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It's back at dinner. I'll bring up the angry ones, Hollywood Bear. Ryan J. Belt is in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. He draws every single tour poster. That's all available at RyanJBelt.com, including you'll still need the bingo card so you can play bingo while watching the show. And follow along and get bingo. So much people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Your first comedian performing on Instagram in 60 seconds tonight. We shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss ADO. Wow. It says Supergirl, Miss ADO. Supergirl. This show is crazy. Halloween is 2 weeks. The shoes are incredible. Trick or treat. I have no idea. I'm gonna box like you can do that, okay? Yeah, I can do that. Y'all want to know what I'm thinking about? I'm going to tell you why. I love to emulate awesome fucking women. Don't you love awesome women? And even though I'm sharing this deal tonight, I really do. I really do feel good about being here at the Kill Tony show. And I am really playing right now because I've never been first. I'm always last. I'm always fucking last. I was last to make pro. And here I am. Thank you for me out. Easier than ever. Miss ABO, everybody. Holy shit. For those of you that don't know Miss ABO, It's been on twice since then. Very lucky with this book. I don't know what kind of voodoo she's doing. Yes, with Queens, baby. I have to be careful. Miss Sabio, you are crazy as shit. I'm glad you're back on the show. When I saw you, I thought, it's a crackhead, it's a meth head. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got changed in the phone booth tonight. Very authentic Supergirl outfit. Miss Sabio, what made you dress like that tonight? Well, I was at the BBL, just paid by the second course is $39 for $2.99. Wow. And I had to call my brother-in-law to find out which universe I'm from. Because I don't really watch them. I thought I was Marvel. Shut the fuck up. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with you. With that wig, if someone had 15 shots of tequila, you're actually pretty fuckable. Drink cantina, canned margaritas and vodka sodas. What do you think, man? I have a rule. Miss Sabio. Hello, how are you? You're on a live show. How's it going? I'm gonna ask Hans Kim what he thought about your performance. You shut the fuck up while that happens. I wish Miss Sabio spent this much time on her show with her outfit. Wednesday goes time. A lot of people are saying Hans is already in the running for Kids of the Year. Miss Sabio, anything crazy happened in your normal life this year? Crazy things are happening. My mother, who's still alive, in the nursing home, I took her outside the other day to watch the sunset. And she discovered that there still is a sunset. Wow. You are wild as shit. Miss Sabio, what's your sex life like? We know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery for making jokes about hooking up with you. Is this guy managing you? Are you sexually active? What's going on down there? Actually, I mastered masturbation, so, I'm very self-sufficient. And I have a very lucky husband, and, what do you use to masturbate with? Well, when you're out with my because I know what you know, but dust now, so you gotta fucking. Okay, you're gonna ask the question, and I'm gonna answer the question, but if you will allow me, I will let you get a question. Oh, I'm talking too much. No. It's that tracing again. I agree with tracing. But the question I would like to answer is how did I know to me? I'm going to answer a scary story very, very carefully, quietly, so it's not getting me. Yeah. And they use this all in tax dollars and little tiny tubes of toothpaste. Nothing big. You know, and you get the tissue. If you take a rubber glove, you should tell her what to do or anything. But that's your tax dollars at work, guys. All right. Tax dollars at work. Free dildos. For those of you who are listening to the podcast, not watching the video, a lot of the audience members are vomiting right in their seats right now, picturing Miss Sabio masturbating with anything whatsoever. I wish she knew that. How do you make money? How do you survive? I own a dealer with my husband and she's driving oil field. I didn't do the paperwork. And I miss him a lot, yeah. You miss your husband a lot. Yeah, well, we help him. What? Will you look every help? No, sorry, Miss Sabio. You get a little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. I like seeing you. You're having a lot of fun with the show, and I'm glad that very clearly this show equal opportunity. Anybody can do pull out of that bucket, and you are proof of that. How about one more time for Miss Sabio, everybody? That's a new minute for Miss Sabio. What do you think this show moving along? Oh shit. Do you want to give her a little kiss? Yes. You guys think Hawk should give her a kiss? Give her a little kiss. Wow. Alright, Max, get back here. Okay, I sold your stock on Haas right before that. I think they're kryptonite punchlines. I heard a cold sore, but you might get an old sore.
And there's an AG11, which is
That's the original strand of herpes right there. He just got the OG, and then these variants. Say he got herpes from Woodstock 1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dale Turk. Everybody, here we go. A brand new minute from Dale Turk. Podcast company, how we doing? Halloween's coming up and I have a confession to make. My wife is a witch. And I said witch, not bitch. She is, but that's a different joke. And it usually doesn't bother me, but there was one morning I woke up early, as I do every time I work. She doesn't see us. And I was going to my laundry basket to get my underwear and my socks. And I reached into my kitchen on this soft concrete. And I go, what's this? I look inside, there's just nothing wrong with this. Like, all right, well, inside, reaching again, my hand crumbles again. I go, all right, I'm going to have a chance later, but I don't have time. So one more time, reach in, my hand crumbles again. Now again, look at that bathroom, look the door open, go, why is there a lock that's on there where my underwear is supposed to be? They go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? I don't know. Got stoned last night. I'm a typical witch. Always getting stoned. Thanks a lot, guys. Holy shit. Dale Turk making Vince ABO look like Richard Pryor. Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy? I've been doing about 6 months. 6 months, okay, dude. My goodness. Dale, wow. Gary is doing comedy for 6 months. Austin, Texas. Okay. How's it been going for you? What made you want to start stand-up? Anyone telling you that you're funny? No, not at all. Okay. What made you want to do this? How old are you? 31. What do you do for work? I'm a line cook at a bistro. This is 31, right? Okay, very good. Line cook at a bistro. What made you start now? Long story short, I was well, I don't think you really know how to make long stories short. You're the last person I would trust. This was me. To make a long story short. We had stuff like long story short one. I after going to the house and home life was really working. So I sold the house and I lived in money coming in and fresh start. You were in the Army? I was. Okay. What did you do in the Army? I guess bombs. So it's been said on the show 375 times, but it's worse than season. What did you do in the Army? I was mechanic. Wow, okay. What did you fix? Everything that had wheels takes every track, so I didn't have to do that, but everything else had wheels. Okay, awesome. And now what? Now what do you do? Like, what do you do for fun? I like to paint, draw, sometimes video games that are really old, just kind of crazy around. Funny facts about you, like your family or anything like that? Your parents, kids, my parents are both teachers. My dad was a man from the military. Got me here. They probably two kids. Several years ago, so I have some adopted siblings in my life. Oh, okay. They didn't help with the influence inside. We need to get some real fucking kids. Like Dale's not here. She's fucking shit sandwiches. I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. When I got back from the Army, he said 2 things to me. One, $10,000 to go to an oil field and start over. And I was like, where the fuck did we get $10,000? I live in a tiny house. And a couple months later, they gave you I know. I think you should have taken the money and run, my friend. You definitely didn't say here's $10,000. started stand-up comedy.
You got the NBA experience, just stand-up comedy. All right.
That's a major asshole. What rank did you get to in the army? Okay. Alright. That's what they just get all mechanics.
Honestly, for the most part, yeah. It's kind of this, like, if you're watching scenes where you actually get, like, the man here scared.
Did you ever have to do any combat or anything like that? Like, is the mechanic ever get a gun or anything? Or is it just like you go,
Yeah, it was a lot of just regulated maintenance of the vehicle. I was part of the construction team, and I switched to more of like tow truck.
Okay, Dale. Wow. Yes, where'd you meet your wife?
Boston.
Oh, God. She's from Boston?
She's from the North Shore.
Oh, that's cool.
It means you have the accent. No, they got her dad does.
Oh, she doesn't have the accent? Wow. Would you be speaking out of her or something like that?
See, if you still like it, usually the players make mistakes.
What did she do for work?
She is a witch.
What did she do for work?
She's a witch.
What did she the gameplay on sale?
She makes tarot cards professionally. She makes spell jars. She sells some trinkets and stuff.
Oh my God, dude. It's all help you with your act a little bit. Like, maybe she fucking switch your wife around. I don't know how you do the police station. Really? It's not like a witch's play down there?
One next gen was missing features.
It sounded like a special witch anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you get back to obscurity? Dale Kirsch, everybody, there you go. Get some help, Tony debut. Dale, there you go. Take one of these little notebooks. You're a long way from a big German book, my friend.
This game changed
Absolutely incredible. Yeah, the Bonsai also follow my Instagram at Bonsai with a G in the middle. The Z I. In a Canadian is Colin O'Meara. Everybody's taking Colin O'Meara. I got a little bit of a pop from the Canadian section, so I'd be promising here. Normally there's big support really funny people. Oh, we know this guy. Here he is. Third time on the show is Colin O'Meara, everybody.
So my dad died 4 years ago last month. It was a paper too. You know, the meeting is like, I can just get to this. You know, so after that, wait a little bit. The one part of that, you know, but it's like 11 o'clock September 10th p.m. He was 63 years old. So we did 63 years. What's 4 minutes? You know, that's about
That's when last names changed. And EA tried to come back. NBA Live routine. The game didn't sell well.
Not because the Rangers didn't or anything. It's just like people don't like it. You don't feel like that.
And the same goes for Live 16. Let's be fair.
That's kind of like a white guy thing. Like, we're all Michael Jackson. And I'm like, yeah, this is like a fucking kid.
EA decided to take the great look serious and made another comeback in 2017.
I'm saying, for appropriating the white man's culture, you know what I'm talking about?
They had these villages in the games calling them appreciated in having Kano. It's a really good point, really smart. Did not sell well. It's true. They came there for black men. You know what? I'm going to ask Hans to answer this question. Hans, why do you treat it as black men don't molest very often? You're hating the isolation.
He's molested by civilized society. There you go. Han always has good answers to things like that. Han is one of the wisest young men that I know. That's why I asked Han enough questions. Absolute genius. Colin, so your father killed himself on September 10th, 63 years old. Shot himself in the head, is that correct? Yeah, we talked about that last night. Yeah, no, I remember this. We're all hoping there's a lack of media follows in your father's footsteps.
Your fans will always say,
knowing the last guy, you probably had to shoot his goddamn ear out. You know what I'm saying? So, Colin, what else? September 10th, is that a special date for you? Do you ever do anything to celebrate your father's suicide?
Pretty much just as usual. I didn't look this year.
It's been years now.
Anything happens? Did your dad bless you?
No, I never got molested for the last 12 times. I was an boy for years, dude.
We just don't remember anything. It took you a couple of years. Yeah. You could have been the first one to shoot him in the head, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, we're lying. Now we're lying on them. Oh, I feel bad. You're doing confidence. I feel bad.
That's like that first joke as well. Like, always get sad. And then, like, last time I was on, I was like, really sorry. I was like, I don't fucking know you.
Your mom. She's cool. You talk to her on Instagram.
Like, every other day, something like that.
Nice. 2K is it? You got a lot of brothers and sisters?
I got 2 older brothers.
Two older brothers. What do they do? They make a living.
Actually, where's Jack works here. I
don't know where he's at. He got a job at over here.
He got a job at a moving place. I'm starting on Thursday. So the last one was on.
Where are you starting on Thursday?
Moving place.
A movie? You're going to do stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And then I cut hair on the side. I used to do that back home too. Like I said before, I have a license, so I can't actually be a real barber. So I just cut the comics and shit like that.
Oh, very interesting. What's your look like? Like, Colin, you seem like a real douchebag. I'm wondering, girls tend to love guys like you. I'm interested to see how honest you can be.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'm single. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, how often do you get laid, Colin? What's your sex life?
Honestly, this won't surprise you. Not often, because I get whiskey dick all the time. It's like a recurring thing. Yeah, it's happened twice since I came here. I was like, so
what happened twice?
Whiskey dick. Like I get too drunk to have sex.
Oh, yeah. But we remember from past episodes, he drinks like ridiculous. Yeah, he had like 4 cups of Jameson.
Yeah. And now like fans from the show will recognize like, you're the fucking Jameson guy. I'm like, I feel like a hot girl on a bar. They come up to me and they buy me drinks now. I'm like, holy shit. They still try to fuck me.
You are one of the hottest girls in this bar. I look around.
Yeah.
Alright, Colin, you've been on the show a bunch. Quite frankly, I'm completely sick of you. But there you go. You got another good minute in. I really like your black folk joke. Congratulations. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Colin O'Mara. We're on pace to set a record for most fucking polls ever in a show. You guys want to do this shit tonight? Probably won't. There's probably, I'd imagine one of the road episodes we probably went crazy. Alright, your next comedian is Dave Cacciano. Dave Cacciano. America, let's do shit. Here he comes. A very confident, steady walk. It's Dave Cacciano.
So Boston. Hell yeah. My dad's a cop. I'm a firefighter. Either one of us are valedictorian. I come from like a long line of construction workers, but we were never the project engineer. We were always the bricklayer, Like we would always got figure out how to put like a rectangle on top of another rectangle. Like that's as far as we got. Like we're not smart. Like I'm Italian, but I don't think I'm related to any like great inventors like Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy that like cut the marble into a giant block before my
Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. You know, he lived in ancient Rome but talked with a Boston accent. It's like, what he named it David? What's he fucking cop himself a boyfriend? He's not even union. You know, he's not even union. A fucking scab. Dude, I'm so dumb in blue collar. My ancestor's biggest hang up with Michelangelo wasn't that he was gay and he painter. Alright, guys, I'm Caggiano. Thank you.
Hey, Caggiano. Welcome to the show, Dave. How are you, my friend?
Alright, how you doing?
So you're a firefighter here. Is that here in Texas?
No, Boston area.
Oh, you're from Boston?
Yeah.
Wow, this would be good. I performed in the Boston Garden. Have you ever heard of that before?
I don't know, small
The Boston Celtics and the Boston Bruins.
So Boston. Yeah. That's unbelievable. For Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sick.
Yeah, just wanted to let you know what the fuck you're doing. You're from that place, but meanwhile,
I should be in the fucking bleachers in the back of the scumbags. That's my dream.
That's right. You're a real firefighter?
Yes.
Okay. Were you there for like the Boston Marathon a few years ago?
I worked on ambulance, not that. I was in college for that.
Have you saved people's lives before?
I should try. I should see. Let's do my best.
Not to sound fun, just at all.
Oh, no, I just told you I was dumb. I'm not
Like the kind of guy that would do CPR to your throat.
I mean, I tried. The only way will be the way. I was thinking about that.
This would have been an Italian paramedic, right? This fucking guy.
I was thinking about today, like, someone's conscious consciousness so fast that they hear as they go, it's like a Boston accent. It's like, oh, you should have a fucking heart attack. They're like, I'm fucked.
Yeah, that sounds like hell. Wow. And your dad's a cop. He's a real cop. Boston cop?
Boston area, yeah. I was just in homicide detective for a while.
Okay. Medications, you ever do like a real dad cop? Did you ever sit like knee on the back of your neck?
I come from a long line of PTSD. So, yeah. Oh, you guys never been hit before? What's up?
What about mom? What's mom up to?
Mom was a flight attendant, real estate agent, community college grad, showed up home.
Wow. You were doing so good, and then right at the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. Geez, she sounded pretty smart. Everybody, she's a community college graduate.
That's impressive in Boston.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Even though Harvard is in Boston, I guess that's impressive. Dave, what do you like to do for fun?
I run comedy.
You run comedy? Is that you? Really? Well, we've been looking for you. I was a paid regular at the Comedy Store 10 years ago, and what are you going to do with me? You fucking run comedy.
I was opening up the garden for Rogan.
Did you hear how quiet it got when you said that? Dave, what's your love life like? You're a firefighter. Anybody going down your hole?
Always jokes, full jokes. I actually been to a breakup. That kind of sucks.
Okay, what happened there? How long were you with this broad?
3 years.
It's a Boston firefighter. I mean, I had to call her a broad, right?
She's a lovely lady.
I said, what happened with this girl? He'd be like, wait, what are we talking about here? How long were you with her for?
3 years.
3 years. What happened there at the end? She said that you weren't taking it seriously enough. She wanted a ring around the finger or something like that.
Generally, yeah, that's pretty good. You know, a lot of firefighters with issues.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
You guys would rather hang out with your Dalmatian than put a ring on it. That's fun. What did she do for work?
She worked in like planning, financial planning kind of.
Wow. She didn't even make it through community college, did she? Dave Caggiano.
Yeah.
What's the most Italian thing about you?
Besides my nose and eyebrows, I don't know, dude. Probably, just my entire fucking uneducated self, I guess.
Have you seen any Saints at Newark yet?
No, I haven't. But someone said sucks.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. They were talking about your ass.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hans, kid, what do you think about this guy?
I think this guy is really good looking. You know, I'm sure the people of Boston who are under 5'8" are very safe with him in town.
So this is what the heroes look like in Boston.
Tony, you look like a premature baby on Rescue from a Fire, literally.
So, did you hear that? babies are not 5'9" and 150 pounds of pure Youngstown steel. You know what I'm saying? You fucking pussy. You pussy ass non-hero firefighter. Most firefighters are heroes, not Dave here. God damn it, Gus. Wow. Alright, Dave, congratulations on getting pulled out of the mud here tonight. Come back again. What brings you to Austin? What are you doing?
Just trip, comedy, vacation.
How long are you here for?
Tomorrow is my last night. Once I leave.
Okay. So you do anything else fun when you were here in Texas?
Yeah, barbecue, the usual. Barbecue, bars.
Barbecue with Dave Cacciano, everybody. It's on Instagram at Dave Cacciano. Dave, here you go. Take one of these. There you go. Yeah, do I grow like a premature baby, you fucking little bitch? Jesus Christ. Why premature? I know. Babies are cuter than regular babies. And why would I get pulled out of a fire? Does anybody get pulled out of a fire with a fucking white cowboy jacket on? Aaron Speck. This is next. Make some noise for Aaron Speck, everybody. Here we go. We only have one regular here tonight. He's going to close the show. So we're going to keep flying through this bucket. Any sign of Aaron Speck? No movement. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's pull another name out. Julian Hemmendinger. That's a comedy name if I've ever heard one before. Julian Hemmendinger, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Hello, Viacom Shoe Company.
This old house.
Like a lazy Hitler youth.
I don't know, Rothschild. Who built the house?
It's a good thing that Walt Disney's
Oh,
creation for
this
nothing like him, right?
little house got to. Cool, man. Hey, yo, I want to be on this old house. Really? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna hold the T square. Really? Maybe if they let me. Why? Why not?
Texas, Nazis. I mean, oh God, I'm falling all over the place here. God damn it, I'm just supposed to be on this stage. There it is.
Julian Hemmendinger. Is that your real name, Hemmendinger?
That is my real name, Julian Hemmendinger.
Hell yeah, man. Where are you from?
I am from Washington, D.C.
Oh, welcome. What brings you here to Texas?
Comedy, and I have a lot of friends out here. I've come through a couple times. I love Austin.
Okay. How old are you, Julian?
I just turned 30.
Wow. 30 years old. You look like you could be your own father. That's incredible. Why do you think you've aged so poorly?
Jewish?
You're Jewish? Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Hans. What did you say you look like a Hitler youth?
My hair's combed to the side. I don't know.
That's all it takes to be a Hitler youth. In that case, Hans looks just like a Hitler youth. Really does. Jewish people have never fared well with guys named Hans. Yeah, it continues. Another Jew roasted by a Hans, everybody. Alright, that's enough. Even I think that's a little too racist. So you're born and raised in Washington, D.C.?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually stream on Twitch.
Okay.
Just enough that I can do that.
What are you streaming? What do you do on that?
I play video games and I have puppets that like yell at me. One of them's a prostitute.
You have puppets?
Yeah, one of them's named Misty Fisty, the other one's One-Eyed Willie.
Wow.
I'm really lame, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Holy shit. What do you keep in your backpack?
I actually have like a gun for just a mass shooting. No, I'm kidding. That's
Normally for my set, I have juggling balls and I have a Diablo that I use.
Really? You have juggling balls? Yeah. Will you juggle a little bit more? Can we get some juggling music on? Hey! Time to juggle, motherfuckers! Oh, yeah, this is... Oh, he's horrible at it. Oh. Wow. He's getting the mood. Welcome to Texas. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was some of the least talent I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. He was just playing catch with himself at one point.
Did you like to play with my balls?
What?
I was asking Red Band if you want to play with my balls.
Of course, you know me. Anyway, oh my goodness. Imagine if this was the Holocaust and he's like, I have a talent, Germans. Watch me juggle.
I can be very good. I promise. I swear.
Watch me juggle, Germans. Right to the head. They would shoot you, is what I'm implying. Heaven digger.
Yes.
All right, so you Twitch professionally. How much money do you make twitching like that?
A little bit over $1,000. It fluctuates, man.
$1 grand?
Yeah.
A month. Okay. Hell yeah, $12,000 a year, ladies and gentlemen.
What kind of games do you play? Do you play like new games or
I play a variety of things. I was actually one of the first people in the world to get 100 wins on Fall Guys, if that means nothing to you.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, I'm up to like, I think I have 970 crowns, almost 1,000. Yeah, pretty much that.
What's a good tip? What's a good secret?
Yeah, that's what the listeners definitely want to know. Why do you guys go suck each other off in Nerd Kingdom or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about right now? Jesus Christ.
We'll never know.
Oh my god, you fucking twitchy motherfuckers. Heaven digger, what's your love life like? Are you getting your balls juggled at all?
I mean, I'm single, but I think I've been doing all right since I moved to Austin.
Yeah? Wait, you moved here?
Yes.
How long ago did you move here?
2 months ago.
And how good are you doing? What is that to you?
I've gone on a couple dates. I said they wanted to go on another one, but then later on got off on rejecting me, I think.
Wow.
I went on like 2 or 3 dates.
Okay.
I've gotten laid.
These dates, you got laid?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Alright. My friend Hans here is living a whole different life. What do you think about this guy's story? He's gotten laid twice in a few months.
I can't believe that this guy gets laid more than Colin O'Meara.
Yeah.
Whoever that is.
Andy has one more father than Colin O'Meara as well. Okay, everybody did forget who that was. Alright, very good. Well, Julian Heaven Digger, while I love your name, your performance was, I don't know. Redman, what did you think about this? It was Disney meets Holocaust. I barely remember it.
Yeah,
You know what, though? Since you only make $12,000 a year, I'm going to give you a big kill on each of them. Hell yeah, absolutely. There you go. Julian Heaven Digger. Let's keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? Let's see what happens next. This looks like a fun day. Make some noise for Nat Rogachevsky. Oh, there's another big pop from the comedians area. They must like Nat Rogachevsky. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nat Rogachevsky.
Yo, what's up? You ever see like a really fat guy like fixing his hair in the bathroom? What are we doing? You guys like? All right, problem solved. Now they will know I'm fat as fuck. I don't know if you guys heard, DC Comics just announced their very first transgender superhero.
first ever DC Comics transgenders. Her name is what's it? Her name is Wonder if it's a woman. Wonder if it's a woman. Easy on it. Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping into the meow. Keep clapping into the meow. I don't have time for the last joke. Keep clapping to the meow. You want to do one more joke? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, go right ahead. So I was at HEB the other day. I was getting helped out by a person over there. Their name was Alex, but they spelled their name Alyks. And I was like, look, man, you already changed your name. You don't have to change the name. And Rogaczewski. Wow. Very, very, very good. And Rogaczewski, welcome to the show. A fantastic performance. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Just over 6 months. Oh, wow, that's really good. Really, really good. Good to see you, buddy. I love your fat guy fixing his hair joke. What I love about that is you're almost too fat to be able to do that joke. You're like 10 pounds away from being the guy in that joke. Like, when I was writing that joke, I was like looking at the mirror, I was like, I don't know, dude. It's close, yeah. Where are you from? You from Austin, Texas? Boston, Massachusetts. Boston, Massachusetts. You just keep pulling people from Boston since they performed in the Mecca there this weekend. That's incredible. Dave is my. Did you know that I performed in the Boston Garden this weekend? Beginning with Joe 16,000 people. No kidding. Yeah. In the Boston Garden? Yeah. That sounds about right. Hell yeah. Trans superheroes. I believe we had one of those on the show earlier tonight. That's hilarious. He's laughing over there. It's all good. Dan, what do you do for work? I'm gainfully unemployed currently. Okay. What's the last job that you had? Drug dealer. Really? What kind of drugs? I sold a shit ton of like Molly and acid and wow. Look at that. There's some fans of Molly in the room. Yeah, these are fucking losers, dude. Everyone's like, yeah, drugs, dude, yeah. More drugs. Texas absolutely fucking loves drugs. Yeah, they do. Did you just move here? Yeah, a month ago. Okay. What do you love so far about Austin, Texas? What are your favorite things about this city? You can do like a gay joke on stage and not get in trouble. Wow, you get in trouble in Boston, Massachusetts? Are you kidding me? No, this dude, I did this joke at like this super dumb mic in Boston, and it was like a dumb black joke that I was just trying to work out. It wasn't like, I was married to. When you say dumb black joke, are you saying that they're dumb or the joke is? The joke was dumb. And I walk this lady, and I go outside, and she starts to yell at me about the joke at an open mic. And she was like, can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta? And the only other time I tried that joke while I tried to debut it was in front of a black crowd, and it worked. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, it actually works. And she goes, that doesn't matter. And I was like, wait, like, did you know better than they do? Yeah. Yeah, what call that? White lady, right? White? Oh, blue hair? Yes. Blue hair? Yeah. And, yes. And clearly presenting as a lady, big old tits, and at the end of the conversation, I was like, we made up, and I walked away, she goes, by the way, my pronouns are he, him. And I was like, leave me alone, lady, like, alright, that's enough. It's over. This is in Boston? Yeah, it's bad. Wow. If that was in Boston 15 years ago, that lady's in a river by the end of the night. Just floating and bloated. I'm not going to say her name, but shouts out to all my friends from open mics who fucking hate that lady. I bet. You have a real earring there. You have a very legit earring. It almost seems like it has some real purpose there. What's up with that? I thought it looked cool as shit. You're a funny guy. Nat Rogaczewski is a funny man. I like this guy. Hans, what do you think about Nat Rogaczewski? I don't know, you could make a paperclip into an earring. Yeah, that thing is. What are, now that I see that earring, I gotta ask you, what are your pronouns? You seem so comfortable, like for 6 months, and that doesn't seem possible. Do you have any reason why, or is it just the drugs?
I'm a sober guy. I used to do like heroin, so now I just don't care about anything.
Wow, that's what it is. Former drug addicts are always some of the funniest people. We've seen this before. Tim Dillon, Neil Vaughn. There's a lot of newly sober people that end up being able to obtain a level of funny that is just absolutely incredible. So that's where you get your swagger from. How often were you? How long were you hooked on heroin for?
Like 5 years.
Wow. My goodness.
Were you shooting it up or snorting it? Shooting it up. Oh wow.
Yeah. This guy's not snorting.
I'm not gay.
Come on. Don't let the earring fool you, dude. This guy's shooting up. Absolutely doodling. Wow. So how'd you get off the heroin? What did you fill that gaping hole with?
I do all the like 12 steps stuff. Like consistently all the time.
Awesome. There you go. Look at that. They love you, dude. You know, I'm sober applause break in Texas. That means you're really talented.
Yeah, it's funny the reactions you get. You tell women they think you're like a 9/11 firefighter.
Yeah.
Like I'm sober. Like, oh my god, you're so brave. Yeah. You know what's braver actually is never having done heroin. I would say.
It's also like being a 9/11 fireman because you both have to deal with black tar.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, that was a good one. I don't need your laughter. I know, because I'm smart, how good that one was. That deserved much more than in the moment heroin 9/11 firefighter hybrid super joke. But rewind it for those of you listening to the podcast. Go back 30 seconds and watch me load up and do it again. Just kidding, it wasn't that great. And do you have any special skills or talents? The last guy had juggling balls. You sing or anything like that?
I wouldn't care to.
Really? How many you think Nat should sing us a little song here? These people love you, Dan. What do you know how to sing? The band can do anything. These guys are monsters.
Yeah, I don't know that dumb song. Can you freestyle? No, I can't freestyle. I don't know. Keep yelling. What's up?
What are you doing? What is this? The Price is Right?
Yeah. It's weird. Now I'm nervous.
Well, luckily for you, we have some fresh heroin. We're going to shoot in your veins right now.
Yes. Oh, yeah, okay.
absolutely hilarious. If you had to guess how long of a set you think you could do, how long confidently of a set would you do?
I got Strong 15. I'd love to have you open up the show Thursday at the same
Dave Rogan Chesky, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely doing it. Absolutely. Killing Tony here in Austin, Texas. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Nate, everyone. Wow. I don't know whether he was just extremely great or just the people before him were so terrible that it feels like we found a young god here on the show. I feel like I need to start doing heroin. All right. We got our first real lady here. Make some noise for Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's next on Kill Tony.
Hi,
One more time for Mimi Meyer, everybody. Come on.
thank you. I'm kind of an awkward person. Today this woman said to me, Mimi, oh my God, I call my grandma Mimi. And I didn't know what to say to that. I was like, cool, is she a slut too? Yeah, I grew up wearing a purity ring. If you don't know what a purity ring is, it's this ring you would wear so all the boys in school knew you were serious about being a loser. Yeah, but now things have changed. I think Plan B is a great invention. Anybody? Yeah. Don't do that. One day I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my freedom. And you know, ladies, we've all taken it. We've all had unprotected sex. Not all of us. Not all of us are fun. Yeah. I come from an exotic place called Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Our claim to fame is that we are the city of bridges, which I like. I think it's fitting. But the best part of Pittsburgh is that there's so many great ways to leave. Thank you very much. I'm Mimi Meyer.
Mimi Meyer. Feels low. Hi, welcome to the show, Mimi.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm like shaking. I'm having so much fun. Wow.
I love it.
This is a lot better than waiting tables like I did today.
Yeah, absolutely. You do wait tables. I've actually been into your restaurant before, and you waited on me, and we talked about the potential of you being on the show one day.
Yeah. I met, being from Pittsburgh, I don't really run into famous people, so it's a new experience.
You know what's great is that Friday I performed in the Boston Garden. I don't know if you guys know that or not. And then Saturday I performed at the PPG Paints Arena, the home of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure everybody knows that that's a big deal in my life. Not to be confused with the week before, it was Madison Square Garden, a whole different. Yeah. Just wanna get yourself canceled, people. It's the life. Get yourself canceled.
I remember when I started working at the restaurant where you came in to eat, my first day of work, I started chatting with this guy, and I was like, yeah, it's like, you know, waiting tables, it's a lot of cardio, it's pretty crazy, I'm so exhausted. And he walked away, and my friend said, hey, Mimi, that was Lance Armstrong.
Wow, you really dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah.
God, I'm so good at this. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild, wild girl. You're somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
A little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point in your set. Is that you talking about you, that you have unprotected sex?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so we got kind of weird.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Okay. We talking about what, Carnival cruises or Norwegian?
I worked for Disney Cruise.
Whoa! What are your thoughts on Hans Kim? Have you ever been with an Asian man before?
I couldn't stand him. He looks too much like my dad.
Really? You have an Asian dad?
No, I was joking.
Hans, what do you think about that?
We were at a party and she was dressed like a stewardess. And
You what?
we were at a party together and you were dressed like a stewardess. I was a boxer. And
You were wearing a toga.
yeah, I was wearing the toga at first.
That's a joke where Hans was on Molly.
Yeah, on acid. I'm sorry that you didn't follow me because I don't want to kiss you, but it's fine.
Wow.
Maybe if I get on the show another time.
What'd you say, maybe?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time if
Right.
I think they want me to kiss you. I don't want to pressure you. I'll ask for consent. We can film it and put it on TikTok.
I can film it and put on TikTok?
After the show. You don't want to do it now. Sorry. Okay. Turn it down again. Turn it down.
Wow. Just for that, Hans, I'm going to make you eat her pussy right now on the show. Mimi, what do you like to do for fun when you're not waiting tables or doing stand-up comedy? What else?
I do like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really? Can we hear a little? You have a song that you know how to do? They know how to play Don't Stop Believin'.
Oh, darling, for the Beatles.
You guys
She
know
does
that
such a
one?
good job.
Do you know the Beatles?
Please believe me.
Okay, now here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles with Mimi Meyer, everybody.
Oh, darling, please believe me. I'll never take it alone. Believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm.
Wow.
Oh, darling, if you leave me, I forgot the words, but it's okay.
Mimi Meyer, everybody.
She's
Wow.
good.
You know what? After that performance, I'm going to make Hans eat your ass, everybody. So there you go. He eats it with chopsticks, so it's okay.
When you told me.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Sorry, I was inattentive for a fun.
Wow. Just like Paul McCartney, she doesn't know when to quit. Mimi, you are an absolute little firecracker. I love your energy. You're like if the marvelous Miss Maisel was like a real little Texas Pollock or something like that. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see another minute. There goes Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's on Instagram at the Mimi Meyer. We're flying through this bucket. Yeah, we can do that. Last week we had two massively obese men get pulled out of the bucket on that same show. I told them that we should do something fun and they should do a weight loss challenge. And we right now are going to do an official weigh-in. How does that sound to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trey Peck and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here was very exciting. Since a week ago, we got a scale with a 500-pound capacity. And these guys are going to have a weight loss challenge during the month of October through the first week of November. And here's the deal. Here's what we figured out. For each pound that you guys lose in the next month, Tony is going to donate $10 for each pound. And if any of you gains any weight, the other one has to give the other one $10 for each pound. pounds. Does this make sense? All right, you go up. Here you go. Jump on the scale and weighing in first is Sam Hunter, everybody. All right, 300 and, oh my God, it's fluctuating. It has no idea. Wow. We're gonna guess 334 there. Is what it looks like. Holy shit. All right, here goes straight back, everybody. Oh my God, the scale just started sweating. 396 pounds, everyone. Wow. My money's on him. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Trey, how do you feel about what just happened here?
I've done another 400 pounds in 6 years.
Wow, look at that.
I've done nothing. I'm just eating barbecue. It's fine. I did not deserve this at all.
Absolutely incredible. You feel confident going into this weight loss challenge?
There's no chance I'm losing at all. Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to diet or something that you're gonna do? Or just starvation is gonna be fine.
Wow.
He's gonna outweigh my hurt. I will not.
Yeah. I highly doubt that you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. Man dies today in starvation. 360 pounds. I find that to be impossible. I'm pretty sure you're going to survive. Hand the mic over to little Sam Hunter over there. Next to you is a tiny little boy, it turns out. Sam, what's your plan for the next month? What's your plan of action here?
I'm gonna reach out to one of the trainers I used to work with in college. Shithouse.
Wow.
Trey's about to run into an absolute buzzsaw.
Wow.
Dude.
Oh, shit.
Go, boys! Go!
Oh my God, that's right. He knows how to shake his tits. Show the people. Wow. No, that's not even muscles. That's just heart palpitations, folks. Well, I'm so excited for you guys, and I wish you both the best of luck. I'm glad that Phil Tony can get behind something as positive as a weight loss challenge here. And I thank you guys for doing it. Feel free to keep signing up for the show and keep doing comedy. In the meanwhile, we'll get updates along the way. We're going to see them the first Monday in November, and someone's going to win a bunch of money.
We should bet. We should bet on this.
Like, Jesus, imagine if Sam Hunter, or imagine if one of them loses 200 pounds, and we have to pay them, what is it, $2,000? Jesus Christ.
The one dude's weighs a lot more than the other guys, so he's probably going to lose more. But then the other guy's in the trainer. Like that's, I don't know about that.
Anything can happen. We're going to see. There's going to be a lot of fucking, a lot of missed meals between the two of them. Your next comedian is Mason Smith. We need another stranger together. Mason Smith is next on Oxman, motherfucking Texas.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight? I'm going through a divorce. Thank you. I either get that response or, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. Guys, if your wife ever comes home and tells you that she's feeling empowered, just know there's a divorce around the corner. I'll tell you, it all went to hell after she started going to therapy. She started getting mad at me about certain things that she's never gotten mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me head scratches and foot rubs without trying to touch my vagina? I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not gay.
Mason Smith, hell yeah. Absolutely doing it. Another incredible performance on this episode. It's a little sleeper episode, folks. This is incredible. Mason, how long have you been on stand-up? Very, very good.
3
years next month.
3 years. Where were you doing it at? Where are you
I've lived in Boston for the last 8 years.
You see that? What the fuck is this? Is what I did. This is how the universe works. I fucked that city up so fucking good on Friday night that it's following me. I'm telling you. I don't know if you know this. I performed at Boston Garden on Friday. I think it's considered one of the few mecca arenas in the United States of America.
I had heard that.
Absolutely. So Mason, what do you do for work? You seem like a real fucking man.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last 11 years.
You're a welder. Wow.
I told myself when I moved here, though, I'm never welding again.
Okay, so you've given up the...
Right, I never want to touch a welder again.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm trying to do comedy, but right now I'm just going to fucking...
This is how people end up underneath bridges, Mason. I swear to God, on deep in Texas, I'm never going to do what I was professionally trained to do ever again.
I'm gonna get a couple part-time jobs for the daytime, you know.
Okay. What do you think? What's a real man like you thinking about doing part-time job?
I used to work at a liquor store when I first moved to Boston.
Okay.
That was pretty fun and easy. Anything's easy after welding for 11 years.
Right. Yeah, that's real fucking tough work.
Yeah.
Like sparks in your eyes.
Oh, I've had flash burn. I got burn marks all over me.
You ever think to like stick with the welding thing, like become something like a seamstress or something, like something
that's fabric.
It's a lot. It's not as dangerous as welding, but you're putting two things together. It might be good for you. Jesus fucking Christ. Mason, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a real man, so I'm excited to hear what you.
Yeah, so before I'm going through a divorce, but back in Boston, I got a real kick out of go kayaking and then in the wintertime just drink a lot and party.
Okay.
I really like just having fun and hanging out.
Okay.
You know, take drugs every now and again.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I got acid tattooed on my arm.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that. Meet my friends the Nether Hour. Percy, why don't you come up here real quick? Put your hands together for my friend Percy. This is the bass player for one of my favorite local bands, the Nether Hour. This is it's my friend Percy, everybody. Since you have acid tattoo on your arm, I wanted you to meet the human responsible for actual acid. This is what acid looks like, everybody. Percy. And this is also what acid sounds like. Percy, why don't you say hi to these people?
Hey, what's up, dudes?
Fuck yeah. This is literally who Percy is all the time. If you're wondering, like, hey, I bet he's like being a little bit funny for the show right now. Not at all.
It's just how it is, dude. Yeah, cheers.
That's literally all of his catchphrases. Like if he was a doll and had a full string, that's what he said. He says, cheers, this is what I do, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Percy, just so that people understand what I'm talking about here, how often, honestly, without being funny at all, give us a ballpark of how often you do acid.
Probably 4 or 5 times a week. Off and on, I am the guy.
Off and on, though. Nothing too crazy. Just off and on 4 or 5 times a week. Straight up acid, which lasts, what, 8, 10, 12 hours or something like that?
The microdose might just last like 4 or 5 hours. As long as another hour set lasts, you know? I love the party afterwards, so.
I love it. I just wanted you to come say hi. Make some noise for my friend Percy.
Cheers, dude.
Yeah. He held on to the mic a little bit long there. Typical acid trip lasts longer than you wanted to, you know what I mean? I love it. So you got to meet what acid looks like there. Since you have it tattooed on your arm. Wow.
Your guys' relationship stuff was so real. Like, they're realistic. Like, where started complaining about things she never did. Like, I get close to home, I think, with a lot of people in this.
Yeah, what does she do for work?
She's a nurse, and she just graduated
graduated from grad school to be a nurse practitioner.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Dr. Dick in her.
Yeah, I don't know. So you left her in Boston, and now you came down here?
For all the glory.
And then what was it, a month ago you said?
I got here 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Fresh blood here in Austin. What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying with Matt's my boy.
You look like the kind of guy that would get a studio apartment in Round Rock. Am I correct?
No, I got one actually like near here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Very cool. Awesome. And you live by yourself?
Yeah.
Very good. Do you think you're going to lose any money in the Hans camp? What do you think about this?
I think that he sells some good acid. I actually took time of his acid recently.
Really? Wow.
You weren't supposed to tell people.
It always surprises me how many drugs Hans actually does. Very rare in the Asian community. Am I correct? It's like a black pedophile. It doesn't happen often in an Asian drug addict.
Yeah, I bring great dishonor to my family. It's too bad you couldn't weld your relationship with your wife together.
My boy! My greatest creation. I love it. Mason, you're so much fun. I loved your set. Here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. Come back again. Sign up again. Yeah, can we get what do you want, a Jack and Coke? A Jack and Coke for my friend Hans Kim. We're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Very good. Look at all those smiling faces. Zach Goldman is next on Kill Tony. We're flying through here tonight, folks. Yeah. I like it. We're going through all the
Hey guys. Hello. So, I work over here, and something happened to me recently. Something this week happened to me that seemed pretty racist. 3 days in a row, I got called to 3 different people by the same black guy. One day he said that I looked like Triple H. The next day he said I looked like Paul Walker. The next day he said I looked like Joe Rogan. I don't believe it. At least I think it was the same black guy. I can never tell. I've been going to therapy a lot. I like it, but I feel like they don't let me take the blame for a lot of things. Like, I'm pretty sure my dad had nothing to do with me getting drunk and shit on my ex-girlfriend's front porch. I mean, he was there, but it was my idea. That's all I got, guys.
There you go. A minute from Zach Goldman, door guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. A very, very, very good set. You're originally from Columbus, Ohio. I've been on this show before. You're a strong man, ridiculously strong. And we found this out. Is Cody here? Is Cody here? It's not here tonight? No Cody? God damn it. Because every time you lifted a midget, you lifted more every time.
Yeah, I got the record now at 10.
What? Oh shit. One of the strippers talked for a second. Confusing gibberish. Zach.
Yes.
So what's been happening since you've been on Kill Tony? Give us all an update of the last few weeks since we've seen you last. What's going on in your world?
I work pretty much 6-7 days a week, and then try to hit mics, and I'm recognized as a guy who presses midgets.
That's right.
And also I'm funny.
Yeah.
But that's fun. I just been working.
Love it. You been going to the gym at all? You been staying strong?
I actually haven't been. I've been trying to get in, but I want my time to dedicate to other stuff.
You can't fit through the door.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm actually down like 30 pounds since I moved down here.
Yeah. Wow.
Weak and skinny.
No, I love it. I love it, Zach. What have you been doing for fun when not working or performing something? Did you go to ACL or anything like that? Or KFC or anything?
Really, I'm just trying to stay
save money, and I play guitar on my off time.
Really? You play guitar? Have we ever had you play guitar on the show? You know how to play guitar? Man, what do you think? Should we give this guy a shot? Let's see what happens here. Very rarely do you get a fat boy playing guitar. This is a rare treat. Very rare. Again, like an Asian drug addict or like a black pedophile. Vince is a fat guitar player. Normally, alright. Can't think of really any fat guitar jokes right now, but John Hopper. Alright, here we go. Wow.
I'm screwing this up real bad, guys. Sorry. She calls me a Goliath, and I wear the David mask. Yes, the stones are coming too fast for her now. I'd like to believe I can bring it up the past. All the stones that are thrown, I'm building up a wall. I have become cumbersome to my gun.
Wow. Look at that. My goodness gracious. That was absolutely incredible.
I was more nervous for that.
That sounded like Soundgarden, which reminds me, I performed in the Boston Garden this weekend at Madison Square Garden the weekend before. Catch a lot of the comedians you saw tonight performing in actual gardens. Yeah, that was great. How long have you been playing guitar for?
25 years.
Wow. Look at that. That's incredible.
I didn't play a lot when I was training for strongman, though, so like, I'm pretty like, if you're good at music, I'm good. If you're not good at music, I'm really good.
Like bands growing up, like Down Reservation?
No, actually, I mean, I played with some people here and there, but everyone in my family's a musician. I'm actually like the worst musician in my family. I play the least amount of instruments, so.
But you can beat them up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. That's all that matters.
I'm also the tallest and biggest, so. Yeah.
You're shredded and you shred.
Thank you.
Zach, I love it. You've been on the show quite a few times. You always do good. You already have a joke book, right?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, then there you go. Another great performance by Zach Allman. Let's keep going through it. Let's get another one up here. He's a big guy, but his hair is thinning. All right. Kit Hudson. This looks like a new name. This should be exciting. Kit Hudson. Let's see what happens here. Here he is, Kit Hudson. One more time for Kit Hudson, everybody.
I appreciate that. So I was the best man at an interracial wedding, and no matter what, my best friend said, it's okay that he married a white. My biggest concern during that wedding was when his family asked me to tie his grandfather's tie. Luckily, he said that it was the most pleasant experience he had out of the times a white man has tied a knot around his neck. Do I look proud? I should look proud because it was pleasant.
Really? Really, that all sounds true.
100% true.
Wasn't necessarily as funny as it was brutally honest. I thought to myself, well, a noose joke is coming here. And then you really took your time and you surprised us all by doing exactly that. Am I correct in assuming that this all really happened?
It's all really happened, yeah.
Wow. And your wife, so what I explain to us again, this is a white girl marrying a black man.
Black man, yes. An Australian white female marrying an American black male, yes.
Okay. And you're friends with the black man?
I know it's hard to believe, but yes.
Wow. Yeah. It is hard to believe. When the grandfather said this to you, it was the grandfather, right?
Yes.
Was there any hint of sarcasm in his voice?
No. To be very honest, it's made me very uncomfortable.
Kid, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
0 days.
This is your first time ever? Wow, look at that. There's the sheep of the first time. Kid Hudson. Hell yeah. What made you want to start stand-up comedy? Or you have like state trooper energies or something like that?
I've always wanted to just entertain people, and I realized I couldn't act.
Right. You can't sing, you can't dance.
Nope, none of those things, but I've been writing comedy for a long time.
Yeah.
And I just didn't have the balls to perform it.
What made you start this week? What made you have the balls to sign up for this show?
Well, it's a lot like my first kids. I was holding out for that one special girl.
Really?
How dedicated are you to kill Tony? It's that one special girl that I wanted to do stand-up for the very first time. So,
Me. Yes. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you. There you go again. I saw that coming 40 seconds away. Much like you have a very special delivery style kit. Alright, so you just started stand-up. What have you been doing for work up until this point?
I've been in the Army for the last 11 years.
Oh wow, an American hero, everybody. What do you do in the Army?
During active duty, I was dropping bombs.
Where at?
I was in Oahu, Hawaii.
You're dropping bombs in Hawaii?
I was.
Jesus Christ, what army are you fighting for?
The Japanese, apparently.
My goodness.
That's where I was stationed. I went to Afghanistan, yes.
Okay. Alright, well, we see how that ended up.
My bad.
So Kit, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy for someone that loves the flavor of water. You look like the start version of the creative player on like a Army Ranger game or something like that. Level 1 recruiter level. Your name's Kit.
I'm married.
Oh, married, okay.
I asked my wife whether or not I should go out tonight with this. She said, well, I haven't seen your hair that short without it, so no, I don't want to go out like a shaved testicle. So I was like, all right,
What is your wife?
she's a mom right now. Yeah, we just moved out here.
How many kids do you have?
Just one
Boy or girl?
I was going to ask how old question.
How old is the boy?
He turns 2 next month.
Okay. Alright, what do you like about him?
What's his pronouns?
That's a good question.
We did move here from California, so that's a valid question.
Yeah. What part of California did you move from?
We were in Green Valley, just outside of Valencia.
Oh, shit.
It's up in the mountains.
Yeah, okay. Wow, and you just moved here to Austin?
Yeah, we moved to New Braunfels 2 months ago.
New Braunfels, how do you like it out there?
We love it. I was originally born in San Antonio and raised, Texas and Arizona, so it was very exciting to get the
special skills or talents? Any fun facts about you? You know, do you like magic tricks or anything like that?
Regular pussy edition. To answer your first question.
Yeah, we're past that one. Past that question.
No,
Follow my lead, kids.
I don't know anything. I don't have any other skills.
Nothing?
I'd rather answer the Silverado question.
Really?
I am good in the.
Good in the what?
No, I'm not good in anything.
Were you in the brag about being good in sex for a second there? Sounded like you almost said I'm good in the bed.
I was never going
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You do like the Afghani sex trick where you wrap your girlfriend in a sheet and then fuck her? Alright. You guys are gonna groan about Afghani jokes, and I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna end the show early tonight.
That was nothing.
You ever just fuck her and throw a handful of sand in her face?
No, but I will. Jeez.
Hey, come on, we're having fun here tonight. Hans, you think I'm going over the line? What's going on?
I was just gonna add on to that, the riff. I was gonna be like, oh, do you ever fuck her and then you leave and then the guy that she was fucking initially comes back like you never gave a stand?
By the way, Hans, pro tip, you don't have to say I was going to make the riff and then you say the riff. You just say the riff.
I'm really nervous right now. Thank you for having me. It's an honor.
Hans, ladies and gentlemen.
I liked your performance, and you're going to get one of those joke books, my friend. Congratulations. Welcome to stand-up comedy. It's first ever time on a stage. Kit Hudson. What do you guys think? Should I pull one more name out of this bucket? Okay. I'm going to go deep in here. Really mix it up. Let's see what happens. Here we go deep. Let's see what happens. Arlene Hayes, everyone. This is another new name for sure. I know a real new name when I see one, and I would remember in Arlene Hayes. Here comes Arlene, everybody. Come on, it's your final fucking pull of the night. Make some noise for Arlene, everybody.
So I just flew in. I took Spirit. Yeah. Hell yeah. $70 round trip. Anybody with me? That's right. So I'm convinced that Spirit Airlines is the only company where if you fail the competency test, you're guaranteed the job. So today I went on a walk around the place I'm staying, and I came back, and there was a very insightful news article talking about how there's a lack of women that are firefighters, and I thought that's great, because the only thing that probably cares about gender equality is fucking fires. Am I right? Alright, well, that's my time. Thank you.
Alright, 50 seconds from Arlene Hayes. Welcome to the show, Arlene. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 5th time in 3 years.
5th time in 3 years. Hell yeah. You have the work ethic of,
That's right.
You know what? I'm just going to stop right there. I'll let you finish your own punchline on that one, folks, depending on where you want to take it.
Yeah.
Arlene, so why have you only done stand-up 5 times in 3 years?
I only do stand-up when I need to feel something. That's why. Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever thought about jumping off a bridge?
Are you on a lot of medication?
No, I'm on no medication. Nope.
Okay. Arlene, what do you do for work?
I work corporate office job.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you like it?
It's okay. I mean, I just pretend like I'm somebody else to get through the day, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do in the office job?
I market insurance. Yes.
Wow.
That's right.
Holy shit. thought about going on medication? There you go.
No. I would never. No. Good.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
Go to the dog park and talk to the other dog people.
Okie dokie. Brandon, do you have a question for her?
Yeah.
You talk to the dog people?
Yeah, the dog owners.
Okay, do you have a dog yourself, or are you just so lonely? If we find how many do you think we found the world's loneliest woman here today? Arlene, how would it make you feel to make out with Hans Kim right now on this show? Oh, she's married, everybody. Well, what? I'm just kidding. I hung out with Arlene yesterday. She has a beautiful husband that does MMA. Oh, really? Your husband does MMA?
He does. And comedy too.
Wait, what?
He does comedy.
Oh, he does comedy too? Really?
Yes.
Is he here?
Yes, he is.
What's his name?
Joshua Harris.
Joshua Harris. How do you think we should bring Joshua Harris on here for a minute? This is one minute of comedy from an MMA fighter and comedian, Joshua Harris, everybody. Hell yeah. Let's see what happens here. Wait, what? Ladies and gentlemen, here's a minute from Joshua Harris. You stay on the stage, Arlene. Sorry, stay on the stage, Arlene. This is a minute of comedy. One more time for Joshua Harris, everybody.
So I've been trying out CBD oil. Yeah, it's not really working out for me now. I think I'm gonna switch back to like water-based lubricants. You guys think that porno sets unrealistic expectations? I do. The first time I ever had sex, I was like, where the fuck is the camera crew? Where's the flubber? I need a flubber. Alright, next joke. I just watched that movie, Mrs. Doubtfire. Have you seen that movie recently? Yeah, that is one movie you could not make today. Yeah. Because Robin Williams is dead.
Here's a minute from Joshua Harris. Welcome to the show, Joshua. Wow. How are you, buddy? How long have you been on stand-up?
Well, seriously, since June 2020.
Okay.
First time ever, January 2018.
Okay. And MMA, she was just completely lying about that, right? I mean, unless her MMA stands for math, marriage, and academics, I don't think.
Yeah, wasn't that the wilting way? You can't do academics.
What?
You can't do academics.
What?
Do you think I do academics?
You look like you can. That's why the thing got a laugh.
I kicked Hans Kim's ass yesterday, so.
You tried.
I kicked Hans Kim's ass yesterday.
Is this true, Hans?
No, not at all. Why is your shirt tucked in the front?
Yeah, dude. Oh, his wife liked that one. Hans is asking the tough questions here.
My wife told me to do this. She said this is the look.
Wow. Maybe don't get your advice from your suicidal corporate office working wife. Did she tell you that, or did one of her friends at the dog park tell her that? My goodness gracious. How long have you two been married for?
Since 2019.
2019. Where'd you meet her at?
High school.
High school, okay. How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
31.
What were you doing at a high school?
What grade is she?
So you guys dated for a long time.
She's looking for chicks, bro.
You guys dated for like, what, 10 years or something?
Yeah.
Okay. That's adorable. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Is that the only girl you've ever had sex with?
It's gonna be on the internet. That's your answer.
Okay. How about you? Is this the only guy had sex with? No way, wow, look at that. That's what domestic violence looks like, everybody.
She feeds me all the time, guys.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit, dude. Was she kidding about the, you guys are all kidding about the MMA thing, or are you literally?
Yeah, no, I do mixed martial arts.
Really?
Shout out to Lady Breeze Fight Club. That's my teacher.
Lady Breeze?
Yeah, he's
why does he sound like a douche?
Tony Hicks actually. He's a feminine.
Yeah, you know what, Lady Breeze? I'm in Austin, Texas, my friend. And with a name like that, I don't care what you're trained in. You come here and get a little cup of ass whoop, alright?
You want to get that? Come by. Let's do it.
We're going to edit that out of the podcast. We're going to edit that out. Just for you guys here. I don't think Lady Breeze was in the audience tonight. But yeah, that guy sounds tough as shit.
He is, yeah.
What does he specialize in? Like striking, jiu-jitsu? What is it?
A lot of everything. Yeah, he's a jiu-jitsu guy, or a feminine guy.
No gi, right? No gi, right?
Yeah, definitely no. Like a booty shorts and a sports bra.
My goodness gracious. How many fights have you had?
How many fights? No, I don't fight. I can't. I gotta look out for this shit, you know what I mean?
So you just train?
Yeah.
Oh.
I do it for fun.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Do you think you'll ever do that, or is it something that...
I couldn't do comedy if I wanted to, like, train to fight every night, you know, practice and shit.
Alright, Jesus Christ. So, I mean, your girl's saying that she can barely feel anything, and she's about to kill herself. Do you have anything to say about that? Like, have you tried, or I mean, are you just really fucking her life up, or?
I'm in the same, like, I'm worse than she is. You know? Like, everybody who is, like,
honestly, I think you both need to get fucked by a black guy. There's only one way to solve this problem. Can we get a black guy up here? D-Madness, come on!
I am not used to doing comedy in front of this many white people, by the way.
Alright.
I'm promoting.
Chris and Arlene Hayes. Why do you guys have different names?
Because of feminism.
Alright, there you go. Joshua Harris and Arlene Hayes, everybody. Nailed it in from this power couple. There you go. So a couple little stocking stuffers for you. There you go. Tell Lady Breeze I said hello. Lady Breeze. Why do I feel like they're not really married? I don't know what's going on there. Something's up, though. Something's a little rotten in Denmark over there. You guys ready to bring this thing to a big close here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. One of the longest standing regulars, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, an absolute legend. Undefeated, undisputed champion of regulars. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery! Wow, a standing ovation upon arrival. This crowd is hot. Standing ovation.
I don't know who's running this fucking place, but I'm just trapped in the goddamn
coolers. Okay, that's it. William Montgomery with a powerful new minute of stand-up comedy. Unbelievable. William coming off of a week, an entire week of opening for myself and Joe Rogan here at Vulcan Gas Company. Hans Kim, who was also on those shows. Very, very, very exciting stuff. This guy on the top of his game. You're watching a man in his prime right now. And I'm not getting fucking cold. I'm not fucking around. I was in that goddamn place for 20 minutes. What happened? I went in there to smoke a joint and the fucking door shut and I was trapped in the dark. It was freezing fucking cold. I'm wearing this goddamn t-shirt. It's like 30 degrees in there. Did you get to smoke the joint? Yeah, I did. I got way too fucking high in there, and then I got fucking paranoid that I'm never gonna get out. And I knew I was gonna have to fucking come on the stage very soon. It was horrible. Was there anything in the cooler that you liked? Was there any drinks or food? Some igloo coolers. They had coolers inside of the cooler? They did, some igloo brand coolers. I bring that up. That's a new sponsor of mine. Oh, really? They reached out to me, yeah. Okay, now you're very famously, as the crowd is aggressively yelling, we have. I don't know who the fuck just said Raisin Bread. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't fucking throw me off. I'm literally freezing cold. How much raisin bread have you had this week? We found out you're newly addicted to raisin bread after gaining sobriety a few months ago. How much raisin bread did we get through this? Like 3.5 loaves. Since Thursday. Since Thursday? Oh my goodness, that is a loaf a day, basically. Pretty much. Wow. That math works. Yeah, it's about a loaf a day. I can't quit fucking eating it. So, like, do you toast it? Do you put butter on it? Do you make sandwiches? Or do you just go one slice at a time, raw dog? Sometimes, if I'm feeling pretty down, I will just eat it a slice at a time. Wow. I really start sitting in my fucking apartment. I'm feeling real down. I'm watching a bunch of Wife Swap, and I will I'll polish off a loaf or two. I don't know if y'all have seen Wife Swap recently. What a hell of a show. That's a great show. Can you give us some examples of what you love about Wife Swap? Like, is there something particular that's happened on the show that you find extremely entertaining? I think the world wants to know. Man. You called me. I haven't been watching Wife Swap. Oh. The rare live from William Montgomery. Oh, no. Everything else is mentioned. It was completely on. Everything else is true. No, I haven't been watching it. Oh, my goodness. Wow. You spent the whole weekend at a comedy festival in Eureka, California. 2 years in a row, you've gone out and headlining Eureka. How was that? It was fun. Okay. Yeah, it was fun. Anything interesting happen out there? I was able to smuggle probably weed back in my baggage. I felt cool doing that. Wow. You did? I did, yeah. I have it in my apartment. Where'd you put it in your bag? Did you put it in a sock or something special? Did you try it all to hide it or I didn't at all. I just put the bag in there. I was feeling pretty down. I had been eating a bunch of fucking raisin bread. My sets were honestly a fucking disaster up there. It turned into a nightmare. It turned into what am I fucking doing with my life? This has turned into a giant fucking mistake. I was up there trying to make people fucking laugh. I wasn't able to do it. It was sort of a time of soul searching for me. I think I made a horrible mistake, and then I get fucking trapped in the goddamn freezer. I start freezing. I'm high as shit in there. Wait, that happened in California as well? Yeah, I got trapped in a fucking freezer up there as well. Oh my god. You should really stop going inside a freezer. I don't think I'm gonna fucking stop. I love it in there. A nice fucking black freezer! It's freezing cold! I love how that feels! I love being cold! I love being cold!
even cheer at that part. God. Sometimes I wonder what it's like if somebody brought like their girlfriend to this show for the first time or something. You did? You brought her in? It's your first time seeing the show? What do you think about this moment right now, lady? God, get out of here! I'm kidding. William, you're an absolute fucking saint. You're on top of the world. You're out. You're headlining. You're selling out shows. You're opening for Joe Rogan. You're on the best shows in the city. And he's a product of here, Austin, Texas, everybody. Make some noise for William, everyone. How loud can this place get for our guest tonight? His first time on panel, Hans Kim, everybody. One more time for the Kill Tony band, everyone. Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Michael Gonzalez, Steve Madness, Matt Mueling, and the great John Dees on the keys. Make sure you follow all those guys on social media. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. The drawing from Ryan J. Email is in. It is absolutely incredible. It's Hans Kim with a machete. Me and Red Man. Very cool stuff. Go to RyanJEmail.com for all these Kill Tony prints. It's absolutely amazing. What appears to be the Liquid Death after party. Following Liquid Death? Yeah, immediately following this show right here, right now at Vulcan Gas Company. Unlock your phones, hang out, have another drink, mingle, have fun. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Testing the limits of a dangerous force, you ended up dumb things so wrong. If you don't shine out your name in the song, more like the order day you before. Five people put your face on the wall. Fall back, for all that.
When I'm alone with me, baby. When I'm talking to you, the time, my baby. Last I'm gonna slip away. Without you, baby, don't you stop. You got a ball with it, baby. You only got wrong with it, baby. You and me, wrong with it, baby. You only got wrong with it, baby. Oh, yeah. You like love. Sometimes it's fun. You like love. That's it.
One of me winning 1 inch for every follower I get. Maybe 1.5 zip followers. Me winning 0 Alright, thank you for the JT. Y'all got me out here. I'll see you JT. Peace out. Welcome to day 1 of me winning.
The smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what?
Welcome to day 51 of me winning 1 inch for every follower that I have. Today I have 94,588 followers. Over the past 60 days, I've already ran over 3.8 billion inches. I currently have 95,000 followers, which is 95,000 inches. Technically, I'm ahead of my inches. I spoke to my physical therapist, and he says that I can try running 1 mile every 3 days. If the weekend is still there, then increase it to 1 mile every 4 days. If I can do 1 mile every 3 days without the routine coming back, I should be able to.
Go back here.
Oh shit!
Welcome to day 1 of me winning 1 inch.
Welcome to day 1. I have YouTube accounts live right now with no followers.
It is William Lights Out, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Slumdog Million. Cantina, but you're sober now. You are addicted to raisin bread. Yeah, I'm just eating the shit out of raisin bread now. I've had 2 loaves since.
What's up, baby? That's my phone now.
Here you go. Today's Monday, so you can guess. Yeah, do the math on that one.
I ripped it off my foot.
He's addicted to raisin bread. He's 3 months sober. He was a heavy drinker, and now he's heavy raisin bread. How's your bathrooms with that much raisin bread? Like this? How's my what? Your bathrooms? Is it just coming like just raisins and like thick? That's sweet. You got in my bathroom.
Welcome to day 1 of me winning 1 inch for every follower I get. Maybe day 1.5 zip followers of me winning 0 inches.
3 months sober. He was a heavy drinker, and now he's heavy raisin bread. We're gonna have fun tonight. How's your bathrooms with that much raisin bread? Like this? How's my what? Your bathrooms? Is it just coming like just raisins and like thick? That's sweet. You got in my bathroom. So I'm just. Alright. For those of you watching the video, why not subscribe to our YouTube channel? That's what everybody's telling me to say every week now. Smash that like button. Subscribe, boys and girls. Hey, I have a bunch of joke books made here by the great Adrian Cavazos and Bonsai. We're going to be handing those out tonight. Another amazing local artist, the great Ryan J. Ebel, drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. You guys know how this show works. It's a bunch of people that get the opportunity to do stand-up comedy on this stage. I call their name out and they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Fair. That's how that works. Then I interview them afterwards and we talk to them about their lives and find out more about them. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking
That'd be impossible. I don't even see race, I only smell it. Especially in the Ubers. I don't know why they call it the Middle East. How do you have a middle of a direction? It's like being like, hey, take a left at the center of right. Maybe that's why they're so mad all the time. Where are we? I think having white pride is a great thing, but a lot of people do it incorrectly. They're always into like the Nazis or the Confederate flag. They're never into building a castle or yodeling. That's not white pride, that's racism. You don't have to be white to hate the Jews. I can do that too. Thank you.
Hans Kim getting tonight's show started. Always so much fun. Hans rocking a brand new pea coat we've never seen before. I don't know many people with a pea coat that live in a van, but you pull it off, my friend. I gotta get this thing. Is this new?
This is from my mother. She bought it for me. I've had it for like 3 years. It hangs in my van. I get to bust it out. You know, you gotta be the first one to bust out the winter gear. You know, you have an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Watch that thing looks like it's been through a lot, huh? How many seasons of Squid Games did you play with that jacket on? What did you think this was? Have you watched Squid Games?
Yes.
You love that shit, huh? That's like your American Idol or something like that, isn't it? It's like you're fucking everything, huh?
It's an allegory. It's a great cinematic narrative. You know, it's like, it's got sex.
You're a horny dude, huh? How's that been going for you? We found out last week that you broke up with your girlfriend, and here we are tonight, new pea coat. What's shaking?
You know,
Fun fact, the pea coat was also R. Kelly's favorite kind of coat. In the winter time, that's what he would wear. Sometimes he'd wear a coat coat as well. Depends on what he was into. That you're in, man. Red Man did a shot of Screwball peanut butter whiskey before the show, so anything can happen here.
I'm back with Paige again. She's visiting.
You're back with this broad again? Every week, man. Off again, on again, like that fucking jacket.
I didn't realize how weird it looked in the light, but in the dark, it's like a in the dark jacket.
I guess you could say that about any shitty clothes, huh? This is more like dark wear, you know. It's really meant to be seen. It's on the.
I'm back with Paige again. She's a beautiful lady. She put a